from Iceland. Good chance it's not morning where you are. Well, actually, people that usually watch might not be watching right now. Because it's 10:52 a.m. here in Iceland, but that might be, well, yeah, my North American crowd probably not around right now. Smelly foot rub, hi. Jim Bob, good morning. Same time in UK. Yeah, I was surprised that we're in like the same time zone as the UK, because like looking at it on a map, it's like looks like it's in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. So there's been a ton of rain here, like a ton of rain. It's not raining that much right now, which is nice, but that's like a pool. You can go swimming. Hello everyone. Fresh nuts. Hello, Mika. You jackpot. Hello.
Oh yeah, Bob.
Of course, as soon as I show up here, there's just a big freaking storm. And I can handle streaming in the rain. I can handle streaming in the wind, but you combine the two and it makes it really difficult as far as the technology, not just self-combusting. Borowski, thanks for the 5-month resub. Europe. We're in Europe now. Not mainland Europe, but yeah. But no, it feels good. Before I came out here, wait, oh, you can kind of see it. It's been pretty miserable, but you can like almost kind of see some blue. Oh yeah, you can see some blue sky up there. Yes. Your plans for Europe? I'm on a hitchhike around Iceland for a few days. Since the slow start, I got in really early morning yesterday, but it was like a pretty bad storm, and I'm like, I'm not gonna hitchhike in this, so I didn't, and I stayed at a cheapish hostel in town. But I don't know if I have enough time to do a circumnavigation of Iceland. Like, it's not huge, but it's not a small landmass. Like, it's, does anyone know what, like, if you take the main road, how many kilometers it is to do the loop? Times there at 10:55 a.m. So it's like same as UK time. It'd be kind of nice to have a time command, because we're going to be going through a couple different time zones. It's good for people to know what time it is there. About the language in Europe? Well, luckily most of Europe's pretty multilingual, and they all speak a lot of English. So that makes things easier. $828 miles. Yeah. That's a good chunk of distance. And like, it's Sunday today. I got Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I fly out Thursday. I got 5 days. But I got 6 hours of daylight a day. It's the sun comes up around 10 and it sets around 4. So your intent to just go by Hitch yourself? I'm still, like, I tell people I'm Trevor, but I just thought it was a good name for the channel. How long was the flight? It was 7.5 hours from Vancouver, Canada to Reykjavik.
Morning, Trev. What's for breakfast?
Guttermouth, good morning, thanks for the 100 bits. What's for breakfast? I had some trail mix. Things are expensive in Iceland. If I walk past something that looks okay, then I might grab something, but it's expensive. So I'll look at where I'm going. Kind of aimlessly wandering. Oh, there's a cat. Zed's, good morning. Just down there. Maybe. I'm probably gonna start, like, do it counterclockwise if I go around. Start along the south coast, heading east. I was gonna go north, but I'm like, yeah, let's go east. I kind of just make it up as I go along. Yeah, let's go this way. That sounds nice. 10-year calculator. Good morning. Oh, I missed you before, but good morning. Sunlight here in winter in Ireland, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. usually. I can deal with that. That's a good chunk of daylight. 10 to 4 is like, that's not very much daylight. And 6 hours, or yeah, 6 hours. Means I got 18 other hours to deal with when the sun's not up. Well, it looks a bit better today. Yeah, it's a bit better. During the daylight hours, it's supposed to be not too bad, but it is supposed to definitely rain tonight. But tomorrow, it's supposed to start clearing up, like progressively get better throughout the day tomorrow, and then just be a mix of sun and clouds for the rest of the few days I'm here. Hitchhiking Iceland in the cold. Good luck. I'm from Canada. Does everyone forget this? Everyone seems to forget this. Using a tent in Europe? Yeah, I will be. I want to camp tonight. I re-waterproofed my tent. If I camp tonight, I'll be putting it to the test. Forgot to attach a battery to this. Let's grab that at some point. Is this summer for you, right? No, but I can handle cold weather. Albeit, like I was saying before, I can handle the rain and I can handle the wind and I can handle the cold. But as far as streaming goes, just hitchhiking myself, I can handle that combination. But the wind and the rain together just make it really hard for me to manage the technology side of things. It's 3 a.m. here in San Francisco. Got your notification and I'm excited to see you today. I know this is for a lot of the people that view my normal North American hitchhiking streams, the time zone's not going to be the best. I start and it's like the middle of the night for people, and then I run out of daylight pretty early on, and it's like first thing in the morning for them. It's not the best timing for the North American crowd. Have a goal or a route for Iceland? I wanted to do a circumnavigation, like a loop, but it's quite a bit and I don't have that much time to do it. If I started when I landed yesterday, I think I'd do it, but now it's gonna take a while. And Sharks Cup, we're talking about you last week to see if you have already in Europe. Just got here yesterday morning, 6 a.m. and it was a miserable storm. Ooh, a dog running by itself. It's a stadium. But I've heard Iceland's great for hitchhiking. Wait times are short, the people are friendly. English is very widely spoken. It's 11 a.m. here, time same in Iceland. Yeah, it is. It's 11:02 a.m. Yeah, I don't even recall now. We've had viewers from so many places in the world, but I don't remember if I've had someone come in and be like, hey, I'm from Iceland. Compact disc, yeah, I'm in Reykjavik. Cold in Canada there? It depends where in Canada. Canada's very large. I'm sure there's places in Canada that are colder right now. I think it's like 8 degrees here right now or something like that. I wake up very early so the stream works for you. Right on. Right on. Oh yeah, actually I wanted to go to a Vodafone shop. I didn't look that up. Huh. So I have to figure out extra data for the rest of Europe. Now, I was gonna rent a few modems and bond those networks together for Iceland, but I didn't, and I've heard Siemens pretty good. And the nice thing is my modem works on they only use one band 3 for Siemens. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. So my North American Nighthawk works just fine in Iceland on band 3. And I've heard it's pretty good here, so I'm just gonna use the one. Good win. How's customs? Easy. Like really easy. Just like, I'm like, good morning. Good morning. How long are you gonna be here? 1 week. Or I leave next Thursday, so 6 days. And they're like, okay, stamped it, and then moving on. So dark and gloomy there. Yeah, it'd be nice if the sun would come out, but it hasn't. Yeah, we only got 6 hours of daylight here, so it came up an hour ago-ish, and got 5 hours left. And I don't have any cash. Apparently it's a 2-hour walk to get out of Reykjavik to an appropriate spot to hitchhike, or you can take a bus for like 30 minutes, so I'll probably end up doing that. Trying to annoys everyone, but time is limited here. But I don't have any cash. I'm guessing they're cash only, so I'll probably have to like eat that stupid ATM foreign exchange transaction fee. It's $5 plus a 2.5% foreign exchange transaction fee just to get some cash out. But then they probably only take exact change, and I'll just be breaking larger bills. Anyway, it's less than ideal. Less than ideal. I need to look at a map. How's the jet lag? Well, I don't sleep well on airplanes unless I can lay flat. I don't sleep anywhere well unless I can lay flat. So I got like maybe an hour on the flight. So I was very tired and the weather sucked. So I was like falling asleep in the airport while I was figuring out what to do while I was sitting up. And I just went to a hostel and I took like an hour nap in the middle of the day, which probably shouldn't have because I didn't sleep that well that night. And anyway, country to next, it'll be UK after this. Vodafone's closed today anyway, so that makes things easy. Okay, I'll do it when I come back. Sunny in UK today. Slightly jealous. Slightly jealous. But yeah, everything here is expensive. I guess I'll just walk the way I'm going and if I run across something. I don't know, but I need cash and I need to take a bus. I can't walk that far. Okay. Transit. How do I do it? Grab a start. Thanks for the 6-month resub. Thank you very much, Grab a start. Okay, that way, that way, that way. Choose destination, choose on the map. Boom. Almost looks too dark to hitchhike. Yeah, speaking of which, I was can't find a way there. Gonna get another high-vis vest, but I don't have one right now. Cool, Trevor, welcome to Iceland. Kiss a volcano for you? Okay. Right, it's lightly drizzling here. Alright. Walk down here. I need to find an ATM. And I need to spend some money. Because most buses don't break chain. But the bus runs along this route, so I guess I'll just walk along this route here. Also, how do you work? Anyway. I think it automatically works anyway. Gorka, thanks for the 2-month resub. Appreciate the continued support, Gorka. No. Looks kind of nippy out. Yeah. Well, who are we honking at? It's not too bad. It's the wind more than anything. The base temperature's not that cold. The wind just kind of eats into your layers. What? I'm not planning to be in Europe until the end of January. And then my sister's having a baby. There we go. So I want to be back for that. Excuse me, rain? Why are you starting to rain? We were doing good without the rain and now you're deciding to rain. Yeah. Because it's too windy out for me to put the hat on, it's just going to act like a sail. And it's going to not be good. Ah, come on. Route plan for Iceland. I'm going to go along the south coast, I think, to start with. Yeah, it's raining too hard. It's going to get that. This is the problem. If we get too much rain, then I need to cover up my equipment. But there's too much wind for me to cover up my equipment. Use euros? No, they use... What do you even call it? ISK? Like, well, it's ISK is like when I'm looking up the thing on currency conversion things. But I'm not sure. Let's see if I can show this. But the clouds just like rip along as it's windy, and they're low-hanging clouds, and they just. Looks a bit chilly. I've been told it's 9 degrees Celsius, so that's not too bad. Mikey, doing great. So rain's annoying me though. It's a mixture of rain over there, you can probably see it, and the frozen freaking Streamlabs, and then like blue sky over there. Made it to get supplies. I got some. My modems didn't show up because the people that shipped it didn't ship it for what I paid for it. So I'm getting some stuff ordered to the UK that should be there when I arrive, when I leave Iceland. But I still just don't have a good setup for adverse weather conditions. I don't know what to do about that. It's the rain combined with the wind I just cannot handle. Hitch load. That's right. Keep coming and eat sushi. I saw that. I guess, you know, the quality's pretty decent today if you could read that. Going out to ride my bicycle in the sunshine, be back later. Alright, cool. Screw you and your sunshine. (3:20 a.m. Pacific time, come on, bruh. I don't know what you want me to do about time zones and the spin of the earth. You know, I can't do anything about that. Like your jacket, thank you. It's an Arc'teryx Alpha FL. FL standing for fast and light. Just time travel, forehead. What type of time travel do you want from me? Still don't have any cash. Which buses just took credit cards? That would make things so much easier. Time is there? 11:15 a.m. Maybe you should cover your neck? No, I'm walking, so I'm actually quite comfortable temperature-wise. Well, there's a bus stop. I just can't pay for the bus. So that's fun. But I've got plenty of stuff to cover my neck, to cover my head, to cover my ears, to cover anything should I need to. I just don't need to, given the current conditions. You can get contactless on the buses. That'd be nice. Maybe Iceland does. I can check out the bus stop. Probably wouldn't tell me if they did have contactless. Is Iceland cold? It's 9 degrees Celsius right now. And windy. The wind hurts more than the cold does. Oh, this freaking rain. It just comes out of nowhere for a couple minutes and leaves. But it's hard for me to manage. No, it doesn't tell me. Okay. And it's Sunday, so most things are closed. So, that's nice. Iceland's where your grandfather's from, Canadian grizzly bear. Really? That's cool. And now you're in Canada? I'm guessing since the username. freaking rain. Hey, Dominator. Or Dominator. Outside to take coffee, and yes, I did walk past a cafe. I wonder if they do like cash back. Is that a thing here? In Europe in general, like if you go somewhere and you pay with debit or whatever, you're not supposed to do it with credit. You pay with debit. Could you be like, can you give me $5 cash back? Country we go next? UK. There's a bus app called to buy bus tickets before you get on. Huh. But I have to change my country, like my my app store to Iceland app store, and then go from there. Cashback in UK? Maybe I should. Next business I go to, see if I can get cash back. I thought that was a bank. I'm like, yeah, a bank, that works. I've never seen. Oh, come on. Oh, this freaking Streamlabs app. Okay, I gotta restart Streamlabs. We got segways. Okay, I gotta restart this. It's completely frozen. Frozen between two frames. So I can't see what's going on. Be right back, 1 sec. Alright, should be back. This is all I was looking at. They sell segways here, which I've never seen in a store before. Segway! Just Segway instead of hitchhiking. Trevor, what's the weather? 9 degrees and raining on and off. Rain's actually quite annoying. So you have a physical PayPal MasterCard? No. I have a MasterCard but not a PayPal MasterCard. Good day, brother, sister. Thanks, Eric. Buy Segway. Aren't they like really expensive? Like a couple grand or something like that? This freaking rain. Wait. What's that? I see MasterCard, Visa signs. Is that a bank? Is that a bank? Looked like, kind of like a bank. And I can just use the ATM. So most of the ATM networks are linked in some way, so you can. This rain. It's great. I love it. It's just windy or just raining. This will be fine. But no, it's got to be both. Isaac with the 5-month reach. I appreciate that, Isaac. Thank you very much. It's been so long. I feel like I've traveled the world with you. Still waiting for my mod. You're waiting for a mod? I didn't know you had an application in. But thank you so much for the 5-month resub. Yeah, you guys are all traveling with me. It's a group effort. More in Reykjavik than here in Amsterdam. But What else is going on in Amsterdam weather-wise? Is it clear but cold? Or is it raining or snowing and cold? What is it? Okay, what is this place? It's got all the different credit card names on there. Great. It's great. I'm gonna break my phone in the rain. I don't think that's a bank. Nice in a bar corp. What are you? Okay, I'm just gonna get shelter from the rain here. Before I didn't hang in town, I'm trying to get money so I can get a city bus to the edge of town because it's about a 2-hour walk. I walk 2 hours, but I only got 5 hours of daylight right now. Oregon, what's that? What are you? Just tell me what you are. Where to sleep last night? I got a hostel. So this is a financial institution. Does it have a? It's closed though, but a lot of times banks have like those 24-hour ATM spots. Hamp didn't take into account what time you'd be awake for the stream now. I know, it's very early. That looks very much closed. What about this one? I just need some money. That looks very much closed too. Okay. Iceland. It's Sunday, I know. Maybe a hitchhike into town, just a wild idea. What does that even mean? I'm in town. Am I not? Does it look like I'm not in town? Buses going outside of capital area. You can pay with debit or credit cards, cash or bus ticket. Oh, you can't pay with credit cards? Can it go where the cash proceedings were? I just saw a bank, so I'm like, most banks have an ATM. This one might, but everything's closed off right now. If I could just tap my credit card, then that would be easy. Nice haircut. Thanks, Trunks. I think a bus is the only thing I'm gonna actually need cash for this whole time. Well, unless, like people are saying, you can just pay with credit card. I just would feel silly if I waited at a bus stop for 20 minutes waiting for a bus to come, and then they show up and I'm like, on credit please, and they're like, no, we don't take credit card, cash only. So we're at 9 degrees Celsius apparently. Pay by card, but I think it's through an app. Okay, maybe I'll try to do that. I'll have to stop somewhere and figure that out though. By the time I figure it out, I'll probably just walk there. And I should just start walking and see if I can walk and turn around and throw my thumb and see if I can figure something out instead of trying to figure out a bus. With the Strato app. See if I can get it on the App Store easily. Because I'm on the Canadian App Store, and it's probably not on the Canadian App Store, so I can switch my country, I think.
Oh yeah, boss. Everything good is nasty. No one buys for free. Ain't nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah.
Also, how do I even enter that in? The Sultry Twitch, thanks for the 6-month resub. Appreciate the continued support. Sultry Twitch. Welcome to Europe. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome to Europe. Here is a nice rainstorm. I know it's not a rainstorm right now. It certainly was yesterday, though. Plan skinny dipping in open lakes like locals do. I wanted to. I have no problem with being naked and skinny dipping. I'm from Vancouver Island. That's what we do there. It's not really, but you know, some people do. Straight. I don't even know how to. Oh yeah. No, that's the wrong O. Okay. It's beginning. I hope you have a great time in Europe. I hope I do too. I think I will. I just wish my camera setup was more more element resistant. I have a hat. I can protect from the water. I can't protect from the water and the wind, because then it gets ripping and it blows the hat off and everything. It gets complicated. No, that's not right. Oh. Is this it? Okay, no, that is it. Okay. Alright. App. In Reykjavik, yes I am Elon fan. Just want to buy a ticket in Capital Area and choose buy tickets. Purchase a ticket in the app before the bus arrives. The bus arrives, activate your ticket. Okay. Alright. Hitch, you're in Iceland? I am, Lake DK. Your account is not valid for use in the Canadian store. It must switch to US store before purchasing. What? I have to go to the US App Store to get an Iceland-based app. That's stupid. I feel like such a loser. I'm laying in bed with heat while you're freezing your butt off. I think I'm gonna go jogging. It's 20 degrees here. 20 degrees Celsius? Or Fahrenheit? Celsius, that's nice. That's very temperate. Okay, now I have to go figure out how to change my app store. What else do they sell there besides balloons? That's all I got. It's under renovation inside, so maybe they're just ballooning it up to cover the renovations. Sorry, I know this isn't entertaining. Wait, did that work? Did I get switched to that store? That's downloading. Okay, I can keep walking a little bit. 6 degrees Celsius, cold in Iceland. Yeah, but is it doing this vertical rain thing? I don't know, golf store. How's the golfing in Iceland? With the wind, I could see that being annoying. Wait, vertical, horizontal rain. That's what I was going for. Catch an Uber? If I don't have to, I don't want to do that. Do they have Uber here anyway? Okay, open. Can I change the language, please? Shit. I don't know how to... Can't read Icelandic. What? I don't know. Any hitchhiking with Emily anytime soon? I don't think so. She's busy working in Ontario. No Uber in Iceland. There you go. So I'm not going to take an Uber. Also, everything is very expensive in Iceland, and I'm guessing, I think the quoted price for a taxi from the KEF airport, like it's just outside of town, to Reykjavik, the city itself, is about $60 US. The translation. Gotta go in a minute, Trevor. Alright, I'll see you, Mikey. Thanks for stopping by. I'll be on later. Alright, sounds good. Okay, I'm in the app. I got my phone number. Oh, language. Yes, English. Fuck yes. Yes. Start screen. Buy ticket. Buy ticket. What? Oh, okay. As expenses could be good time first dumpster diving stream. That's true, actually. No, this isn't the best time of day to be dumpster diving. You kind of want the end of the day. Because I'm going for bread and pastries and stuff, and I'll throw them at the end of the days. But I think, yeah, that's something we could do. No tickets. Okay, how do I get one? Go away, rain. What? A one-way bus ticket is 460 kroner. That's like $4.60 Canadian. It's about a cent per, oh wait, not krone. Wait, what do they call it here? Is it kroner? Is it like Norway, Sweden, and Denmark? And using that one unit? Is that a grocery store? Freaking 460? That's some bullshit. But I don't want to walk 2 hours. When's the next bus come anyway? Boom, boom, boom. Alright, go over here, down there, over there, past that, sit there. Okay. 11:45. Where does that come from? From there. So then, like the rest of Europe, you can get a monthly unlimited use ticket cheap. I don't know, man. Everything in Iceland's expensive, but only here for 6 days, 5 days now. So probably wouldn't make sense to get a month-long pass if I'm here for 5 days. Ticket packs for adults, $8,700. So $87 for 20. That doesn't really discount it very much. Wait, does that say? Oh no, it's a bonus. That's a donuts. I'm like, oh, donuts, nice. No, maybe, yes. Doing it. There's some food down here though. Let's just go check this out quickly. By the time I get out of frickin' town, it's gonna be nighttime. Dang it, Iceland! And your lack of daylight in the winter. I came here in the winter, like I don't have anything to complain about. Really, I chose to come here at this time of the year. But still, I'm gonna complain just a little bit. Spoken to anyone Icelanders yet? Except for like customer service agents, like at the hostel, I don't think I have. And like flight attendants that were from Iceland. Well, doesn't just get off the plane. I got off the plane yesterday morning, but yesterday was a miserable day. Rainy, stormy, windiness. So I pretty much just caught up on sleep yesterday. There's a subway. Bet that costs a small fortune here. What is all this stuff? They don't have a lot of like international chain stuff here, so like, and it's like based in a different language, so everything I see I'm like, I don't know what you are. Who are you? What is that place? I think I'm next to the mall. There's a Domino's? Okay, and a KFC, never mind. Just as I say that, I'm like, there's not many international chains. There's two right here. Store for paint. Ah, that's useful. Is there no McDonald's in Iceland? I haven't seen one, which is unique. McDonald's is like everywhere. When Reykjavik and it closed after the financial crisis because it just didn't do well, or because they're like, no McDonald's in Iceland. grocery store? What are you? I could get some groceries. I think I might be eating out less. Here, it'd be nice to because it's gonna be cold every day. It must be. There's shopping carts. Wait, no, the other types of stores can have shopping carts. Okay, this rain, wind. Reassess. Okay. Gonna miss that bus. When's the next one? 12:20. Okay, that's fine. There's a cafe across the way, I think. Is that what that is? Rain on us? I know. That's why I stood over here. I guess that's kind of nice. I don't even have to be underneath cover because the wind's blowing enough that like the rain blows sideways, so you can avoid getting hit by rain if you stand next to an opposite, some kind of something like this wall. What is that? Winter Bowls. Oh, that's not a cafe. I can just get a coffee from Subway. Just a cheap, or KFC. Okay, let's just get a coffee. I want something hot to drink. Come to Iceland and I go to KFC. Classic. Hi. You guys just have coffee? Yep. Yeah, can I just get coffee? With cream and sugar, or do I get it out here?
Coffee's free.
It's free? Oh, okay. Is there, where is it?
Yeah, it's just over there.
Oh, thank you. That's all I wanted. Thanks. Okay, never mind. Iceland's cool with me now. Free coffee. What does sturch mean anyway? Okay, that was a disaster. Okay. Apparently it's like pre-thing, but like 1 unit of coffee doesn't like fills it up like just over halfway. So I'm like, oh, just a little bit more, and then it's like, no, we're gonna do a whole lot more, and then I spilt. Okay, I need a napkin. Alright. Wow, okay, I drip coffee everywhere. It says free refill. I told him I just want coffee. He just gave me a tiny little cup and he's like, it's free. I'm like, oh. Okay. So, I will not get a snack here. You know what I can't afford? Free coffee. Tiny little cup, it is. But I'm guessing since it's free, you can get free refills. It's not the size that matters. Oh, you got rain on your face. Let me fix that. Part of Iceland are you in right now? Reykjavik. You'll see Iceland's volcanoes. I don't know where they are. I don't know anything about Iceland. I just showed up here and I'm like, alright, let's go hitchhike now. Normal size cup in the EU? Alright. It's definitely on the small side for North America. Don't see ice, I want a refund. Yeah, we had more ice in Canada and the United States when we were hitchhiking than we have here so far. It's a big coffee, well, you know. Nothing but the biggest for me, you know. Free coffee is cool. Yeah, you can't beat free unless they're paying me to drink their coffee, which I don't think they'll do. Espresso-based drinks shouldn't be any bigger than that cup, though. As you're getting a pint of extra milk, but that's what some espresso-based drinks are, isn't a latte a bunch of steamed milk with espresso? Where are you gonna hitchhike to? In Iceland? Vik today, maybe? I think that's east of here. It's not that far away. I'm gonna do the ring road. I'd like to. I might make an attempt at it, but really once I get like halfway, I'm kind of committed. So it's just gonna be tight on timing. What happened to my hair? I went to a place and I told them it was too long, and then they made it shorter. Going to the Netherlands? I think I will be at some point on this trip. Latte should really be an espresso steam milk in an 8-ounce cup. Huh? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, so the next bus is in 25 minutes-ish. Okay. Let's figure out how to pay for a bus ticket. Alright, register a new card. Alright, Visa and MasterCard. I can do that. By free, he meant it's available to fill it yourself, but after consuming, you should go to the bar and pay. That's how it works there? Are you sure? I don't... I don't think he'd use the word free if it wasn't free. They speak fine English here. I need to get battery out too. Go to Tilburg. I don't think, I haven't been to Tilburg. Netherlands, I went to Nijmegen, Rotterdam, Amsterdam, and then back to Rotterdam and south, and then to Belgium. You said free, so it's free? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Experiment. Like I was gonna pay for coffee. I'm okay paying for coffee. But if you tell me it's free and I didn't want to pay for your overpriced food, then now it's free. Okay. Okay. General ticket, 1 normal fare. I don't know how that works. I think I just hit activate ticket and then I show the bus driver. I assume. I don't want to activate my ticket yet though. It's too early. Okay. Well, I do have a couple-minute walk before I can go. Food is overpriced to cover all the free beverages? Maybe. That's super expensive. Probably like instant coffee. Cost a small fortune. Why do you have online 280 watchers? You're awesome. I don't know. How did he get to Iceland? He took a flight from Vancouver. Fellow hitchhiker, LA Dodger Dog. You hitchhike? Currently or previous? Like, you still hitchhike? Where have you hitchhiked to? We can talk about hitchhiking. Tell hitchhiking stories. Talk about strategies. Can confirm coffee is free at KFC in Iceland. That's wonderful. Huh. You hitchhike on a boat Kappa. With that said, I'm sure people have hitchhiked to Iceland before on boats. Freaking Walter Mitty hitched a helicopter from where was he? Greenland to Iceland. A helicopter and then a boat. A helicopter part way, a boat the rest of the way. You know? That's totally real life. Never hitched. My wife won't allow it. Have you had your wife your whole life? There was no pre-wife days? I was talking about the guy that walked by you. Is there another hitchhiker? Oh. You ever hitchhiked the donkey? No, not yet. Maybe one day. Trevor can tread water while sticking his thumb out. Funny you say that. I met... Where was he from? I met one guy that had hitchhiked a boat by going for a swim on a lake just because he felt like going for a swim. And then there was a boat going past and he treaded high on the water and then stuck his thumb out and they gave him a ride. So did a legit, real hitchhike while going for a swim. Buy a can of Icelandic beer. Here? At KFC, can you buy beer at KFC? At some point while I'm here in Iceland, I gotta buy a beer from KFC. That's just great. Yeah, and KFC, that's wonderful. I don't want to right now. It's 11:58 in the morning on Sunday. But you just grab a couple friends, go to the local KFC, throw down some beers. If that's not a good time, I don't know what's a good time. Like, that's great. Comes in the can, you don't have to drink it, but then I don't want to pack it around if I'm not going to drink it. I want to buy my beer and then drink it after I buy it. It's my goal when I buy a beer is to drink it. Most of the time, I achieve my goal of drinking the beer. You like to act a little flamboyant when I pose for hitchhiking? Like, what type of flamboyant? Like, just like, kind of like, I don't know, like peacocking yourself? Just a little like, I don't even know how to describe it. How do you act flamboyant? This is a Europe trip or just Iceland? It's a Europe trip. What kind of internet deal that you have in Europe right now? I just have one plan. I want to get more, but I'll have to get those. Right now I'm paying a bunch of money for one unlimited international plan that works pretty much everywhere. And it's a lot of money. It's through Unlimited IRL. It's their international plan. Why were we getting a bus instead of hitchhiking? So we don't have to walk 2 hours. Did you pack emergency vodka? Sometimes I have emergency liquor, but not on this trip. Is there a list which countries you'll hitchhike through? I haven't made a list, so there's no official list because there's no list to be had, because I'm just going to wing it. Booty poked out with a little bit of swing to my thumb being out. When I read a little bit of swing, I was thinking of a different type of swing, and I'm like, oh boy, booty poked out, other things swinging around, it's great. How many countries on your trip before England? 1, because I'm going to England after this. How many days you're going to spend in Iceland? I will fly out Thursday. It's Sunday, so Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Plus I was here yesterday, but the weather's horrible. Can you tell by the radio that I'm not in Canada or the United States anymore? I'm in Brighton. I don't even know where that is, but maybe. What is he going to spend in Germany? No clue. But I'll almost definitely end up in Germany at some point, just because, like, anywhere you want to go kind of, like, will probably end up taking me through Germany eventually. But I've heard they're not as nice on the whole taping, like, making videos front. Brighton's on the coast underneath London. Okay. Like, I'll be going through London, but I'm not sure if I'll go south of London. Kidding, never hitchhiked before, well, unless I can get a muggled on a ship to Japan, I'll take that. Oh, smuggled? Okay, you take that. Alright, I understand. You scope out the Iceland sexy shoulders. I haven't really analyzed them yet, but we're going to look at them in depth. I'll give you an in-depth review. Hitch's shoulder reviews. It's nice. That kind of review. Don't want to say the times, but will it be morning, afternoon, evening when you hit the UK? Just because people know the day and the airport I'm flying out of, I'm not even going to give the time of day because I honestly don't trust it. Christmas market in Germany. What is that? Like, I feel like I could piece it together, but what is the Christmas market in Germany? Is this KFC? It might be. And I've discovered that KFCs are wonderful in Iceland because coffee's free. coffee is free. Should do a top 10 shoulders at the end of the trip. Man, I've seen some real nice shoulders. Actually, Zerdy, you can just... Well, I know I've been really bad. You've been saying you're doing personal messages, but I haven't been checking them. I can tell you where I'm flying to and when in a personal message. I have no problem you knowing where I'm flying to. That's not a concern. Check out any geysers? Maybe. I don't have any plans, guys. I don't have any plans. Battery. Wait, that's not the battery I want to use. I want to use a different battery. I'll use this battery. You in Europe already? Yeah, I'm in Iceland. So, it's a part of Europe. That'll do. Okay. Let's get you on there. Maybe I should plastic bag it. Probably. It nice to meet Icelandic streamers. I don't know any Icelandic streamers. Are there big Icelandic streamers? I don't know any off the top of my head, but like I haven't done my research. Classic, you know, waterproofing solution for plastic bags. You just put it in a plastic, you know, in a grocery bag, and we call it a day. It's great. It's not a paper. Wait, paper would not do the job that I want from this bag. Paper is an inferior product for waterproofing. Surprised at how good the stream looks? Yeah. The speeds here are actually quite fast, especially off of just one network. It's like quite fast. It's pretty wonderful, actually. Oops. Broke things a little bit. It's okay. Telling us Iceland has better interwebs than NA. So far, yes, I am saying that. Now everything's more expensive than North America. Oh no, well the mobile internet's still cheaper than Canada. Now, with all the European rules and stuff like that, in theory you're supposed to be able to like roam like home. You like get a plan in Europe and then it works everywhere. It doesn't, for the most part, seem like it works 100% like that, where they're like, yeah, you can roam like home and not pay anything extra, but you can only use this much data, even if you have an unlimited plan in roaming like home. So it's not really roaming like home, it's roaming up to this amount like home, and then no more roaming like home. You're fully roam like homed out. Charge for plastic bags here? I don't know. This bag is actually from Canada. It's a Canadian plastic bag. We fancy. It was just in Europe, internet worked everywhere as the price and limitation as my home country. Yes, but you use 300 plus gigabytes a month of data. Because there's just limitations that they set, and I understand. Most viewers are from US and Canada now. Time zone seems to screw them up. We might need some European mods. I have some European mods. One's right here. Zedzy's. He's European. But we will, any problems we run into, we will address them as they come up. Okay. This is gonna get... You in Iceland already? I am. Can you tell by the radio? Do they sound different? Now is European and North American audience probably equal? No, it's like 60% US viewership, 10% Canadian, so like 80% North American. But I am streaming, that's when I'm streaming in North America. I'm curious to see how things differ when I'm not in North America and it's a more European friendly times of day and very North American unfriendly. So just back that way. Okay, I'm gonna start getting right. €10 a month for 50 gigabytes in France. That's pretty good. Is that with like free? Is it like free something? What's that? Yeah. Plan to do over there? A hitchhike? That's about all I got so far for you as far as plans. See any volcanoes? Maybe, but I haven't seen any erupting. If I saw any volcanoes, they were sitting pretty dormant at the time. Alright, let's get everything together. Get out to this bus stop so I don't miss a bus. I think there's a gas station near where I'm going to be hitchhiking from. Maybe I'll grab a Snickers bar. All I've had is like some trail mix today. Bus ride pog? Yeah, instead of a 2-hour walk. Alright. Here we go. I think it's on this road here, if I recall correctly. Can't wait to see the running camera in Iceland. What does that mean? I don't understand that sentence. Is this not the road? Is that the bus stop? No, it's not a bus stop. When you run towards the cars? What? I still don't understand. I feel like there's a joke in there somewhere. There's a bus stop here. Just lives some authentic Iceland driver getting approached in English. Yeah, that's pretty much what's gonna happen because I don't know any. What do you call it? Icelandic? I don't know any of the local language. So that's good. But yeah, English is pretty widely spoken. So we should be okay. Icelandic. There we go. I see a bus shelter. That's a good sign. When a car stops to pick you up and you pick up the camera and run towards it. Oh, okay, you like that part of the stream. Like nothing really special about Iceland part of that, just like you like watching me run. Icelandic people speak good English most of the time. That's what I've heard and that's what I've kind of seen so far. Like everywhere I go so far, like I can pretty much tell I'm not from here, so they just speak English. Bus stop, and it's raining. 5. Yes, that's what I want. What I really, really want. Get her in our car pack. That looks warm. Should get one of those. Is it raining? Yes, it is. It just started raining harder now. It's like on and off and 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 on and off. Feel nervous at all in a new country? Usually not too much. Like yeah, not too much. Like, it's the first time I've hitchhiked in a country that isn't natively English speaking, but like it pretty much is since 2015. Because I've been on other trips since my big around the world trip, but it was a lot of Canada, US. Like last fall was Australia. So slightly different feel. Test the public transport? Yes, we do. And I get to test out their app thing. What's the command list where you visited? Oh, you just asked me and I answered. Canada, Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, France, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Poland, North Korea, Latvia, Russia, Japan, Australia, and the United States of America. What's that place? It's just called Iceland. I think it says 24 hours. Is it open 24 hours? What is it? I just want to know all these places are. Go hitchhike in Africa? I had plans to, but I didn't. I was gonna hitchhike through a bit of Africa and go hike up Kilimanjaro. But it was like October, November. It was November. And that's a bad time of the year. It's their spring. Superstore? Frozen food store. Frozen food store. Because Iceland? Okay. This bus is supposed to come at 12:21, so I got 5 minutes. I'm guessing I'm supposed to, like, because I'm guessing this is good for an hour, 15 minutes once you activate it. But I shouldn't be transferring, so I should be good for if I activate it now. I have no idea. We're gonna wing it. After this hitchhike North Korea. They don't have that many cars there, do they? But it'd be difficult to hitchhike there. We unironically have a frozen food store chain in UK called Iceland. Really? I like that. That's good. Now everyone can complain about the bus? Yes. It's time. It's that time of day. Well, we don't actually ride buses that much. Where everyone's like, why are you riding a bus? That's not hitchhiking. This is cheating. You can activate anytime before use. And then it starts counting down, right? It's got like an hour 15 there. So for him to hitchhike Jamaica. Sounds fun to me. Sounds fun to me. I wonder how punctual their buses are. I feel like they'd be punctual here. I feel like they'd be punctual. Oh, I'm excited to hitchhike. Oh, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Yes. As I was contemplating, being like, well, I could just like check out the city and stream around the city, but I'm like, I don't even like streaming in cities. I don't even enjoy it. Let's go hitchhike. Because the weather was like still gonna be variable. Skipping Spain, Switzerland, Czech Republic. Heard the strict public photography laws. I'm not sure. I haven't looked into it too much. But I know Joel. I don't remember Zoclo Claw. He's based out of Prague, Czech Republic, and he streams IRL there. Wait, an hour and 3 will turn up at once. Hopefully, that'd be great. I can pick. It'd be like that time when 2 cars pulled over at the same time in Washington State, and I'm like, I don't know which one to take. And then you talk to all of them and be like, which one would be the best? You just off the plane, Trevor? I got here yesterday. Where's the ice? WTF? Yeah, Iceland isn't that icy, and Greenland isn't that green. Stick your time out when the bus arrives? Yeah, but I still got paid. Is it very cold in Iceland? It's probably like 10 degrees by now. It was 9 degrees when I was walking and before I went to KFC. I start the stream and I'm in Iceland and it's like, where are we gonna go to grab? Oh, I didn't get any food. I just wanted the coffee until I figured out how to pay for a bus ticket. And we go to KFC. Show up in Iceland, go to KFC. It's great. When it's cold to be sleeping in the tent, I got good gear. Also, I want to test out how well the waterproofing works. I retreated my tent with some waterproofing spray, and I think tonight will be a good test of that. 10C isn't so bad. Yeah, 10 isn't bad at all. But I'd rather it be like -10 and sunny than 10 degrees and blowing rain for streaming, because the blowing rain is just impossible to deal with. Free coffee at KFC? I know. This is wonderful. I'm going to have to go to KFC all the time and be that guy. Excuse me, your chicken's too expensive. But your free coffee isn't. Your free coffee is the perfect price. Okay. Before showing your ticket, I don't know what that means. It'll be dark at 4 p.m. though? Yeah, the sun will set around 4. Make point trying to see the geyser when you're there. There really are something else. Where is that? I don't know where that is. Is this 5? No, this isn't 5. Wait, is it? No, it is 5. Okay, that's 5. This is me. Does the bus come right now? What? Hi. Alright, now everyone get mad at me. We're on a bus. What city are you in right now? Reykjavik. first ride. This does not count as a ride. This is just getting me to where I need to be to hitchhike. How long was the wait? What was that, like 5 minutes, guys? Pretty quick. Alright. Free. Okay, let's just lean up against this wall here. When does hitchhiking start? When I get to a spot where I can effectively hitchhike from. Which is some amount of time. Does it take me about 2 hours to walk there? Did 2 buses stop? No, unfortunately, it's just one. Gonna hitchhike in Norway again? I'd love to. We don't have very much daylight hours as we get up north. Where's Iceland as far as like elevation? Is it like similar to Trondheim? Because maybe southern Norway wouldn't be too bad, but northern Norway would be not the best this time of year. Connection blip. We'll see. I might have to lower the bit rate. We'll see. It might just be one rough spot, but if it keeps blipping, then I'll have to drop the bit rate down. Nice haircut, by the way. You look fresh. Thank you. I also shaved this morning. I was all scruffy, like quite beardy, and now I'm not. Holy rolling! Thanks for the host. Thank you very much. And welcome to Hitch, and welcome to Iceland. We're in Iceland, and I'm about to hitchhike. Now I understand this is a city bus. It's getting me to a spot where I can't hitchhike, so this wasn't a hitchhike ride. But we're about to be hitchhiking here. We're about to be hitchhiking here. Well, look at that raid, though. That's pretty nice. That was a good raid. I like it. I like it. Iceland? Yeah, we're in Iceland now. Looks like a Danish bus. Iceland and Danish is like similar, you know, stuff, maybe. Where's the banana suit? Well, where was I? I was in a town in Northern California at a McDonald's, and someone found that I was streaming there, and they're like, are you streaming? I'm like, yeah, Twitch TV Hitch. They looked there, they were hanging out, you guys were like talking at them while they were in the background, and eventually they're like, give him the suit, and I'm like, okay, do you want this suit? He's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, I gotta sign it. So he got him to put the banana suit on, and I signed it, and then he went back to work. It was Eureka with a Y. Y-R-E-K-A, I think. Eureka. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Man, this is a good raid. Everyone's getting their emotes out. I'm really excited to be hitchhiking in Iceland. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna see if I can do a circumnavigate, like do a loop, ring road. I don't have that much time. I'm flying out on Thursday. But I've heard rides come quick here, so maybe we can get some good miles down. People told me it's 820 miles to do the loop, so whatever that is, 130 or 1,300 kilometers or something. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. I'm excited. Telling me California has towns called both Eureka and Eureka. No, Oregon has a town called, or a city called Eureka, with a EU. Yeah. Hitch rides every bus service through the world. No, hitchhikes. He just has to, rather than walking 2 hours, takes a short bus ride. And I guess I can do my thing for like when people are new here. If you don't know, yeah, my name's Trevor. What I do is I stream hitchhiking, like with your thumb out, like stick your thumb out, cars stop, random people, and then you get in the car and then you drive to where they're going. That's what I do. Previous to streaming it, I did 4 years of hitchhiking in 25 countries. I had been picked up 700 times before I started streaming it, so I just liked hitchhiking, and I'm like, I want to show people what hitchhiking's like. So the past 7 months, we went through all 50 US states hitchhiking, and all 10 Canadian provinces. Hitchhiked to TwitchCon from St. John's, Newfoundland, which is San Jose, California, so one side of the of North America to the other. Before I started streaming, I hitchhiked through Canada, Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, France, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, Russia, Japan, and Australia. And then more now that I have been streaming. Hitchhiking seems dangerous? Stay tuned and you'll just find out. Live on stream, I've been picked up over 300 times, probably 350 times on stream. I don't know. It's been a good time. Where are you headed after Iceland? I'm going to UK. How do you know when you need to get out of the bus? Yeah. GPS. Come to Germany, I probably most likely will be coming or in Germany at some point. When you were in Florida, you went through my city, did I? Jacksonville? I don't remember all the places, because I went across the Panhandle and straight across to Jacksonville, or what's just south of Jacksonville? It's like some old city with cobblestones and stuff. I've been to Africa technically, but I don't count it. I transited Johannesburg Airport, but I don't count it. If you don't leave the airport, I don't think it counts. Strange times in the UK at this moment. Brexit. Usually the political stuff, like when I'm hitchhiking, political stuff doesn't matter too much. It's just the people you meet are pretty separate from those things going on. St. Augustine, that's exactly, yeah. No, I'm in the Panhandle south of Jacksonville in St. Augustine. Yeah, St. Augustine, that's yeah. Where in the UK you're flying to? I'm not telling people because people know what day I'm flying, and I don't like people knowing which flight I'm on. It'll be a surprise. I was also in a banana suit, one coming up asking where to find Chris Lamette. It happens, you know? He just really needed some, I guess. What if you land in the airport and step on the ground to get a bus to the terminal? Like, if you don't leave the protected area of the airport, which, like, an international airport is kind of weird because a lot of times you don't have to go through customs to continue on, so you haven't really, like, you're not really, like, you're physically in that country, but you stay in, like, this zone that isn't technically the country. You haven't gone through customs, like, you haven't been allowed access to the country. You're just continuing on to a forward flight to a different country. It's weird. I was outside, raining on and off, windy, and 10 degrees Celsius. Oh. You just been to London, UK? It's nice? Yeah. I didn't go to London last time I was in England. I stuck to the west coast. I went through Wales, up M6 through England to the Lakes District, hung out there for a little bit, and then went up to Scotland that way. Can I ask how much money you brought with you? I don't carry cash with me. Almost everything you can pay with plastic, credit cards these days, and that comes with purchase protection. So if I was carrying $1,000 in cash on me, if someone stole that, well, there's $1,000 gone. There's no real, like, I can't get that back. But if someone steals your credit card and makes purchases, I can just be like, I didn't authorize that transaction. And they're like, oh, okay, well, to cancel that card, send you a new one. Don't worry about it. London isn't the UK, it should be annexed. Isn't it in England, which is in the United Kingdom? You live in Iceland, you got trolled. Are you in Reykjavik? Do you want to say hi? Are you gonna drive by and say you got trolled? The current, well, it's kind of dead now. We had the thing where everyone came by and called me a hobo and gave me a banana. So if you want to drive by and call me a hobo and give me a banana, then that's down. Actually, I'm kind of hungry, so I wouldn't mind a banana right now.
Næsta stopp Árbæjarskóli.
Most of England's pretty backwards. Like, I only went through a little bit, but I didn't think it was backwards when I was there, based on the people I met and the experience I had. Fresh cut for the start of the trip. Yeah, someone brought it up. I don't remember. It wasn't my idea, but someone was like, for this trip, maybe you should start with a clean shave and a fresh haircut, and then don't touch it the rest of the trip. So go 2.5 months without a haircut, but also without shaving. Language do they speak there? Icelandic, I think. Are the plane customs in Canada so much in America? Kind of. Except for, like, USA has, like, a lot of, like, customs in different airports around the world. Like, you pretty much enter United States before you leave the country. Like when I went from Abu Dhabi to United States, like, you clear US customs before you leave Abu Dhabi. How much of this banana suit? Jay Streezy gave it to me. I don't know how much it was. Pavilios, if I recall correctly. Yeah, that's in some places they have separate hot and cold. How will I talk to someone when they pick you up? Almost everyone speaks English here.
Næsta stopp Hraunsás.
Got cardboard sign. I don't have any cardboard right now. It's like one major road. We'll just be running without a sign to start with. There is a gas station right next to where I get dropped off. Maybe I can check for a cardboard bin or ask them if they have cardboard. I guess I could make a Vic sign. I think that's the next place. Say meow. I guess in the act of reading out your message, I did say it. Anyway. Finally on EU time zone for us. Yeah. Pretty bad for the people in North America. Try to go to tourist attractions, or you just try and circle the country. Mostly just try to hitchhike. Like, I just like hitchhiking.
Næsta stopp Selásbraut, Reykjás.
Destination in Iceland. I would like to do the loop. I don't know if I have enough time though. I'm going to start hitchhiking along the south coast and then see how it goes.
Næsta stopp Selásbraut, Suðurás.
When people do a circumnavigation, like tourist-wise, do they usually go clockwise or counterclockwise? There's a mix. How long are you in England for? You should visit Brighton. I'm not sure how long. I have a flight there, but I don't have like onward plans. I'm just gonna wing it from then on, pretty much. But yeah, several people have brought up Brighton, so maybe that's the place to go. Come to Holland? I'd like to. Again, I don't have plans yet, but I'd like to. Should pop into Riceman's Chippy. Oh yeah, I should message him. That'd be cool. He's an awesome guy. I like Riceman. And you jet like 8 to 9 hours is so different from the West Coast, right? Yeah. Kind of. Like I don't sleep well unless I can lay flat, and the seats don't recline that far, so you can't lay flat. So I got like maybe an hour of sleep on a 7.5 hour flight. I was pretty tired yesterday. Lucky you weren't hitchhiking yesterday. It was so bad weather in Reykjavik. I was gonna hitchhike yesterday, and I took the day off because of how bad it was. It was horrible. A lot, then we'll drop down the bitrate, but right now we're okay. Well, I don't know if we're okay. Off bus, you'll be around the whole country at this rate. It's 820 miles, so I don't think so. Show some view from the window. We're about to get out, so hold on. There's not much to look at here. Frickin' rain though. Again, I can handle the rain. I can handle the wind. Independently, I can handle them. It's when they get combined that it makes it difficult to string. Do I like England? Yes, I do. Very nice haircut, thank you. I did. People have mixed opinions on my haircut, as people have mixed opinion on everything to do with my hair, and whether that's face hair, head hair, any hair. People are very opinionated about hair, so thank you. On this bus ride, it's like 3 more stops. I could walk from here. Apparently we're probably ahead of schedule, so they're waiting to get back on schedule. Mixed opinions, you mean they can't decide if it's great or awesome? Well, some people like it and some people don't. How far is it? No, I'll ride this out. forget those people that look fresh. No, it doesn't really matter. It's just funny because when I'm all like long-haired and beardy, like half people are like, oh yeah, that's good, and the other half people are like, oh, you should really get a haircut and shave the beard. And then when I do make things, you know, cleaner, and then people are like, what do you do to the long hair and the beard? Other people are like, yeah, that's really nice. Take a boat to UK or plane from... I'll take a plane from Iceland. But yes, I am in Iceland straight height. Alright. And the rain stopped again.
Næsta stopp
For the most part. It's still misting a little bit, but weather here is so temperamental. They have their own currency in Iceland, and everything's very expensive.
Næsta stopp Norðlingabraut, ferjuvað. Næsta stopp Norðlingabraut, ferjuvað.
Alright. Shelton. But it's cheap for Canada. From the East Coast, they're not too bad. From the West Coast, it's a bit more. What would you say as advice for me is struggling with computer addiction for 15 plus years, trying to get rid of it? Cold turkey quit. I have a very addicted personality. It's gotten it very control. Find another hobby to supplement your computer addiction. I used to play video games a lot, and when I went to college, I just stopped playing. I just didn't plug my Xbox in again, and I haven't really played video games since. But I don't think I have any like grand wisdom as far as being like how to change that. But find something else that you enjoy and invest your time and effort into that. I'm gonna stop here and get at least a Snickers bar. They have a Quiznos here. What's a Quiznos? Didn't they file for bankruptcy? Quiznos is gone. Apparently not. Nice name change. Yeah, we got the premium name. What? An ATV? An ATV on the roads here? Are you allowed to do that? I might get a Quiznos. I haven't really eaten anything today. But like I don't have that much time to waste. I don't have very much daylight hours. So we should do this quickly. Actually know your location well, but can't stream Snap. Like, if people ask for permission or like they're like, yeah, I'm gonna stop on by, I don't care too much. Hot dogs? I'm not sure what hot dogs.
No, io voglio qualcosa di caldo.
Better than Pain R15 eller vad kallar det?
Pain AR.
Jag kan ta ifrån att äta fetta fetaost. Fetta fetaost. Nej, tack.
Hey, could I also get a hot dog?
Yep.
Yeah.
Regular one.
Sorry?
Regular one.
Yeah, regular one too.
568. What are you guys doing?
I make a documentary on hitchhiking.
Hitchhiking?
Yeah. So, from Canada. Past 7 months went through all Canadian provinces, all 50 US states, and now Iceland and Europe.
Isn't it? So, isn't it kind of like... dangerous or not?
Had 350 rides in the past 7 months. It's been a good time.
So you just been like sitting in the car?
Well, I get the ride, catch the ride, and then you meet different people from around the world.
So you're going south now?
Yes, south along the coast. Yeah.
What's the destination? Just somewhere?
It's the journey, not the destination.
I thought you would say that.
Yeah. The cliche answer.
Yeah. Det skulle gå Kanada, det gör alla Amerika och Ryssland på ett bil. Och hitchhiker. Wow. Det är bara mitt bra. Ja.
Let's see what I did. Let's see if you can find my stuff.
Vad är det? Vad är det? Någon Twitch? Ja, det är Twitch.
Do you know Twitch?
Professional hitchhiker.
It's my job.
Is it your job?
Yeah.
What? You're fucking good.
Sorry?
You're vlogs.
It's a live video stream.
So, you're on a payroll from the company doing this, or?
No, like I'm an independent contractor to Twitch, and then the people that watch, I make money from.
Oh, so you're partnered with them?
Yeah.
Trevor.
I have 25,000 followers.
Wow, this is pretty good. The most we like any Icelander has is like a couple thousand, I think.
On Twitch?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because we're not that big on like live streaming.
Yeah.
Because we're Icelandic. If we talk, if you speak like English on an Icelandic stream,
Yeah.
you get shot.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Oh, you fall.
You get like shot. Because, oh, why are you speaking English?
Really?
So it's a weird thing to do.
Interesting.
Professional hitchhiker, that's a fucking funny.
The first batch just said Trevor down like hitchhiker, and then the second time around I started to make a little money, so I'm like, oh, it's my profession. So.
Yeah. And you should put like AKA Hitchhiker's Guide.
Hitchhiker's Guide, yeah. Is it?
Jo, jag kan ta.
Yeah, I got a hot dog. What? Yeah, one. Yeah.
Ta en picture.
Yes, please. Fry.
Oh yeah, Baba. Anything good and nasty. Ain't nothing good unless you play with
Hon är aldrig hemma.
Ja, det är detsamma.
Är det på några kräver?
Ja.
Alright. See ya.
Take care.
I will.
Good luck.
Thanks. Can I get it this way? Yeah. Is it raining? Barely. Fried onion. That's good. That's good. How much? 30 USD? I think it was $5 for all this. Stand over here so we're out of the rain and wind. Is that a hot dog? Yeah, it is. It's good. $5 for a hot dog. And the Snickers bar. A double Snickers bar at that too. Straight hype. Thanks for the 500 bits of my hot dog money. There you go. Oh, I like this. So I'm sure it's not going anywhere. Oh yes it is, but I only have 3 more hours of daylight. Look at that bus. That was serious. Hiking to Norway? That's a difficult hike. To hike from Iceland to Norway. The North Atlantic's in the way. Look at that. That's some serious stuff, man. It's got a snorkel and everything. It's serious. I like it. Might go in the Blue Lagoon hot springs? Probably not. It's expensive. Everything here is expensive. How's the hot dog? Oh, that's good. And it actually wasn't that expensive. So I just said everything here is expensive. That wasn't that bad. It's like $3 for the hot dog. I'm gonna hitchhike. There's a roundabout, rotary, whatever you want to call them. Just up here, and I'll go to the other side of the roundabout rotary and hitchhike there. Man, the weather is so temperamental. There's like random little like blips of clearness, but like there's just always some amount of rain coming down. Blue Lagoon is like 70, 80 USD per hour. That's obscene. Because yeah, I met this girl on my... Actually, we can talk about the flight thing. So I had a stopover in Vancouver, after Vancouver to Iceland. And I get free lounge access with like one of the credit cards I had, gives me priority pass, and it gives me unlimited free entries in a year. So I had access to the, what was it? Was it Sky Team Lounge? Anyway, a lounge in the international terminal. And I was allowed to myself in, but I'm also allowed to bring in 2 free guests. But I wasn't traveling with anyone else. But like it can be anyone. There's like, so these 2 guys were like looking at the entrance when I like walked up to it, and I'm like, do you guys have access? And they're like, no. We were just like thinking about grabbing a drink before we fly off in like 30 minutes. I'm like, I have like 2 free guest passes. Do you guys want in? So I got them in to the lounge, had a drink with them, because drinks are free in the lounges. And then they went off to catch the flight. While we were talking, I was telling them about what I'm doing and my hitchhiking and stuff, and this girl sitting across a table, because it was kind of busy in there, she like joined in because she thought it was an interesting conversation. Turned out she was on the same flight as me. So we talked for the rest of the time until I had to catch my flight because I had a long layover. What was the point? Oh yeah, and they were going to the Blue Lagoon, and she said it was like for their like package that they got, it was like $170 US, including bus fare, like round trip bus fare from the airport to Blue Lagoon, the things at the Blue Lagoon, and then into Reykjavik. Met RSA. Thanks for the 2-month reset. Appreciate the continued support. It's windy. Why is it so windy? I can see the shoulder now though. It's not too sexy, like it, you know, it's passable. No, it's pretty, yeah, it's okay. But it doesn't like, you know, really get the blood pumping. Coming to Norway, probably at some point on this trip, but I don't have a real plan. Okay, Streamlabs. You're just so bad. I can't even tell which direction I'm pointing the camera. There we go. That's forward. That. Ah, it's so frozen. Why does it do this? Have to pop out for a while. Alright, sounds good, Zedsies. It's kind of miserable there. Well, it's windy, overcast, raining a lot, but not right now. So, depends on your definition of miserable. Yeah, this is the right road. How do I say hello in Icelandic? I don't know how to say hello. I feel like I should restart my Streamlabs before I start doing this just because it's really bad and I can't even see what my framing is. I'll be right back, one sec. I don't know why Streamlabs does this on my phone. It gets all laggy and it progressively gets worse until I can't between 2 frames, and then I have to restart it, and then it still doesn't really work that well. Oh, I totally missed LA Dodger Dog with the $10 donation for the Snickers 11 minutes ago. Sorry that I missed that. And thank you so much for the $10 donation, LA Dodger Dog. Let's catch a couple rides. Let's do this. Iceland hitchhiking day 1. Let's do it. How windy is it gonna be? Alright, that feels stable enough. I'm gonna keep my backpack on to start with. We'll do the squats with the backpack on. Evil Pop Tart, thanks for the 2-month resub. Appreciate the continued support. Evil Pop Tart. It's easy to hitchhike where you're at. Yeah, this is a good shoulder right after a roundabout, so traffic's going slow. No signs. Yeah, it's like one major road. I could make a Vic sign, that would be easy enough. VIK. I got cold standing still. Hello, how's it going? Hey, whereabouts are you headed to? How far is that? Sorry, I'm from Canada, I don't know the area. 50 kilometers? That would help me out. Now I'm making like a documentary on hitchhiking. So I have this little camera here. Is that something you're okay with having in your car? Yeah? Alright, cool. Bag in the back seat? Yeah. Talk. Thank you for grabbing me.
No problem.
Alrighty. What's your name? Ragnar?
Ragnar, yeah.
Nice to meet you, Ragnar. I'm Trevor.
Trevor.
Nice to meet you.
You're from Canada?
From Canada, yeah.
What part?
Vancouver area. West Coast.
Vancouver area.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you been to Canada before?
Yeah, I was there once.
Oh, you did? Where were you?
Yeah. I flew into Vancouver and then I went up to Whitehorse.
Whitehorse? What were you doing in Whitehorse? Yukon.
Yukon, yeah.
What was up there? Work?
No, a girl.
A girl was up in Whitehorse? How was that?
I was working in Ireland,
Yeah.
and she was there traveling and working.
Yeah.
And then she went back to Canada, and I went back to Iceland. And a year later, I flew over to Canada.
Yeah.
And that spring, she had decided to go with her two girlfriends or two friends up to Whitehorse
Okay.
to get a job for the summer. And I had been planning to go to Vancouver to visit them.
Yeah.
And this is like 25 or 6 years ago. So there was no internet, and just before I headed off from Iceland, I got a letter marked urgent telling me that she was going up to Whitehorse, and I just extended my ticket from Vancouver to Whitehorse.
Okay.
And I was there for 5 weeks.
Okay. What did you think of Whitehorse? Because of all the places to go in Canada, I find it funny that you ended up in Whitehorse. Like, largest city in Yukon Territory, but it's northern Canada.
Yeah,
So
it was quite interesting really, and
Yeah.
the history of Whitehorse is in the Yukon River. The rapids in the Yukon River where all the
yeah.
gold digging rafts coming from Lake Bennett broke up
Yeah.
and created this city of Whitehorse.
So based around the gold industry.
Yeah.
Did you go up to Dawson City while you were there?
No. We got about 700 kilometers of the way up to Dawson, but I had to turn back.
Okay. It's a cool little town, and then they specifically try to keep it looking like a gold mining town. That's like 1800s kind of vibe. And then they've got a special shot there where you do a shot of whiskey, and in the shot is a human toe, a mummified human toe, and you have to kiss the toe. It's called the Sour Toe Cocktail Club. So it's like this black mummified toe. It's really not appetizing. But
yeah, we had a few cocktails there, all
Yeah.
sorts, all the names the girls could think of.
yeah.
And yeah, quite nice. Then they all got work. One of them worked in a coffee shop in Whitehorse. One of them got a job as a cook, going river rafting down some tributaries to the Yukon River.
Yeah.
And the girl I was visiting got a job in Canoe Lodge,
Okay.
which is a hotel about 2 hours flight time with a small plane to the west of Whitehorse.
To the west of Whitehorse. Is that by the coast then?
It was no, sorry, to the east.
To the east, okay.
Inland, yeah.
Inland. Okay. Interesting. Is it like a small town there? Or is it just like a fly in, fly out little
No,
lodge?
It's a hunting lodge, a hotel
Okay.
with a big house, a house with the generators, and then
Yeah.
cabins,
Okay.
guests.
Oh, that's cool.
Quite nice actually.
Yeah.
And the owner Warren was a very nice person. So he I was his current. He got a job there, and he allowed me to come along as long as I earned my keep, sort of.
So you didn't get paid, you were just there and you had to do a
Yeah.
few things?
I was just there, helping out,
Okay.
enjoying the backcountry Canada.
Yeah. And the girls' company?
Not the girls.
Nice. So right now, are you headed home? Do you live up here?
No, I live in Reykjavik.
Oh, okay.
Heading to my mother's house.
Okay.
So, paint the bedroom. then
Nice.
around.
Paint a bedroom.
So, what about you? You're from Vancouver,
Yeah, yeah.
and
And then
how did you end up in Iceland?
So, I guess from the start, I did a couple years of college. I got bored and I decided I wanted to travel and see the world a little bit.
Yeah.
So I for 4 years. I hitchhiked on and off, hitchhiked through 25 countries. Now I've been picked up over 1,000 times, and I just enjoyed it, but I did it for myself, like just my own thing.
Yeah.
7 months ago I decided I wanted to show people what hitchhiking is like, so I incorporated the camera and everything into it. And in that time I hitchhiked and went through all 50 US states, all 10 Canadian provinces. I went to like a convention related to it, and then now I'm doing Iceland, and I'm doing a bunch of Europe after that.
Okay.
So it's
Kind of off season here.
it's definitely off season here. It's definitely off season. Well, we have like 6 hours of daylight,
Yeah.
and
The weather is.
yeah, weather yesterday. Man, that was. I landed yesterday. I'm like, I can't even hitchhike in this. Like, it's like 80-kilometer-hour
You were
winds.
lucky. It was rain, not snow.
That's true. That's true.
Because it's unusually warm. Now it's 17 degrees in the north.
It's 17 degrees up north.
Yeah.
Wow.
With the wind going over the mountain. So, yeah, it could be a blizzard.
Method of transportation.
Public transport system should be. Gets you.
Some people will pick up everyone, but most people they're still in themselves and what's going on, how they're feeling that day, and there's a decision to be made. But I respect that you'll pick every single person up.
And especially like somebody's standing out there in the rain and he's wet. Don't want to pick him up. I'd get moisture in my car and foggy windows and stuff like that. But
Yeah, you're okay with that?
yeah, like I'd rather have my windows fog up for a while than having that person standing out.
So maybe I'll help them stay dry. So usually the wait times are about the same in the rain. Helping and hindering.
Yeah, maybe.
And have you hitchhiked yourself?
times. Goes up on the other side of this one. Here. Goes up and then
Oh, okay. Yeah. So have you pretty thoroughly explored all of Iceland, like the whole land, all these places? There's still a lot left to see.
Still parts of the northeast that I haven't traveled through properly.
Okay.
South coast,
Yeah.
west.
That reconnects. Okay.
And you're posting it, I suppose, on the internet.
Yeah. Yeah. Like an update thing.
Live, you're doing it now, or
Yeah, that's all as it happens.
as it happens?
Shame about this fog, though. Can't see too much,
See very much.
but I'm guessing that's fairly normal, typical this time of year.
No,
this
usually
area.
you can see pretty far. It should be just frost, clear skies, and white ground.
This time of year? Really? Well, slightly different now.
So we should be able to see all the south coast from here and all the way over to Eyjafjallajökull and Hekla.
Really?
Yeah.
Although this is a shame.
There's a viewing point up here there on the edge of the mountain.
Yeah.
It's going to go here too. You can see Westman Islands and Surtsey, which is an island created in an eruption in 1963.
Oh, that's cool.
It is forbidden to go on the island.
Why is that?
They want to see how plants and animals and birds inhabit the island. And
Yeah,
it's
okay.
created
Yeah.
out of with an eruption in the middle of the ocean,
Mm.
and it's taken a very short time for the island to become like any other island in Westman Island.
With plants and everything.
Yeah. Plants
That's
and birds.
Do they
grass.
like it's just like birds going and pooping over there? Is that what's like
Yeah.
making plants grow?
Yeah, birds bring seeds and soil,
Yeah.
and it's blown in with wind and storms are so it's starting to go down from the mountain. And it's still just fun. Now you can see all the south of Iceland.
Ah, that's great.
The rain.
Get to see some nice. We got 50 meters of visibility.
Yeah.
It's great. It's supposed to, like tomorrow and the next day, get progressively better, I think, right?
Sorry?
The weather's supposed to get progressively better in the next few days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And actually by tomorrow it should be
the view. Is this right on the
South
coast?
Yeah.
This is the coast. Oh, I can't even tell we're on the coast.
You can even see the.
You gotta see the water. Oh, wait, no, can't see the water. That's funny.
Here is a valley
Yeah.
called Reykjadalur, and there's a trail going up it, and you can bathe in the stream with hot springs.
That's cool.
And we used to go up there when we were kids and make the dams in the stream ourselves. And control copper cold water. Now it's very popular place to go.
Okay.
Looking down on the clouds. Fog.
Nice.
This is kind of good. Town built up around the geothermal activity and
Yeah.
greenhouses.
Okay. They use the geothermal like activity to heat greenhouses.
Greenhouses.
Oh, that's cool.
Produce tomatoes and
Yeah.
cucumbers and paprika mainly,
Yeah.
and then some flowers as well. Where are you going? What
Oh,
did you want to see?
like I am gonna try and do a loop around Iceland.
Yeah.
But I don't have very much time. But I don't plan too much. I just kind of show up and see where I end up. I like the unknown nature of hitchhiking, where like you know just go with the flow. I don't know where I'm gonna end up tonight, and that's okay with me. We just see where the road takes me, and then I'm like, all right, I guess the sun went down here, so this is where I'm gonna go. Usually I only hitchhike until the sun goes down. You know, the sun doesn't stay up very long here at this time of year, so my days are short.
Yeah.
So I got to utilize as much daylight as I can. Is there anything you'd recommend, I guess, as someone from here, as I take this general route?
Well, if you don't know what you're missing, then you're not missing.
See, like, yeah, one of
But-
my mentalities with that is if you like build up like you do a ton of research and you build up these expectations for these places, quite often you're disappointed when it doesn't live up to those expectations. But if you have zero expectations, then you're never disappointed because, well, I didn't know it was here. Greenhouses.
Greenhouses
That's cool.
heated with geothermal energy and electricity for light because the days are so short. Did you see any hot springs yet?
I haven't seen any yet.
No.
No. Is this where you're going to paint? No. Is that one on top of the hill there? Or partway up the hill? Where the steamer?
They're all over here.
Oh, okay. It's just a.
Area.
Do these ever just like dry up in a sense that like they stop producing any kind of heat and then it's like,
No,
okay,
no.
well, no.
They seem to stay pretty much the same. If there's an earthquake, they might change.
Mm-hmm.
Either get more power or less power, or shift, like power will go from one place to the other. Yes. So the nurses are too busy. This year.
geothermal park. That's cool. Closed.
There's a lot of hot springs in this area.
Yeah, I can tell. Steam everywhere.
Yeah. And there seems to be, there is also geothermal area in Geysir.
Mm-hmm. Is there like a lot of undeveloped hot springs, like where you just go and there's no like closing of them because it's just
The fence around here is just because this might be closing the top.
Yeah.
The fence is here for safety, so the
Because
kids
it-
in the town don't fall.
Okay, yeah.
And that was the original reason for the fence.
It's people
But as
would
it is today,
fall in and stuff.
it's a tourist attraction.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to be very interesting.
Oh yeah, boss. Everything good as nasty.
Somewhere along this trip, I'm gonna stop at one and go for it. Like I can't be in Iceland and not go for some kind of geothermal pool.
You can't only hitchhike, you have to do something.
What? I can't only hitchhike. I'm gonna be doing this till I'm 80.
I'm hitchhiking, we've been around Iceland, I didn't see anything.
I met people though.
Yeah.
That's one of the things. I like the unknown nature of it. I like the people I meet along the way.
Yeah.
You kind of get a glimpse into the culture of a place just by. It's usually local people that pick you up, which is.
Yeah, I was hitchhiking in Canada from we went from Whitehorse to Skagway and took the ferry from Skagway to Haines, and then we went up to Mount McKinley,
Mm-hmm.
over Mount McKinley, and we were hitchhiking, walking, myself and the girl I was visiting.
Yeah.
And we got picked up by guys who were going hiking on the mountain.
Oh, you get the like mountaineer, like they were going for a summit or just hiking around?
They were going for some time. Like, I don't know. Anyway, they picked us up in the morning. They were heading up the mountain. And they were going to take some side road off the main road and go to the peak of Mount McKinley or hike in the area. But anyway, they let us out on top of the mountain.
Oh, really?
And we were hiking for a while and trying to hitchhike, and nobody picked us up. Everybody was driving these huge campers.
Oh, yeah. People in campers don't pick up hitchhikers that much.
No, not at all.
I've had two, in over 1,000 rides in my life. I've had two RVs, two campers pick me up.
Yeah.
They just don't stop.
No. But anyway, we hiked all day,
Yeah.
and only campers. Nobody picked us up. So and it was getting late. We were on top of the mountain, and night was falling. And we walked. There was this shed, like on top of the mountain, that was sort of an emergency shed.
Yep.
And we decided to camp there for the night, or stay there for the night. We did. Shortly after we had lit the fire in the stove and the shelter, and a couple on a twin bike, like bicycle, came along arguing about pulling their weight, and we could hear them on the road like, arguing about he was pulling his weight, she wasn't, and she had to bring all this stuff with her, and he said, like, you take care of the others, house would take care of themselves.
Uh-huh.
That sort of shit. We're not in a good. They came up to the house and then they realized that there was somebody in there.
Yeah.
They had been planning to stay there, obviously.
Yeah.
And they started to pitch their tent outside. And we went out and told them that they wanted to stay in the shed. We got there first. So 4 of us spent the night in the shed. And the following morning, traffic from the ferry again came up all RVs. Nobody picked us up.
Wow.
We were stranded on the top of the mountain. Then one tiny little car came. Indian guy in it. And he had all his stuff for the summer going up to salmon tin and canning factories. Salmon canning factories. Somewhere up north where he was going to work for the summer. And he picked us up. There was room for like a cramped person in the front seat.
Yeah.
And my girlfriend was on top of his stuff in the back seat.
Really?
Yeah, really lying on top of his stuff in the back seat.
Nice.
And he picked us up. Like
Yeah,
all the huge RVs.
Nope. They want nothing to do with you but
they
the
want nothing.
fully loaded tiny little car.
Yeah.
Make it work. And you did.
So,
Sometimes it's surprising who pulls over. You know, sometimes it's surprising who will stop for you. People pull over like fully loaded, or like, you know, people think girls shouldn't be picking up hitchhikers. And I disagree with that sentiment. But you'll get like a girl by herself, like an 18-year-old girl, will pick you up. You feel like you're doing what your mom tells you not to do, which is fine. I'm just surprised you pulled over for me.
Yeah. Well, I've met some interesting people through the years. Speaking of
Yeah.
hitchhikers.
Have you had anything that you'd call a negative experience? Yeah. That's good. That's good.
You know, maybe the smell of some
Yeah.
outsiders, like people that literally live in the street,
Yeah.
or even some don't, and
No,
they don't have facilities to clean themselves,
Yeah.
or they don't clean themselves for some reason. They don't want to wash their hair.
Yeah.
They don't have dreadlocks. So, occasional smelly hitchhiker.
Yeah, but that's not too
Apart from
bad.
that,
Still a little offensive to the nose, but nothing else. Or any like interesting stories from the people you picked up? Just like unique situations or happenstance?
Nothing sort of unusual, but I've met some very active people. There's this girl from Czechoslovakia that I picked up. She works on a hostel on the south near Hekla,
Yeah.
the south coast, and she's building her own tiny house
Oh yeah.
there. And yeah, like I've met very interesting people. I met 2 guys from Lithuania,
Yeah.
and they were soaked, absolutely soaked, and they were going to Reykjavik. I was coming this way from my mother's house, and I just couldn't let them go out and camp, pitch their tent, everything was soaking wet. So I offered them to crash on my couch,
Yeah.
which they did, and they stayed there for a couple of nights.
Oh yeah.
And then when the weather cleared up, they sort of kept her going. We've stayed in touch. So I have an invitation to go to Lithuania and stay there. And
That's
he
pretty cool.
wants to be my guide there. So,
Yeah.
and unfortunately, I haven't been able to go.
Have you been to mainland Europe?
Yeah.
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 Well,
I used to live in Ireland.
Oh, you're saying that, yeah.
Iceland. And I've been to France, Belgium, Holland, Germany, Poland, Denmark, Sweden, Norway. Spain, Portugal. No, I haven't been.
Yeah.
Spain and Portugal and Israel and Cyprus and I've traveled.
Yeah, no, yeah, you've been a few places.
Hmm?
You've been quite a few places.
Yeah. And I've been to both ends of the Trans-Canadian Highway, St. John's.
You've been to St. John's?
Yeah.
Hey, that's one of my favorite places in Canada.
Yeah.
I really like St. John's. And have you been to Vancouver Island as well? Like Victoria?
No, I
Okay.
didn't go. I was on my way to Lesquity Island.
Oh, Lasky.
Straight around.
Really?
Yeah.
Lasky. You got like family there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a small world.
Yeah.
And this girl I was visiting, she used to live in Lesquity Island.
Yeah.
At the time, they decided to go on to White Horse.
Mhm.
And with all the there was time when we were camping in White Horse with frost at night. It was in the end of May.
Yeah.
And the Yukon River hadn't even cleared the ice off itself, and it happened while we were camping on the campground next to the power station and rapids of the Yukon River.
Mhm.
There's a power station there now.
Like
where
they dam the river?
Yeah,
Yeah.
dam the river.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there were some health issues, and they were discussing that, and they said that she didn't get sick because she used to drink Pete's Lake on Lesquity Island.
Oh, so she's already been like
Huh?
weathered to that type of.
It's the type of
Yeah.
dirty water.
Yeah. But yeah, the coastal islands, it's all well water. Like I got friends on Denman and Hornby Island, and it's pretty sulfurous.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm familiar with the smell.
Yeah, I think this Pete's Lake is just in the middle of, on the rocks in the middle of the wood.
Yeah.
And it's full of leaves and just whatever
Yeah.
falls off the trees in the forest. So this is Selfoss.
Selfoss?
This is Ölfusá. It's one of the bigger rivers
Okay.
in Iceland.
What are the like main draws to this town? Like what is it? Like the other one was geothermal activity and farming based on that and
no,
stuff.
this here is built up around the bridge. This
Bridge,
is
okay.
where you could cross this river.
Yeah.
There's been a bridge here for 100 years.
Yeah.
And the first part of the build-up was this greenhouse, this called Tryggvaskálli. It's named after the guy who built the bridge. And the foundations of the first bridge
Oh yeah, you can see them.
is the
Yeah, I see
pillar
'em.
over there,
Yeah.
a little bit behind us.
Yeah.
And I think, and down there, yeah. So this was built up as a service center for the farms around, and this was the first house built.
Mhm.
So where do you want to go?
I'm gonna
north
keep
or
going
north?
east, I guess. Yeah.
So this is the old Choirs Club sort of thing, Kaufila.
Mhm.
And that's the new one. This is the old main road through the town, but
Mhm.
most of the town is built now to the south. You can't see it.
Mm. Is it like how many people live in town here? Is it a pretty big place?
6 or 7,000.
6,000. Okay. So like Reykjavik's by far the largest city. Is there any other like major cities? Or is,
Akureyri.
yeah.
Akureyri is in the north.
The north?
Eyjafjörður.
Yeah. But comparatively small to Reykjavik, or
Yeah, it's about 20,000.
yeah.
Okay. It's like 120,000. Do you want to stop? This is sort of the last.
No, I ate right before you grabbed me and stuff, so that should be good. So the town kind of ends up here.
Yeah, and so there is some. If you want to buy some packed lunch or something like that, like if you want to buy food, bread, ham, cheese, whatever to make sandwiches, there's the lowest price you will get in Iceland. I'm not going to say it's low, it's the lowest you will get.
Yes, I've noticed things are very expensive here, but
So
that place up here. Okay.
bonus, a yellow sign there.
Okay.
It's a food shop. Buy, it's a discount store. So.
And is this like the end of town?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, maybe I'd stop there and stock up because I'm trying to save money because everything's expensive here.
Yeah.
And a lot of other places I'd just like, when I'm hungry, I'd go just sit down and eat somewhere. Here,
It's almost not an option.
yeah, pretty much. Alright.
And you can drink water from the tap everywhere.
Water's good everywhere. Okay.
Yeah, water from the tap is good everywhere.
Yeah.
And like if you just save a water bottle, half liter, liter,
Yeah.
you can fill it up in any tap anywhere.
Okay.
And in most places it's safe to drink mountain streams. Like it would only if it was surface water.
Mhm.
If it looks dirty, it is dirty.
Okay.
If it looks clean, it is clean.
All right. Well, that makes things easy.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you very much for the ride and the like tour. Show me what's what. All right.
There isn't like there is a mountain over there called Ingolstadt.
Yeah.
You can only see part of it.
Yeah.
And it's the same with all the mountains, all the circle of mountains around the south. This the flatland south farmland.
Yeah.
And you can only see the next ditch. You can't see. The
Oh,
mountains.
okay. Yeah.
You could even see the glaciers.
Yeah.
So this
Well,
is
This is where you can find all my stuff.
okay.
You want to find that there. Do you mind if we grab a picture just to show the different types of people that would be willing to pick up a hitchhiker?
Yeah, no
Yeah.
problem.
All right. Cool. I'm not sure if this car is waiting for us or not. But
Well,
sweet. All right. Well, Ragnar was it?
Hmm?
Is Ragnar right?
Ragnar, yes,
Yeah.
Ragnar.
All right. Thank you so much for the ride.
I'm on Facebook.
You're on Facebook?
If you want to find me.
Sure. If you want to take down a note. Put a note down. Or yeah, you can add me easily. I think I'm the only Trevor Daniluk spelt that way.
Careful.
Yeah.
Just the way it's.
I'll do the last name because it's Ukrainian and it's spelt weird.
You're from Ukraine?
Family is if we
Family,
go
yeah.
far enough back.
Okay.
Should be. Yeah, I'm that one. That's me.
Okay.
Perfect. All right. Well, I'll go grab some food and carry on. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Have fun painting.
Thank you. I hope you enjoy your travels and you see more than you've seen today.
Yeah, I hope the fog lifts a little bit so I can see some stuff. All right, one second. All right, thanks again. I hope so. Otherwise, I got you on Facebook. I'll just come back. All right, thanks again, man. See ya. All right, there's a bench over here. All right, first ride on our Hitchhiking Europe trip, or Hitchhiking Iceland. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do the naming scheme. Like, am I gonna do just hitchhiking every country, like Hitchhiking Iceland, then I'm gonna go to UK, Hitchhiking UK, and then when I go from there, hitchhiking this, hitchhiking that, or should I just do Hitchhiking Europe? I don't know what to call this trip. All right, let's put you. Again, this, oh, okay, it's wet. My Streamlabs is just being so laggy today, much more than usual. Like I can't see what my framing is because it just gets stuck between two frames. Hey. Backpackers. That new backpack? No, same backpack as always. Alright, let's go buy some stuff. I don't know what I need. Get some bread. Not much in Iceland? I don't know. Looks like there's a decent amount here. Croissants. I can't read the prices. Steinbacher Frogor brand. $5. No, that's too much. Just read the signs. I have to match the signs with the thing because they didn't actually advertise the price on the product. You have to like match it with the sign. Get some good broochen. What's that? I don't know what that is. I've never been shopping in Iceland before because I've never been to Iceland before. I should get some cheese. I don't think there's any predators here that I have to worry about, so I can have food in my tent, no problem. Oh, maybe like some chorizo sausage if they... No, that's gonna cost a small fortune. Show the bonus logo, peoples. Oh, yeah, I guess I can. Just find this one that's in a good area. How heavy is your backpack? 3,000 pounds. No, it's like 50 pounds or something like that. It's, I'm not even sure if that's in frame because this stupid thing. That's the logo. So that's dairy, and that's produce. This is dairy? I don't even know what I want. I think I'm just gonna get some bread. Preserve stuff. Okay, coffee. No. other things.
Bara næst yfir, hvernig gengur hjá ykkur? Ekki.
Sorry. Here's good. Rich tea. I got digestive cookies. I like digestive. Oh, and they're only $1. Oh, but I'm gonna eat them in my tent, and you know what? There's just gonna be crumbs everywhere. But it's a good deal. I want some digestive cookies. I love digestive cookies. How many times can I say the word digestive cookies? Do not eat lutefisk for the love of God. What is it? Everyone's like, eat this, don't eat that. I have no idea what these words mean. It's like, don't eat Ayafukalugo. What's that? What's that volcano? Ayafukalugo. Ayafukalugo. It's like fermented fish. I'd try it. Won't say I'll like it, but I'd try it. Oh well, I'll try some. Oh, we'll just get this. Went back to the $5 bread. It looks good, man. Just can't resist expensive bread.
Lutefisk? Ja. Kan ook. Can we get the plastic bag?
Everything good is nasty. Ain't nothing good unless you play with it.
Here is some bread for some bread.
we sleep in my tent. One sec. I'm gonna fill my water bottle up at a bathroom here. Assault Rabbit, thanks so much for the $5. Here's some bread for some bread. Thank you very much. Oh, and Bort, 30 minutes ago, thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch checkers. And Awkward Travel, thanks for the raid, and I missed all this stuff. Yeah. I need this. Let's go outside, put this in my bag, and then we'll go and catch another ride because I only got another 2 hours of daylight.
Now I can show you how the pioneer hitchhike.
Frickin' sweet haul. We got half a bottle of water, digestive cookies, and some bread. Nothing but the best. Vegas Penguin, thanks for the raid and welcome to where we hitchhike, which we're about to do very shortly here. Only 2 hours left. WTF? Yeah, Iceland, winter. Well, it's not winter, it's fall, but the sun's only from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. here. 6 hours of daylight, 18 hours of nighttime. So we gotta prioritize that daylight. Now I'm about to crush my bread. It's good for you to eat crushed bread. I'll probably stream into the nighttime. You're allowed to free camp in Iceland. So wherever we stop, I'll probably just set up my tent and try to not show where I am, but still set up my tent. Okay, I'm gonna have to restart my Streamlabs. It still shows me inside the the freaking grocery store because it's frozen. Gonna hitch at night here? Probably not. Well, maybe. Yeah, I might at some point do a little bit. All right, I'm gonna try and restart this, and hopefully it doesn't frickin' lag right away again. How you survive the cold in Europe's winter? Be Canadian. Good on our end, I know, but it switches between two frames, and it's just really annoying. I can't see what the framing is, and it just is like really jarring. You can tell campfire stories? Yeah. I was thinking, like, since we've so much nighttime, maybe I should like buy a book, and I should just like do like an hour of reading a book every night, so everyone can tune in and I can tell a story and like have voices for the characters. Anyway, I'm going to restart my Streamlabs. One sec. Alright, I'm back. Or I should be back. Hello. Hello. Bedtime stories with Sure wish I could do what he's doing. It looks so fun. Why can't you do what I'm doing? There's valid reasons to not be able to do what you're doing, but if it's like there's a lot of not valid reasons that would stop you from doing what I'm doing. It's a rather inexpensive way of traveling, hitchhiking that is. So I'd say just do it. That's what our Shia LaBeouf man tells us to do, right? Hi, Vendet. Vendat? How long am I going to be in Iceland? Till Thursday. It's Sunday today, so like 5 days, including today. Just do it. Oh, that's what he's like. Just do it. Yell it with conviction. I think if I just go straight through here, that goes to Vic. That was a short time, I know. I know. No. Cooperate. Where am I? I'm here. What's there? Oh yeah, that would be the right road. How far am I? Oh, I'm not that far. Yeah, let's try to get to Vic today. Ah, shit. This is flooded. Let's try not to get my boots soaking. Okay, this looks okay. Kind of okay. Alright. Hey! Redog! Coming in from South Korea. How's it going? Best of luck on the trip through Iceland. Thank you. Does not give AF. Canoe to England. Oh, that'd be rough. Like the Viking. Well, what did Viking have? They had more than a canoe, right? I have no idea how to pronounce anything here. Like, I can probably pump up the bitrate a little bit here because I'm in town. But like, Gulverbeyer? With the A. Wait, someone explained it. A sound, sound. Is A-E? What is it? Wait, Reykjavik? I'm 50 kilometers east of Reykjavik. Stream coming in smooth here? Yeah, no, we're just at 700 bit rate. I thought like maybe I could see if I could pump up the jam a bit. This is not a sexy shoulder. It looks like it widens up a little bit up here though. This car pulled over up here. Not for me though. Oh, I built that walking path to your right? Yeah, I can't hitchhike a ride there as it's a walking path. I do this thing. This looks like it's the best I'm gonna get. What is this car doing up here? I can't see him. Why are you reversing? Oh, you're pulling a U-turn? No, you're just going. Okay. The shoulder isn't very sexy. In fact, it makes me kind of sad. But it's enough. It's enough. And it's good to stay next to civilization. Should I need to go in town for whatever, so you don't get caught out. The weather here can change really quickly. I have decent equipment and I'm not concerned about exposure, but for comfort, it's nice to be close to civilization. Looks cold. It's just windy. Base temperature isn't that cold though. It's just windy. Not hitch friendly. Well, the shoulder isn't, but the country is. The populace is that the right word? Populace for this? They're friendly. Hello, welcome to you, Kirks. It's good to be here. If there, I'd give you a ride. I try not to take viewer rides because it's not hitchhiking, because it's planned. Was it less wait time? What was it, like less than 5 minutes? Degrees is cold where you are? Yeah. 10 degrees ain't bad for here. I think average temperatures would put it normally colder than this, but not rainy, apparently. According to Ragnar. Only cars are allowed to stop there. Unbroken line on the side. It's a shoulder. No shoulders have a broken line, but the shoulder's there to be able to pull over on. This week will be some frost. We can deal with it. Frost is okay with me. People are driving fast on the road. Not particularly fast, because it's just after a roundabout, but they're picking up speed. The speed limit here, I think, I don't know, goes up to 70, which isn't that bad. Got some Icelandic guys walking this way. Let's see if they come say hi. Yes, I have some Vikings on approach. Oh, they got music and everything.
Oh yeah, but everything good is nasty.
They got camping equipment. Mingadu, thank you for gifting a sub to Ifak. Ifak, welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Mingadu, thank you for gifting yet another sub. Hello.
Hi. Come on, put your things in the back.
In the back. Whereabouts you headed to?
East. Come on.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Sorry, and I'm making a documentary on hitchhiking, so I have a little camera on me. Is that something you're comfortable? You okay? All right. Hey, two things. This guy here. This guy. Sorry. There we go.
Are they related to you or?
No, they just walked past me.
They're just passing.
They got hiking stuff, but not sure where they're up to.
Where are you heading?
Doing a loop around Iceland.
Okay.
Yeah, so anywhere east, and then north, and then west, and then south. Where are you headed?
I'm heading towards Kirkjubæjarklaustur.
Kirkjubæjarklaustur.
Yes.
And how far is that, approximately?
200 kilometers.
Oh, 200 kilometers, wow. Is that home for you, or what's over there?
It's a cottage.
A cottage. Oh, nice.
Close to my family.
Is he there, like, for a while, or just a couple days, or?
I'll be back tomorrow.
Oh, okay, just the night.
Just something checking.
Okay. And what's your name?
So you are recording all of this?
Yeah, if you're not okay with that, I can like have it at the front window or anything like that. But yeah, I make a
My name is Hallgrímur Snorrason.
one more time.
Okay. I will say it the easy way.
Okay.
My name is Hallgrímur.
Hallgrímur?
Hallgrímur, that's right. Yes, good.
Hallgrímur.
Yeah.
All right. Well, nice to meet you. My name's Trevor.
Trevor?
Trevor, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, the past 7 months I've made like a documentary on hitchhiking. Went through all 50 U.S. states, all 10 Canadian provinces.
Okay.
Did a bunch of North America. Now I want to do some of Europe, some of Iceland, then flying to UK, going around UK. Then
So you are from the US?
I'm from Canada.
From Canada?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Whereabouts in Canada?
Near Vancouver, West Coast.
Okay.
Have you been to Canada before?
Yeah, but only to Toronto.
Toronto.
Yes.
For business or pleasure?
That was a pleasure.
Okay.
Yeah. Never been to the West Coast, not of Canada.
But of US?
Yes, I've
Yeah.
been to the West Coast of the US some years back.
Like California, coast, stuff like that?
California,
Yeah.
and in fact Washington as well.
Washington State. Okay, that's
Yeah.
close to where I'm from.
Yeah,
It's like Seattle? Is that-
like Seattle. Yes,
Yeah, okay.
driven around there.
See, I'm from, actually from Vancouver Island, which is next to Vancouver. It's long, skinny
Yeah, I know.
island.
Yeah.
Oh, you know it? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Usually I just default to saying Vancouver because people don't know that the island exists, but you know of it. Alright.
A friend of mine moved to Vancouver Island some years ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
From here?
Yep. She from here settled down
Yeah.
in Vancouver Island. I don't know if she's still there. Lost touch.
No, it's a beautiful place. If you do go to the western side of Canada,
Yeah. That is the,
it's a good place to check out.
Isn't it?
Yeah. And there's a lot of natural beauty there, I guess, like here. A lot of undeveloped places that are just naturally beautiful. And that's like my favorite type thing.
Okay. So what do you do for a living? Do you make these documentaries or?
Yeah, now I make my living, I guess, off of making this documentary and stuff like that. But I've only been doing it for 7 months.
Yes.
It's just grown enough from the starting point where
Yeah.
I make enough money to sustain myself hitchhiking, so transportation being free. I sleep in a tent, so accommodation being free. It's an inexpensive way to go about
Sleep
things.
in a tent in all weathers.
Yeah. Well, except for last night. I
Last
flew.
night wasn't good.
No, I got a hostel in Reykjavik.
That's good.
Yeah. Are you coming from Reykjavik today?
Yep.
Yeah. Have you always lived in Iceland, or have you moved and come back?
No, more or less always lived in Iceland.
Yeah.
Except for a few years where I was studying abroad, but I'm still living here. But
Okay.
Just staying temporarily abroad for
Yeah.
university.
What's your profession?
I'm an economist or economist statistician.
Okay. Yeah. No, I was an accounting finance major in college, and then I didn't feel like pursuing that profession.
Pursuing accounting.
Oh, rich. Yeah, it's a decent living, but let's say you're rich. I didn't want to at that time. I was 19 years old, had done 2 years of college, and I didn't want to finish my program, get my first real job, and then inevitably some responsibilities that come with that, like maybe a girlfriend that becomes a wife, that ends up having kids, and then a house, and then a car, and I wanted to see the world, meet some people, see some places. So I've done, the past 4.5 years, hitchhiked in 25 countries. Picked up over 1,000 times now. But only in the past 7 months did I document or do anything with that. The other 4 years were just me having fun.
Which part of the world?
So a lot of North America, like all of Canada, the United States, a bunch of countries around Europe already, across Russia, across Japan, Australia.
Very high at the time, like they have been now over the weekend.
Yeah. So they were camping out in last night's condition?
Have camped out last night conditions. I think they were had sense enough to go to a hostel
Yeah.
or something like that.
As
Last night was a bit extreme, I think.
It was, yeah. Because I really
The last 2 days, I don't know when you arrived. When did you arrive? Before?
just yesterday morning.
Yesterday morning. Okay.
Yeah.
And there were. It's been for now for 2 days. Very high winds and lots of rain.
This is
Rain about last night, but winds were not much higher than they had been the night before.
because I flew in yesterday and like I got off the plane okay, but apparently people landing like 2 hours after that, they couldn't offload the luggage because apparently they couldn't safely with the high winds get luggage out. And then I talked to some people at my hostel and they said they had to sit on the plane for like 4 or 5 hours once they landed because they couldn't even board off the stairs.
They can't. No, it's too risky to have people walk down the stairs.
Yeah.
And also if you use these, I don't know what they call, these things where they pull out towards to connect the.
I forget what you call it. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know what that. But they don't tolerate much wind at all. So
Yeah.
well, not these very high winds. So people have to sit on the plane for a couple of hours or something like that. Not very pleasant.
No, it's not after you've had X amount of hours in the air just to get there, and then you still gotta sit there.
Yeah. That's a bit of downside traveling. But I mean, take your chances.
Yeah. But it's part of the charm. There's gonna be unexpected challenges that you face, and there's gonna be some not so fun moments, but when you have moments, it makes you appreciate
When you come further out, there are also there are places which are let's say very nice and interesting for tourists. So I'm wondering if you if you want to play the tourist, I don't think it's such a good idea to ride with me for 200 kilometers.
Yeah, I might withdraw a little early. Like, what's the next major place? Is Vic?
There are 2 other places on the way which make kind of ideal for stopping. Where I am going, yes, there are 4 stopping.
Highway
No,
here.
they are more or less on the.
Oh, okay, they're on the highway. Okay.
More or less on the highway.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, well, I'll show you some places to
Sounds good.
decide what you do. Then the third place is, but there is a village 75 kilometers before this place I stopped at. It's called Beek. That's a very kind of dynamic village. It used to be stone dead a few years back, but now it's a lot of life there. It is frequented by tourists. So on. It also has a nice beach, not for swimming, but for simply watching.
Yeah. Okay. What makes it not good for swimming? Like just rocky?
There's a one beach though, even before that,
Yeah.
which is called the Black Beach, and that is off the main road. Some 15 kilometers or something like that. I guess.
Okay. Yeah.
That is very popular because the beach is black. There are the sand is black. And there are cliffs which are also black. The sea is rather magnificent. Yes, it turns out to be quite a dangerous place. People have this tendency to walk quite close to where the sea comes in. You know, the sea comes in and goes out again, etc. And people have this are not used to this tendency to walk a little bit too far out.
Is it like slick rocks or like is it like slippery rocks and they slip into the ocean
No, it's
or
not
what is
slippery
it?
rocks. It's just the sand or gravel.
Yeah.
Like that. It's not slippery. It's simply that every now and then the wave that comes in will not be a low kind of innocent wave, but a big one.
Oh, it'll come through
And
it.
it comes
Knock you,
suddenly,
yeah.
and you are just taken out.
Yeah.
There were a number of Chinese who had this misfortune, one by one, not a group. So they were kind of swept up. So there have been a few death accidents.
Okay.
People are drowned. Because once you are swept out, you have then little chance of this kind of wave.
It's pretty rough seas there? Or?
Sea can be extremely rough, but
Yeah.
even though the sea seems to be calm, and it is quite calm, you every now and then get a wave which is bigger than the normal, let's say.
Okay. Yeah.
And you are not prepared for that, and you are taken out.
And also just exposure, like it's the ocean's close to freezing here, is it not?
No,
Like-
it doesn't freeze.
But like, as in close to 0 degrees Celsius, like 5 degrees Celsius or
It could
something
be
like that.
3, 4
3,
degrees
4,
or something
yeah.
like that. Could be in the winter, could be 2.
You'll get hypothermia in less than 30 minutes.
If you are not prepared for it, and if you're not dressed for it or something like that, you be easily. And I think people that have must be drowned because they don't fight this mass watching.
Are you a strong swimmer yourself?
I used to be a fairly strong swimmer. I'm not a strong swimmer anymore. I'm getting a bit on, and my, for instance, shoulders are quite weak. But I swim in the sea regularly.
Like,
At these temperatures,
in a wetsuit?
No.
Just
Yep.
regular swimsuit?
Yep.
For how long?
Sorry.
How long do you go for a swim for?
Depends on the temperature. There is this rule that if the temperature is low, you shouldn't spend more than let's say you multiply the temperature degrees with 2 or something like that. So if it's 3 degrees, you stay in there for 6 degrees max.
Okay, yeah.
Now, if you are used to this kind of thing and do it regularly, as quite a bit of people do, then you can easily stay in longer than that.
to start with.
It depends on the weather. I mean, if it was rough as it was yesterday.
You probably shouldn't have swam at all yesterday.
Sorry?
Shouldn't swim at all in conditions like yesterday.
It was okay.
It was?
Yeah.
I could see it being rough surf.
You stay close
Yeah.
to the shore.
Did you swim yesterday?
Yes.
Oh wow.
You don't take any chances.
Yeah.
You go far out or something like that. Yeah, waves and so there were strong people. There were very kind of, say, is the normal kind of way to go. There were this place in Reykjavik where we were swimming.
Yeah.
That's about 350 meters or something like that. I didn't do that yesterday. So I just went out to stay out for 8 or 9 minutes or something.
And is that for exercise, or you just enjoy swimming in? Because like that's an uncomfortable temperature to be swimming in.
Basically it's for exercise. And, but the exercise is twofold because I normally walk from home to this place. There is a little artificial beach, and there are some facilities. There is a basin with 38, 39 degrees water where people can sit in and warm up or just enjoy whatever. You don't need to go into the sea.
Yeah.
And there are facilities for changing clothes and so on and so forth. So I go there quite frequently. Walk my 2 kilometers there. Go for a little swim in the sea and warm up in the basin and then walk back home. It's nice.
No, that does sound nice.
This village here is headlines. I don't think we have much interest here.
Not much of interest now.
We have some horses around here and so on.
Yeah.
Basically, this is a center for the agriculture, for the farming around here.
Okay. Well, what do you farm around here?
Sorry?
What things do they farm here?
Basically, it is milk dairy farming.
Okay.
So they raise milk, they raise cattle.
Yeah.
Both for milk and for meat.
Yeah.
And they may also raise sheep. Then the sheep are normally driven into the mountainside for the summer.
Yeah.
And then brought back and inside for the winter.
I see. Okay.
Even further inside. So
Yeah.
fed inside.
So kind of just grazing land
Yep.
here. Is there anywhere in Iceland where they have actual like agricultural like land that's good for growing? Like you have a short growing season here, I'm guessing.
Very short growing season and also very volatile. So basically it is we grow hay. That's by far the most normal thing to do.
Yeah.
And least risk that way. But you also have some corn in some places. And then of course you have the normal kind of vegetable things like potatoes.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So
And then
both outside and
in
also
greenhouses.
in the greenhouses.
Because yeah, I saw that in a town before where you picked me up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and is it geothermal powered? Is that
This
right?
is geothermal area,
Yeah,
yes, and a lot of greenhouses there, yes.
Yeah.
And there are several places here, not so much down here, but it's more inland.
Okay.
Yeah, quite near the sea here. And inland you have more geothermal heat. The geothermal heat in the area, it basically starts, well, let's say if we look from west to east, it starts in the peninsula where the international airport is,
Yeah.
and the whole of that peninsula is more or less one. And then if you can think of a band like going eastwards, just east of middle of the country, and then it kind of sweeps northwards. So all that area is warm. Warm in the sense that there's
All this
yes,
volcanic activity
yes,
that
that's
causes.
right.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
yes. And then you have, of course, pockets of geothermal activity in other places in the country. Yeah.
And Iceland is fairly unique for that. I don't any other country has as much of geothermal impact on how they do things as here. And is Iceland fully renewable energy powered, through geothermal powers?
Not absolutely not fully, because we have a large fishing fleet, for instance,
Yeah.
and people have not yet been able to run large ships with.
I get, but for your electrical grid, is it all renewable?
It's for.
So in the statistics and economics field, do you mind letting me know
Government institution that did provided kind of advisory service to government
Okay.
in connection with the accounts that were kept there, and the statistics produced, and forecast made. I stayed there for several years, and then I more than 20 years. Then I pensioned myself off 11 years ago. Since then I've been working as a consultant in official statistics
Okay.
in various parts of the world, not in Iceland.
Meaning economics, Iceland was also
Basically only in statistics.
Only statistics. Okay, yeah.
Advising on economics,
Okay.
but statistics basically on how to run a statistical office, how to collect data for official statistics, how
Yeah.
to
yeah, because they were having some struggles there as well.
100%. They were running those services at a huge deficit.
As far as I've heard, Iceland is a fairly well run economically for a country
Yeah, fairly well.
compared to how some other places are doing.
Perhaps, but still.
Oh,
This country has been the economy has been very volatile. Stability hasn't been the operative word. It's volatility.
It has been volatile.
Very much.
Yeah. Well, like
in the past, mainly came from the fisheries because the fisheries are we had for a long time, were particularly in the past the predominant export industry.
Okay.
And
So I guess
if catches were good and prices were high, we had an upswing. Then when the opposite occurred, with bad low catches and low prices abroad, we went into a downswing again.
yeah. So it's like a
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a kind of a roller skater.
Yeah.
Kind of up and down.
well, a lot of places in Canada are like that. We're like a resource-based economy. In a lot of places, like Alberta is an oil-based economy, and the whole province is based upon the price of oil. If it's high, then the province is doing great. If it's low, then it's a recession. I guess here it's similar. So your main industries would be fishing.
Yep.
And what else?
Well,
Tourism.
Let's say in the past, it was basically fishing in these and other income. Other sectors have been built up, but that's mainly based on the energy. So these are the aluminium smelters and similar kind of power-intensive industries that we have in a few places in the country.
Yeah.
These are the exports that bring in foreign currency.
And like you restructured all your banking kind of systems.
Sorry?
Like the whole banking system kind of got fully restructured after 2008 and stuff, right?
Yeah, it has got fully restructured.
Yeah.
We're doing okay that way. surrounding banks are very small because the economy is so small, few people, etc.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of competition from abroad.
Okay.
Yeah, and increasing. Increasing now. Basically, European banks were not at their very best during and following the crisis. They are all let's say they have recovered and now make for quite heavy competition. There is a lot of competition in banking across boundaries in Europe.
Okay. Yeah. And then one of the few places where they actually prosecuted people in banking, right? When that happened.
Yeah, they did that. That's probably a chapter of our history which has come to an end or is coming to an end because that has been kind of we have gone through the major cases of this. But yeah, in some cases they were prosecuting not only for negligence, and because it's perhaps difficult to prosecute for negligence, but more for kind of collusion. And one of the difficulties were some of the banks were lending to their own owners and lending to themselves, so to speak.
Yeah.
So it wasn't really a viable way of doing things. But it wasn't only a question of that, it was also because they had expanded a lot abroad, some of them, and taking risks there. Got caught up in the banking turmoil in 2007, 8, 9.
Yeah, they're buying up all the subprime mortgage stuff, and then it all crashed and had a big bill to pay on that.
This country we've been driving through here, countryside here, is historically very interesting because many of the most famous sagas in the old literature, they take place in this area here. So we have a lot of events described in these sagas that are supposed to have taken place in this area. That's quite interesting. The landscape has changed through volcanic eruption, so the land is much flatter than it used to.
Or are we talking on a geological lens?
Yep. Now I'm
time scale?
talking about geological. Yeah.
But like a long time, like we're talking thousands of years ago, it looked different?
No, we're talking about this literature was written in the 12th, 13th, 15th century, something like that.
Okay, yeah.
And they are supposed to, 12th, 13th century, describe events that happened in the 10th, 11th, 12th century. So it's relatively recent.
Yeah, in geology terms, 13th, 14th century is cock of an eye.
Now, you can see the waterfall just ahead.
Oh yeah, I can see it, yeah.
The place we are coming up to here on this mountain ridge here is called Eyjafjöll. And here on top of this, you have this famous glacier, which is the name is Eyjafjallajökull, and that glacier is famous since 2010.
Yep.
When there was a volcanic eruption going on for a couple of weeks, 3 weeks or something like that. I can't remember how long it was. Which stopped all aviation in Europe.
I remember hearing about that and seeing that on the news back in the day.
So that volcano just sits on top of these mountains.
Okay, yeah. Is there still volcanic activity, or is it pretty stable right now?
It's quite stable here right now. Yeah.
I heard someone else told me was it the tallest mountain here? It's like there's lots of earthquakes in the region, and they're thinking that it might have some volcanic activity that's going to go on.
Not here. That's further east.
It's further east,
That's
okay.
Further east,
Yeah.
yes. Well, I mean, you never know when these things happen. This wasn't really expected.
Okay.
But we have just here, out in the ocean, not so far from here, you have the Westman Islands. These are islands where there is a relatively large fishing village, and there used to live some 6,000 people there. I think there are about 5,500 now or something like that. I'm not quite sure about it. You have ferries going from the shore here down out to the islands.
Oh yeah, I see the sign for it.
We had a very large volcanic eruption there in 1973, and that the whole islands had to be evacuated.
Okay.
And they were evacuated just in the course of one night.
In one night.
In one night.
Yeah, so there's no
Because
warning.
You
It's
had
just
the whole fishing fleet because this is
Yeah.
and they were able to evacuate. Now,
That's impressive.
this is an interesting place if you are into that. This is the first of the two waterfalls on the way.
First of the two.
And,
Does look very nice.
If you are interested in that, I can drop you here.
Just cause,
Yeah,
it
no.
makes me sound lazy, but just because of the rain coming down good here.
This is waters here are interestingly very, very, very high now.
Yeah. I did see some warnings when I checked the weather this morning that the water levels are much higher.
Here they are preparing guard, what do you call them? They are making sure that if there is flood on the river, that it's not just go over.
I see.
There is a possibility that we have volcanic eruption on the east, but the water will come down here on the west side. It's an interesting little waterfall, and you can go in behind it.
You can go behind. Oh, like walk behind it?
Yeah, you can
Oh, that's
go
cool.
behind it.
Is there like a lake on this mountain range that...
Sorry?
Is there like a lake that drains out to feed these waterfalls?
Nope. There's no lake there. These small waterfalls, they are mainly rainwater and just source water.
Okay.
Can be some water from the glacier as well, but probably not so much here. It's more further east.
So is this higher flows than usual because of the amount of rain we've been having?
Yeah.
These are...
The amount of rain, and therefore there's more rain here. And the streams are stronger than normal. Sometimes the wind is so high that they're just simply blowing all over the place, and they don't fall really down.
Oh, it just gets blown away?
Basically, this is the old seashore.
Really?
All the country lifted up. So
Yeah.
imagine this as
The ocean used to break upon these rocks here? That's cool. How far...
Very, very close. Very
We're close to the ocean here. Okay, yeah.
Now we'll see the sea very soon. And because during the ice age, the whole thing was weighted down by the ice, and when the ice then smelted, the country rose.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. I like this.
It's a very, very nice area.
Yeah.
Very nice area. In some windy conditions, it can be quite horrible because you can have high winds which are blowing down these little valleys of cliffs or fissures here. So today it's not so bad at all. Basically raining.
Yeah, it's definitely not as bad as it was yesterday.
You see how much it rains when everything is wet.
Yeah, so for camping, that's going to be annoying. Have to find some land with some good drainage.
What would not be good now is if this freezes over,
Yeah.
which can well happen, because then the likelihood is that there will be difficulty, that the ice then will mean that grass or the earth underneath is not properly ventilated. It doesn't get the proper ventilation. So it means that when the ice melts in the spring, the earth will come to be rather poor underneath, and it has to be rewarmed to work.
I never thought about that, but yeah, that makes sense. About the waterlogged land getting frozen and then not being able to... Yeah, well, it's interesting. Interesting houses right at the edge of the mountain.
Sorry?
I just think it's interesting having like houses like right at the edge of the mountain, like this one here.
When we had this eruption in 2010, a lot of ash came down here, and all this area here was covered with ash, black ash. So it was rather terrible to see.
It's good fertilizer though, isn't it? In the long run. I just remember hearing like, the Pompeii region is a good growing land partly because of the volcanic activity in the area.
Perhaps, but it depends on if the ash is like it was here. It was heavily mixed with clay and so on and so forth. And it was a kind of well, the ash fell from the air, let's say.
Yeah.
Okay, could have been probably worse, but not so bad for the growth of the earth, etc. But all the sheep and cattle had to be moved away.
Yeah.
They couldn't graze in this.
No, yeah, that makes sense.
There are some poisonous substances in it as well.
Yeah.
Or not. In this case, there was not so much of that. Relatively okay.
Like sometimes the volcanic ash has like heavy metals in it or something? Or?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Something like that. And in some places, like when we come up a little further here, a couple of kilometers, there you had not only ash coming down, but you had kind of volcanic matter, a lot lot of clay, a lot of earth flowing down, and which swept over large places here. That was rather horrible to see. So that was not very, very nice.
Did, like, in these volcanic activities, was any like residences or like anything affected, like damaged or destroyed?
Yes, some were damaged, and but what was immediately during the already during the eruption, there was a lot of rescue work that was put in motion, basically to shovel ash and so on from rooftops, from roofs of houses, otherwise so they prevent them from caving in.
I see. Yeah.
There was a lot of that going on. But in the end, there was not much damage at all. But it took a lot of doing, and it was a rather a dreary time, a horrible time. And to kind of sit through this.
Yeah. How long was this going on? Was it a few weeks or a month or a couple?
It started, if I remember correctly, it started in May, and it went on for a few weeks. Not the eruption. Well, the eruption went on. In fact, it stopped and then started again in another place.
Oh, really? That's interesting.
Nearby.
Yeah.
But I think the flight banned. Now we are here on the Boris on the.
Oh, right on the coast. Yeah. Oh, wow. This is like right on the edge. It's cool. I really like this area. It's pretty spectacular. Oh wow, yeah.
These all come down one time or another.
Yeah. Not the most recent one though. These are like
Sorry?
not the most recent.
Every now and then there will be some kind of a rush, but in the winter time mainly.
Okay.
Mainly based on owing to if there has been a lot of rain coming down. So
Yeah.
you can have a rush like so in the really bad weather conditions, take care when you're driving here.
I guess these houses would be in risk.
These houses, there are two farms here. Here they have converted an old barn
Yeah.
into a restaurant.
Oh, that's cool.
It's, in fact, quite good.
Like a
Popular with the tourists.
yeah. Is it like Icelandic food or yeah? What is Icelandic food? Like,
Okay. Well, nowadays Icelandic food is very international. It's we use mainly a lot of Icelandic ingredients like fish and meat, and we have a lot of fish and mainly we have with the popular the good fish is the what we call the white fish.
Yeah.
That's to say species like cod and haddock and so on. And that is you find that in more or less all restaurants.
Okay.
Then you of course have the salmon pink colours. There's one of the largest farms in the country here on the left-hand side. And here you had the most, let's say, damages or done to the area around here. Yeah. There is a little river, which is just we are coming up to it, which served as a kind of a sluice for this for the volcanic matter streaming down from the craters that are up there. So they found the volcanic matter found its way in the riverbed, so it filled the riverbed and so the river had to be kind of remade.
Oh, like they sent in equipment and
all of this went under this black thing. I remember driving up here to have a look at it. It was rather terrible to have to see it. Here is this river, which nowadays is partly man-made. Had to be dug out.
oh yeah, you can tell that's definitely man manipulated it at least a little bit. So is all this land over here part of that one farm that you're talking about, the largest farm?
This is one of the largest farms in the country.
Yeah. Oh.
Definitely.
Yeah,
One
okay.
of the largest here in this area.
Yeah.
And partly because they are this family has been extremely energetic and has built this up some generations. They still have this kind of extra drive in them. So the guy who is the farmer now, the main owner, he was the one who was hit, or they were the ones who were hit during this volcanic eruption. But he did one very interesting thing, that he had a little building there, which was a kind of a shed on the road, on the main road. So he turned that into a kind of a museum full of this showing, or a place for showing how this volcanic eruption had been going. So he put up a lot of pictures and things put in this little shed.
Yeah.
And had a steady stream of tourists for a long time. Yes, I'm sure he made quite a bit of good money on that.
There you go. It's a good idea.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Not only a good idea, but also you need this drive and energy to get going
To
on this.
make it happen and
Okay, we are coming up to the Setwood. Alright, well, not quite really. Past this next corner, so to speak.
okay.
But again, the weather doesn't really encourage you to get out.
No, it does not. Like, yeah. I usually don't think I'm too lazy of a person, but this weather's making me feel lazy. I was hoping it would peter out as we went, but maybe we're driving into the weather. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Which way does the weather usually go? Does it come up like
Normally,
going?
the whole cycle is that you have a low trough coming up the Atlantic.
Okay.
It can come straight up from the Azores or around that place, or it can come from the west, and it brings wind and rain, and it hits the country normally on the southeast side.
Yep.
So you will have south side, or let's say the south side, and the winds will be southeasterly. And then the low trough moves up, moves north. And then instead of having southeasterly winds, you will have for a while southwesterly winds. You will have a little lull between then southwesterly winds. And then when it has come right across the country, the winds will turn northerly. And so you have, let's say, relatively warm winds southerly to begin with, and end up with cold northerly winds and snow.
Interesting.
And this goes on all the time.
Yeah.
All the time. Yeah.
Huh.
So this is the reason why we say there is no weather in Iceland. There's only samples of weather.
Well, yeah, it's changed on me many times today.
Yep.
I've even seen, a decent amount of blue sky here and there, and then right back to it.
Yep.
And it just seems to come out of nowhere. Like, it just moves along.
This is the
quickly.
place where the other one walking.
Oh, okay.
They have pointed that out. You see it there beside me.
Yeah, I see it.
It's a nice place when the weather is good. Now, we need to have a little plan here. Get ahead of this
yeah.
large guy there. We have a narrow bridge coming up, about 5 kilometers or so. And I'll try to overtake that place.
Yeah.
That means I have to overtake these two guys following him before that. See.
I haven't seen that much commercial trucking
Nope.
in my time.
No.
There's not that much.
No.
So, like when they're going to supply cities and towns, do they? If it's like a coastal city or town, do they usually bring up freight via like shipping, like on the ocean?
No,
It is
no,
truck?
that used to be like that. You used to have most of the freight brought to the coastal areas, coastal villages, coastal towns by vessels. But in the last 20 years or so, it's basically all done by lorries, trucks.
Okay, it is.
Sometimes you have a lot of commercial traffic on the road.
Oh yeah,
They keep driving a little bit.
Yeah, it slows everything down.
Particularly when it's dark in the winter.
What's the highest speed limit in, like, is it usually 90 or 100? Or?
90 is the highest speed
Really?
limit. But yes, 90 is the highest speed limit because we have only about one piece of road, 30 kilometers, which has two lanes each direction. Separated, but otherwise it's just these relatively narrow roads, and so the speed limit is 90, but basically it's kind of let's say expected that you would drive a little faster than
Is it usually like 10 kilometers?
so
Like,
if you I think an old guy I knew used to be the chief of police in Reykjavik. He told me that when they were setting these speed limits many years ago, they said, well, let's put it at 90 and then we will not stop them if they drive under 100.
okay.
So you have
It
a
seems
kind
the
of
same way in
you have a
Canada.
kind of a leeway there.
Little buffer, yeah.
If we set it at 100, people will go a little bit above 100, and that's
Yeah.
perhaps not so.
Yeah, in Canada it seems like in most places you can get away with a 10 kilometer an hour buffer.
Yeah, there's something like that. Yeah, this is
everything good is
here is an interesting river. River. normally not so high, but sometimes there are some volcanic activities.
Yeah.
It can become very high. You see, the riverbed is quite wide.
Yeah, it is. I'm surprised that the bridge is a single lane for
Well,
how
there
major
are
of a highway this
Yes,
is.
that's right. There are still some single lane bridges on this highway here.
Huh.
Not many though now, but there's still some. And it will take another 4 or 5 years to get rid of them.
Yeah. So they do have plans to replace all the single lane bridges, it just takes time.
Sorry?
So they do have plans to replace all those bridges, it just takes time.
There are plans. There are plans for them. Yes, it takes time. There's a place a little further up, only a couple of kilometers, 1 kilometer or something. You can see the cars over there.
Yeah.
These are people who park their cars there for them to walk from this place down here I think it's some 5 kilometers
Yeah.
down towards the coast or down, yeah. Because there is an old aeroplane.
Oh, I've heard.
Yeah.
Like
and,
a DC-3 or something
yes,
like that.
something like that.
Yeah.
It was made famous by some pop guy. Like it was who went down there in order to record something and film.
Yeah.
So even in these weather conditions,
Yeah,
a lot of
it's
people
busy.
will be going there. But
Yeah, there's a lot of cars
Yeah.
given these conditions.
Yeah.
I thought some people would be putting it off, but I
I
guess.
don't know if it was Justin Timberlake or somebody, some of that ilk. I don't know.
Yeah. Interesting. It's interesting that that became a major tourist attraction from a music video.
Yes, it's very interesting.
Because like it wasn't really on the map until that happened.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
that's called in so in
spelled
English, but some kind of
phonetically or something.
That's one thing. The second key to this is to try to break down the words. Like the most famous one is this volcano, Eyjafjallajökull. Then glacier.
Yeah. Then it becomes easier.
Much
Okay.
easier.
Okay.
But if you just say Eyjafjallajökull, you don't know. That is
Oh, it's tough. It seems everyone here can speak English. Is it like pretty much taught in school at the same time they're speaking Icelandic?
in my time, and that's almost 100 years ago, then the first foreign language was Danish,
Yeah.
but that was changed. So I think when my children were going to school, and that their first foreign language was English.
Yeah.
Then you had of course, the influence of media, particularly I would say the internet. Also games, computer games, and television in general,
Okay.
which have helped to, let's say, teach people to understand and to speak English. There used to be. We used to have a NATO, an American NATO Navy base at the place where the international airport is now. Keflavik was there. Started there during the war and.
where I've seen people that were like in their 40s plus didn't know that's not much English, and that makes sense with the fall of the Soviet Union and such. Just the timing on that.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost like night time now. It's so dark. It shouldn't be so dark.
At 3:40 p.m. Yeah.
3:40 p.m.
Well, yeah. Was the sunset just after 4:20 or something like that, or
Or something like that.
yeah? Which is, yeah. Usually my rule is I only hitchhike when the sun's up, but I only get 6 hours of daylight and 6 hours of sun, so that's fun. The next major place would be Vik.
Vik.
Yeah. Is that similar to the size of the town where you picked me up in? I forget what it's called now.
It's no Selfoss. I picked you up in Selfoss. Right?
Selfoss, yes.
Selfoss is much bigger.
Okay.
Yeah. This is a small place. I think I read in the papers the other day that inhabitants are something like I think perhaps 700 plus, between 700 and 800. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
And they have been, but it's been used to be quite a dead place, I think. Now it's been quite turned into a dynamic place in the last few years, very few years.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Based on the tourism
based
industry?
on tourism.
Yeah,
Based
okay.
on tourism.
Yeah, quickly reading online, it seems like some people do like a day trip. They'll drive Reykjavik out to Vik and then back the same day. It's
Yeah,
not
you
too
could do
far.
that.
Yeah, and there's all these waterfalls and stuff along the way and stuff. So. 100-meter visibility.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So here is this Vik.
This Vik.
Vik
Yeah.
means an inlet. If you still would like to continue.
So between here and your cabin, is there much out there? Just because it's usually good for me to end my day close to civilization-ish.
Yes, there is where I go. There is some civilization there.
Mm-hmm.
There is a little a kind of a village with 100, 200 inhabitants or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
There are some possibilities for staying overnight in some place and so on and so forth. There are tourists. This is a bigger place.
This is a bigger place.
Kind of activity here now, but
Okay.
so it's up to you.
Yeah.
Here they have shops and
Yeah, maybe I'll get out here, and then hopefully things are clear tomorrow. I hate driving through these beautiful places and not be able to see anything.
I would agree with you.
Yeah.
I would agree with you.
Yeah.
And okay, there are places there you can see. These are hostels or
Those are
hotels.
hostels? Okay.
This one, and there are more. The main old town is on the other side. We are
Okay.
we have driven through it. So if
The
you
east
go
end of town. Yeah.
back the road a little bit, cross the little river,
Yeah.
and turn left, you are in that area.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'll hop out, check out these places, and then establish where I want to go.
I think so. I think
Yeah.
so. Yeah. And
But
I
yeah.
know there are hostel places up on the other side. You could.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Might check those out or camp
So
depending on.
you have an internet or something like that you can check.
Oh, yeah,
Could
yeah.
you just go and look for it?
Yeah, I got all the internets.
Okay.
All right. Well, I really appreciate the ride, and I learned a lot along this trip. So thank you for pretty much giving me a history lesson, a geological lesson as we went. That was really cool. And if you do want to see what I make, I'll give you a card.
Yeah, that would be nice. You can have one of mine.
All right, we can exchange.
You see my name, and this is something about my CV is on the back.
Okay. You got your CV on the back and everything.
Yes, that is very.
Oh yeah, you do.
How do you pronounce the second name? Danielu?
That would be the correct way, the Ukrainian way, but we say Daniluk because
Daniluk, yes. Okay.
because you know we
The
came
two
over.
people I brought along the way last time, that was basically from the same place I picked you up.
Yeah.
But they walked off at the waterfall, at the second waterfall.
Yeah.
They were Ukrainians.
Oh, they were Ukrainians. Okay.
That's right.
Yeah, you see Ukrainians all over the place.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Now, just to show people the different types of people that pick up hitchhikers,
Yeah.
would you mind getting a quick picture just on this other phone, or
Sorry?
would you mind getting a quick picture on this other phone I have here?
No, it's okay.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Just show people the variety of people that'll pick up
Yeah,
hitchhikers.
that's fine. Okay. Yeah, good.
All right. Well, thank you so much for the
Okay.
ride. I hope you have a great rest of
I
your
hope
drive.
you manage.
I'll manage.
You'll manage. Good. Fine.
All right.
Okay. You take your time.
Yeah. All right. See ya. Bye. Yeah. It's wet. Well, there's that truck that was holding us up for a bit. Try some Brennivin.
What's that?
What is here? It's raining pretty good. I don't have a waterproof setup right now. I should go inside somewhere. Is there some good cover somewhere? Getting dark. Yeah. The sun's gonna set within 30 minutes. It's tough to tell because it's cloudy, but the sun's gonna be setting soon. Pictures with the driver. Good idea. We used to do that. I stopped doing it for my last trip I did, and I'm probably gonna do it again. Cause yeah, I think it's nice. People seem to like it, and those can go on Instagram. Okay, let's look at a map of what's here. This is pretty miserable as far as running the stream. And it's called Black Death. It's black licorice flavored liquor. Nice. What's the sun you speak of? I know, right? Did I see you were from Iceland? I missed some subs and stuff on this last thing. Mingatu, thank you for giving a sub to I think, or did I get that one? I might have got that one. The Gooders donated $10 an hour ago. Hopefully you're still here. Thanks so much for the $10. Saying good luck with your trip. Thanks for the luck, and thanks for the tenner. We had an anonymous gifter gifting a sub to Zedsies with the resub from the gifted sub. Whoever you are, anonymous gifter, thanks for the gifted sub. And Mad Hoser, thank you for giving a sub to Arnie Vidar. I'm probably mispronouncing that, I apologize. But thank you for giving that sub. And Arnie Vidar, welcome to the Twitch Hikers. And Venki, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Appreciate using that Twitch Prime sub. Sounds like absinthe. Oh, we were just talking about absinthe the other day. I've never tried real absinthe, and I wanted to try it. I don't know why. Okay, I need to look at a map of what's around here. I would like to just sit inside somewhere and hang out for a bit and hope this rain passes in the next little bit. Maybe look at Vik and see radar-wise what we're looking at for the next couple hours. If it's going to pass in 3 hours, then I'll probably try and camp. If it's not, then I don't know. It's going to be hard for me to, streaming-wise and stuff, do this. Yeah. So I couldn't get your gift out to you in time. I ran into small hike. We need to get some replacement pieces. I'll have it for when you get back to Canada. I'll post a pic of what is so far in Discord later. Sounds good, Mad Houser. No worries. I can't expect you to do anything, and the fact that you're trying to send me something out in any time period is generous, so thank you. Too awkward for you. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Appreciate the using that. Or just appreciate you subscribing. Too awkward for you. Thank you. Real absence of this is illegal? I don't think it is. Maybe it is in some places. Okay. Oh, they've got a Vic Wool, or Vic Wool, a wool place. I love wool. It's probably closed. It's Sunday. I wouldn't mind shopping there though. Causes kidney destruction from wormwood. I think you can still get absinthe with wormwood in it. Again, I could be wrong though. Do you camp in the rain? I quite often do. It's coming down real good right now. It's not very windy anymore. That's nice though. Rain went through the tent. It's not that windy right now. Just rain is fine. Closes at 9. Oh yeah, it's still open. I don't really need any more wool. I just kind of want to see this Icelandic wool store. Oh, and there's restaurants next to it too, apparently. I don't want to, maybe just like a light, something small. I just can't afford the prices they charge in Iceland. The real old style kind. I bet somewhere in the world you can get it. But they sell some raincoats there. I already got a raincoat. Yeah, driver said there's hostels and stuff, but I don't. It's 4 p.m. I don't want to go to bed yet. I want to sleep in my tent here in Iceland. The weather is not being very nice as far as that goes. How much are you? Are you expensive? Prices are extreme. I know. Like, okay, the hostels in Reykjavik some of them weren't that bad. Like, I think my hostel was like $22 US, which isn't horrible. In fact, that's really good compared to US prices for hostels and Canadian prices for the most part for hostels. Got stew, that might be nice. A little hearty thing of stew after a day of... Okay, we only had 2 rides hitchhiking. It's not a full day of hitchhiking. Please don't eat healthy just because in Iceland. No, I might eat healthier slightly because in Iceland, because expensive in Iceland. But it's not a healthy thing. It's a economical thing. Do you not like umbrellas? No, I have a rain jacket. I gotta walk over there somehow. You guys are gonna get all wet. And then you're gonna yell at me. There it is. So you can find a tauntaun? Yeah. It might smell bad. It'll keep you warm. Alright. Hey, war. Alright, let's go get... Yeah, there's like barely any wind right now. It's surprising. How do I get in there? I'm trying to find the front door. Oh well. We'll just figure it out as we go. I figure you. I figure you. Holy shit, their stew's $20. Why is everything so freaking expensive here? It's 2,000 kroner. I just want to sit and hang out here though. $20, yikes, I know. I don't know if I want to spend that much on, but everything's expensive. Like, a large fries, just fries, is $11. How'd you get to Iceland? I flew here. People did say it was good though. I'm so conflicted. I don't want to spend this much freaking money on a stew. We're in Iceland, we're in Vik. V-I-K. Dumpster diving boat. The weather's so crap. I don't want to be outside diving through dumpsters in the pouring rain. Isn't 20th like no, it's 2000. It's 2000 Atlantic kroner. I was just converting it to like Canadian dollars. It's like 100 to 1. How long's your flight? I got here yesterday, but there's like a freaking big storm yesterday, so I didn't. I could just get something to drink and take. Holy shit! A Pepsi's 400 kroner, $4. What is this? This is some bull. Eating stuff. Should be. Yeah, it's not the antenna. I have it like elastic banded in so it doesn't come undone. Just put it up in the window there. But apparently it's slow here. I got 2 bars of 4G LTE, but I don't know. Maybe there's lots of tourists streaming Netflix or something. Hey, Hitch, the wind was bad there yesterday. It really was. I was in Reykjavik. We good? Alright, let's see if it holds stable here. Like, that's pointed towards the town. The main part of the town's that way. So we point towards the town, and it's in a window. It's a directional antenna, so hopefully it picks it. Anyway. How much was the Oche? 350 frickin' kroner. It's a lot. You get the stew? No, I only got orange juice. Because I didn't want to pay $20 for frickin' stew. Like, that's usually one of the cheaper things on most places' menus, like a stew. It's usually not very much money. Like $8. We need real food. We need to not spend $20 on stew. Yeah, I'm done for the day on hitchhiking. The sun's setting. It's over. For today, at least. And the clouds are so low here, I can't see anything. It's kind of depressing. Like this stretch of highway we just ran should be beautiful. But you can't be like at times, especially once we went up into the cloud a little bit, like you had 50-meter visibility. Boom chance to get a visitor tax refund like Canada? No clue. Welcome to Iceland Trevor Predator Report. I'm just going to eat really poor. Iceland's no backpacking paradise. Well, it kind of is, except for the prices of things. Like, it's just backpacking paradise as in it's naturally beautiful and places people want to hike and be backpacking. But not for this. Now I spent, in a hitchhiker's mind, a small fortune on equipment and stuff for this coming trip, and the data costs have gone up as well, or will. I still don't have my European plans, but I kind of have it planned out a little bit. We're spending a lot of money. Stop by a mom and pop type restaurant, try some Icelandic fish soup. Probably the best fish soup I have ever had. I'd like to. I want to try some authentic food. It's just so freaking expensive. First day going? Good. Weather's kind of crappy, but the rides came quick. I've got 2 rides. They were like 5 minutes max each for wait times. So that's cool. And they're both locals. I've heard hitchhiking here you get picked up by actually a lot of tourists because a lot of people are running that loop. But both guys were local. Try and catch one of them 40-pound brown trouts I have there. I want to go so badly. Like just for the fun of catching it, or is it good to eat? Yeah, I don't mind fishing. It can be fun. Buy 1 can of chickpeas to make hummus. I paid $1.20 for some digestive cookies, a decent sized package, like this much of digestive cookies, and a loaf of bread. It's good bread though. It's good bread. Countries am I going to after Iceland? UK, and I don't know. Starting in UK though. Donate at the end of the month. Never feel like you have to donate. I do this because I enjoy it. But the costs are definitely higher on this trip. So. Do they have to wait for bits to attach? What's it, net 45? Visit Eve Online HQ. I've never played Eve. Heard of it. Haven't played it. I do want to go to Twitch's headquarters in London. Find a polar bear? I don't think they have polar bears here. I have to go. What would be the closest place? Greenland? Oh, what you're doing? Thank you, Icaline. Wait. I probably butchered that anyway, but thank you. Doing the entire ring road? I'd like to, but like, it's Sunday, so we're done today. So I have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I fly out Thursday. So I've got 3 full days to do 1,100 kilometers. Probably more than that. Like, I could start doing it, and if I run out of time, like spend a small fortune on a connecting flight. Because a lot of these places will have like domestic flights that all connect up in Reykjavik. I wanted to leave first thing tomorrow morning when I flew in. But, yeah. Planning on hiking in the Shetland Islands. I've been there, hiked around a bit, but I probably won't be going to Shetland on this trip. Just going to Jökulsá. Well, I can look. I hate backtracking though. I hate backtracking. I guess we could go a specific way this way and turn around and actually stop places coming back. Like right now, we're just kind of like burning through it. How far is that? I was 56k modem, thanks for the 2-month resub. Appreciate 2 months continued support. Perfect day for a resub. A happy hitchhiking. And thank you, I use 56k modem. 2 months. Why is ice so expensive? They gotta import. Maybe I should give myself more time here. That's okay. EVHQ's in Reykjavik. I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. Wait. No different than isolated places in Yukon? I think Iceland would be because it's on an island. So ship stuff to the Yukon, but you can ship it by commercial truck. You don't have to fly or put it on ships. I mean, shipping is actually a fairly economical way of getting things there. For a unit of weight. Fairly economical. Have you been to Faroe Islands? I have not, no. Travis Edge had it in his mind to sail around the world. Something about sailing does appeal to me. At some point in my life, I'd like to do some sailing. I've never sailed in my life, and it is one of the kind of dream hitchhiking goal for me. It was to hitchhike and do a proper circumnavigation around the globe and do everything by hitchhiking, including your ocean crossings. Because I did a loop around the world, and for a couple of reasons, it wasn't a true circumnavigation. well, one, I flew across the oceans. Two, I didn't cross the equator, so I just did like a northern hemisphere loop, but that doesn't count as a proper circumnavigation. You have to cross the equator. Because like if you start in the North Pole and you just like go around like the northern part, like that's a lot smaller loop than if you actually seen the northern lights at all. On my flight here, I did see some northern lights. Could always stop again on the way back home. No, I probably won't be. It's cheaper to fly not through Iceland, unless you find good deals with like WoW Air or something like that. Heard the stream sailing? Yeah. Well, the thing is, I just don't know what I'm going to be doing in 10 years. But yes, you can't stream sailing in the middle of the Atlantic or Pacific or whatever ocean. They don't put cell towers there. And before you say, well, just use satellite connection, no. It's not economically viable, it's too expensive, blah, 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 blah. And the speeds are very slow, and the latency is very high. Albeit the latency being high isn't the worst thing in the world. But still South America to go. Also in Spanish. I'm doing Asia first. I'll probably do Asia, then Australia. Yeah, maybe South America. We'll see if there is a hostel in town, and if there is one, how much it will be. Well, they do have power here. I really don't want to pay for accommodation. And I want to test how waterproof my tent is. As Iceland just got on, I flew here, got here yesterday at like 6 a.m. in the morning local time. And it was like a freaking hurricane here. Flights got delayed and stuff like that, or canceled and stuff like that from different places. I got here early enough that they hadn't started canceling them yet. But like our final approach when we were landing, like you could tell like the pilot made a great landing, like a skilled guy or girl, I don't remember. No, over the intercom, the pilot's guy. Always impressive when they're landing in those high wind situations. You can like see them like crab walking in sideways, and then like kind of the last minute rudder thing, and like just knock that out. But they ended up canceling a lot of flights that day. Also visit Greenland? No. I don't think there's any flights from Canada to Greenland. You actually have to connect through Iceland to get to Greenland, or through like, where are the direct flights from? Like Denmark or something like that? I don't remember. Like if you go to, what's it, flightconnection.com, put Nuuk. Anyway, that, the capital, it'll show you all the direct flights from into that airport, and I don't think there's anything direct to Canada. Camp at the restaurant. You didn't know, you couldn't as a tourist, telling me you're from the USA. Perfect. Catching it up, coming free sleep cat. Yeah, I'm always last minute. I didn't know I was going to be in Veep today, and I know there's some last minute couch surfing hosts. I don't know. I've always been like, yeah, couch surfing. Well, Trevor from here in America, have a happy Thanksgiving. I'm Canadian. Canadian Thanksgiving has already happened. It's like a month before you guys. But thank you. The people offering their couch do that for free? Yeah, that's couch surfing. It's free. So where are you sleeping tonight? I don't know. I'm looking at places, but I want to camp out. I just want the rain to let up a little bit. Cheapest accommodation in Vic is over $100. Perfect. can't find any hostel prices in Vic. There's 2 places showing up. Let me see. Arrival. Today is Sunday, right? Yeah. Excuse me. Departure tomorrow. I'm still trying to get my PayPal working, not let me reset to you. PayPal. What is going on? It's $57 US. Or $52. A hitch, I just moved to London. What's the best app for meeting new, like-minded people that want to travel? I've never used that. I've used Tinder. And I like that because my profile would be very travel-based. And if people liked my Tinder profile, then that means they're into that as well. I've heard good things about, like, meetups. Is that what it's called? No. Cold there. In Reykjavik this morning it was like 9, 10. Yeah, there's a lot of hosteling, international hostels here on Iceland. I don't want to pay $52 to share a 6-bed dorm. That's silly. I wonder if it would be a good place to camp around here. There's plenty of fields around here. The problem is they've received so much rain recently that it's very saturated with moisture. Makes things difficult. Alright, so there's that one. There's also this hostel. Wow, that's not a very good rating. Campus, it's free. Yeah, it's just very poor conditions. I'm sure you could see, probably not. It's raining quite hard. We've lost a bit of the wind, but it's actually raining really hard right now. And it's been raining really hard here for several days, and all the land here can't drain that fast. So you go into any kind of tiniest little low-lying bloop, and it's a small lake. Yeah. Can you sleep in your tent? Yes, our temperature's -20. I could safely sleep in my tent down to -20, probably -25, maybe -30 if I pushed it. Layering inside. I wouldn't be comfortable though. Find some high, hard ground. Yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing. Anyway, it's heavy out there. It is. It is. Alright, let me look at some satellite imagery and some terrain imagery, because I know we got mountains on that side, and then we got flatness on this side and an ocean. Now it's going to be low-lying there. It's going to, you find your high ground over there, but you might have to hike up a mountain. I don't know if there's trails. Anyway, let's look at things. I'll have to go full rain geared up. I would just ask someone with a barn to camp inside it. Yeah. There's a church here. You can usually camp behind churches. So have to camp on an incline? Not necessarily. In fact, on an incline, it can still, like, depending on where you are on the incline, you can have water running down from higher elevations, running down underneath your tent on an incline. Like, ideally, it would be kind of some kind of like slightly raised ground, or it's kind of like this, and any water that does fall just continues draining down from there. So, like, say you're walking up a mountain, and there's like a little notch, and like kind of so any standing water would get away from this high point, and it would go down. Liquor Box, thank you so much for the 6-month resub. Appreciate it. 6 months Canadian support. It's a lot of support. Thank you. What's that jacket? It's an Arc'teryx Alpha FL. Arc'teryx Alpha FL. You probably can't read that, but Alpha FL. Didn't know about churches? Yeah, I honestly don't know. Like, every church is gonna be different. I feel like it's fairly ungodly to, like, you know, if someone needs a place to stay and they're like, no, you can't do it here. Yeah. Why can't it permanently be summer? I like it. Like, if it was just like 8 degrees Celsius and clear or just overcast, that'd be wonderful. I'd love that. But it sucks. Easier said than done to find such a spot. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And then the other option would be to find just flat-ish ground, but with really good drainage. Like gravelly ground kind of drains really well. Yeah. I'll be nice and forward till Thursday. Oh, and when I say sleeping in a church, you're not in the church. It's just like in their backyard or something like that, on the grass somewhere. How was your first day? Conditions are variable, but the hitchhiking is great. Now, this Highway 1 here, it doesn't have much of a shoulder between towns, but usually at the end of town there's like some part that has a decent enough shoulder where someone can safely pull over. But the roads are not really made for hitchhiking that well, but the population are very open to it. I wonder what Gary's strategy would be for camping here. That's a good point, Whiskey Stone. I'm guessing he'd stay in town and find some kind of ledge, some kind of storefront that's closed or something like that to sleep in. That would be my guess. Where's our damn stew? I'm not paying $20 for some freaking stew. Or 2,000 kroner. Going to Blue Lagoon? No, it costs a small fortune to go there. Speaking about money. You're looking at like $100 just to go there. To like hang out in a lagoon for an hour. Country you heading to next? UK. No, I didn't order anything. I just got an orange juice so I could sit here and not be that person not buying anything. And then I ate a Snickers bar. And I want to eat some, maybe my digestive cookies and some bread. Dinner of Champions. Oh yeah, I was looking up the landscape. Let's see. Satellite view. Okay. That looks like a farm. Did you catch the bus earlier? I caught, the number 5 bus to get to the edge of town, Reykjavik. Going up? Or is that, what are you? What are you? What is that up there? You should help me out before going to tent. No, my brain is I'm a cheap bastard and screw a $20 thing of stew. That's some bull. This financially viable? I think your financial future when you're hitchhiking. It's financially sustainable streaming full time on Twitch and hitchhiking, but I'm not saving for retirement at this point in time. Oh, that's a beautiful little road, though. Oh, that's nice. Where am I? Is that the hotel? What is this? Where are we? What is that? It's camping? Is that jacket warm? It's just a shell. It's a waterproof, breathable shell jacket. It blocks the wind, it blocks the water. That's its job. You get your insulation from what you wear underneath it. And underneath that, layering system. So its job isn't to be warm, its job is to block the elements and still let your body breathe. It's down here. What is this? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. Oh, I think it's down there. No, is it? Travis new motto, screw the stew. Oh, Blue Lagoon's company paid vacation? Well, there you go. My company isn't paying for my vacation. Like, yeah. I don't make enough to be eaten out all the time, especially in places like this. I learned from the tail end of the Hitchhiking America trip where I was being lazy that I spent too much money, is the long story short. Is there an ice hotel in Iceland? Maybe in the winter, but I don't know. There's one that I do in Quebec, Canada. Okay. Ended up getting a stew. No, it was too expensive. And I'm cheap. What? Wow, Google Maps is struggling here. I don't know if that's where I put my pin down. No stew for you. Yeah, not for $20, man. Like $20 US for a freaking stew. That's like $8 at a normal place. So he's paying 20 euros for a meal? I'm not. So I'm being stubborn and I paid for orange juice and I ate a Snickers bar. I'm having a slice of plain bread. Not that bad. That's what I'll be having tonight. Want to do solo travel, but I feel so awkward going anywhere alone. Got any tips getting over that fear? Like when I'm like alone and just like not hitchhiking, I'm quite a reclusive person. I like my private time. Like I'm not naturally super outgoing and like just like go. I like that hitchhiking forces me to be go and outgoing and socializing and meeting people all day. That's the only way I end up traveling like I do and meeting people and having unique experiences solo. Like maybe if I travel with people I knew, then you'd vibe off of that and create your own unique experiences. But the only way I do it is like solo myself with my personality is by hitchhiking and just opening myself up to those possibilities. Ever used couchsurfing? I never have. I'm in an account, but I've never used it. I've never paid $20 for stew. Frugal Life, FTW. I'm with you, not Bush. $20 stew better be some of the best stew in the world. Agreed. Like, I don't know. It'd have to be so good it would ruin stew for the rest of my life. Like every other stew would not match up or even come close. Like I'd live my whole life just remembering what this stew was like. Yeah. Iceland, so the new adventure begins? Yes, this is day 1 of hitchhiking on the new trip. Go to Cronin and get some bananas? What's Cronin? What's a banana? Dang it, Google Maps. Why didn't you drive your car down there? What's this? What's that? Can I just walk up this mountain here? Is there a trail? Probably. Maybe? If I go walking out there, I can probably put a hat on you guys to keep you guys dry. $20 stew better come with a haircut. I was thinking something else, but like, yeah, it better come with something else. Cause like, jeez, Louise, it's outrageous. This year, your first time in Iceland? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Just looking at the landscape, seeing if I can climb a mountain and sleep on top of one. Go to Cronin for cheap shopping. It's open until 7. Well, I went to another cheap place that I forget what it's called, but it had a, what was it, a bulldog or something in the little picture thingamajigger thing? It was $129 kroner for a decent sized package of digestive cookies. I thought that was a decent price. Sniper CPA. I am in Iceland. You're a sniper and also a chartered professional accountant? Nice. That's quite the combo. Now, if you're a CPA, no one would expect you to be like some super deadly sniper. Wait, unless you're like sniping accounting kind of things, like, I don't know, like you're a forensic accountant and you just like snipe your way into like finding out information that's for whatever you're forensically investigating. Yeah. Known to be hyenas in Iceland? It will be good. It will be good. Think you're gonna find cheap warm food anywhere in Iceland? I doubt it. I doubt it. Bonus, that's the one. Yeah. That was Pink Pig. Okay. Well, I think Bulldog, I don't know. Yeah, pig, whatever. How are you going to go to sleep tonight when your body clock's done things today? So it's like, okay, now we can sleep. But we will find out. I'll let you know how it goes tomorrow. There's something on top of that mountain. Why is there something up that mountain? What is that? What are you? Look at... Oh, there's a road up to it. Some kind of barn or something. Let's go hitchhiking. I want to see, do you get a ride? You have to check the VOD. The sun's down. Hitchhiking's done for the day. We got 2 rides. Caught 2 rides today, but we're done for the day. Or maybe over here on the west side of town. Is that a trail? Oh, it looks like a trail. Oh yeah, maybe a trail? Where do you go? Middle of nowhere? Middle of nowhere is good. Epic hitchhiking. Yeah. It's epic. Oh, that looks nice. Where do you go? Where does that go? Just into the great unknown? I'm sure I could camp out there. Do you sleep in the tent? I would like to. It's just horrible conditions. Super saturated ground from like 3 days straight of very heavy rain. Hitchhike as an ice cube in Iceland? Like just an ice cube soup or something? Like I did the banana soup at Ice Cube? Like the nearest rest stop, some have small gravel pull-offs with portable restrooms. Yeah, I wouldn't want to camp just on the gravel pull-out. I don't want to be tucked away more, and then I'll run into the saturated ground thing once I really walk out into grass or fields. Planning on sleeping outside tonight? I would like to. Wait, did you ever address your sniper CPA thing? Oh, I like how much you're thinking about this. Yes, okay. Yeah, we did address that. They speak English in the background? Probably some people. This is a tourist spot. But for $20, it's probably really good soup. No, it's just Iceland. Also, it's a tourist area. Still pissing down? Yes, it is. Hitch is in grave danger, needs your help. Is he? This is news to me. This is news to me. Yes, an ice cube suit. Don't know if I don't know if locals would really like appreciate the humor that much. Why are you dressed as an ice cube? Oh, because we're in Iceland? Yeah. It's an original thought there, tourist. And there is trails. Oh, trolls. Hotel's safest option. Also, I like camping. So campfire, have a cookout. I will not be. If I'm free camping, then I will leave the ground, everything undisturbed. Also, everything is gonna be super saturated and wet anyway. It'd be difficult to start a campfire with the stuff available to you, like scavenging materials. Do you like reindeers? Sure, like me and reindeers are pretty cool. I've seen polar bears yet. I don't think they have polar bears here. In my life, no, I've never seen a polar bear. I've been close to places, like I went to Inuvik and Klavik. You still don't really get polar bears down, I was gonna say that far south, because it's really freaking far north, but they hang out coastal pretty much. I tried to donate to you, Trevor. Did it work? I don't think so. Well, I definitely missed that, though. 43 minutes ago? Why am I not seeing any of this stuff? Mingatu, 43 minutes ago, cheered 1,100 bits. Mingatu, you're still here. Thank you so much for the 1,100 bits. I don't know why I missed that. I got the Too Awkward For You subscribing. I remember seeing that. But Mingatu, thank you so much for the 1,100 bits. Sorry I missed that. It's 44 minutes ago. Sorry. Hitch already died once on Iceland? Yeah. Yeah. Been here 2 days. Already died once. Treasure, yeah. So I didn't see anything come through, Mikey. I can check. No, and I get an email as well, so I don't. Didn't work. Plan on visiting Santa in Lapland. Is that where Santa is? Maybe. I heard Iceland's more green than icing, Greece and more icing than green. I think that's an accurate-ish statement. Chat is confusing Iceland with Finland. Oh, to start it tomorrow? Sounds good. What do you do when you're home and not hitching? Save up for another hitchhiking trip. See friends, see family. Don't go out that much. I like doing stuff outside, though. Yeah. Will you hitch a boat to get to the rest of the countries? No, I'm just gonna be flying to the UK after this. Is cocaine legal in Iceland? I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt it. Makes crepe. Did you see me flip that crepe though? BGC too. Flip the crepe. It was great. Show some light? No. Well, you can see the very top of my legs. That's all you get. I'll probably walk over there. Okay, let me look at the hourly weather here. If it's supposed to let up, then maybe I'll just hang out at a business or two. And hang out and chat. And then I'll walk out there and set up my tent. If it's going to be horrible all night, then maybe I'll go somewhere else. Are you alpha or beta, introvert, extrovert? I just find the alpha or beta thing just so like, I don't know. What word is that I'm looking for? Anyway. I don't classify myself in any which kind of introvert. I'm a classic introvert in that I gain energy. I recharge when I'm by myself. Like I need time alone to recharge my batteries per se, regain my energy. To extrovert that gets their energy from social interaction. Bring some signs. I did. I don't have any signs with me right now. I would like to get some cardboard so I can make some random signs, like Aya Fukil Lukil, Aya Fukil Click, Aya Fukil Yuklik. Oh yeah, weather. Weather. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Great. Javik weather. Alright, 4 p.m. 56%. Looks like in the next couple hours it's supposed to clear a little bit and then rain overnight and then clear out tomorrow morning. Wait, I'm not in Reykjavik. Trevor, you're in a different place now. Jesus. We're in Vic now. So that hourly thing means nothing. I was feeling optimistic based on the Reykjavik one. Vic weather. That was dope. Just looked at the map of Iceland and there's one road that serves around it. That's what I'd like to do, but I don't have very much time to do it. Gonna see some cool sights. So this is only 35% chance. 6. And that goes up way up later tonight. It's definitely raining more than you think. For what? It's like one main road that goes around the island. The nice thing about that is it's pretty clear which way I'm going if I'm facing, in this case, that way. Well, I'm walking that way, facing this way, with cars going that way. It's one road. Iceland is huge. It takes a week to hitchhike. It doesn't. It's 1,300 kilometers. F. What type of F? My thing says it's okay. But that doesn't mean it's okay. Are we okay? No, maybe. Yes. Maybe. cut as soon as you're answering my question. Well, I don't remember what your question was. Gonna see some cool sights in Iceland? Oh, I was saying that I will, and we already saw some today, except for the poor visibility, which hampered the efforts a little bit. Kilmo said Iceland is huge. It takes weeks to hitchhike. It's not. It's like 1,300 kilometers. You can do several hundred kilometers a day. And the interesting customs notice is it was like, good morning, how long do you plan on staying here? I said till Thursday. They said, okay, stamped, and then I walked away. Temporary sleep tonight? I would like to sleep in my tent. I would just like the weather to not be so crap. I'll have to do a decent amount of walking to find a place. Okay. Seen a volcano out there? We were near Eyjafjallajökull. But it was really poor visibility, like really low lying clouds, so you could only see like 100 meters up, and then it was a full cloud bank. So I'm looking at places where I can free camp. You can on public land free camp in Iceland. It's legal. You can't do it on national park land, I think. In 1991, the U.S. journal Islands magazine counted a beach in Vegas one of the 10 most beautiful beaches on Earth. Wow. Wow. Oh, I bet when you go to that beach, there's like the article like right there, like on like a plaque. It's like, in 1991, this month episode of Islands magazine, we were top 10. Gonna try the hot springs. I want to at some point along this trip. Tent and hotel room stream, too expensive. Last driver's boss, he was swimming in the sea. Yeah, he's hardcore. He's hardcore. Last driver seemed concerned when Trevor left. I don't think he did. I don't think he did. He's picked up quite a few hitchhikers. Like, we all know what we're doing, what we're getting ourselves into. I guess can't generalize. So like, maybe we don't talk. But man, Google Maps is very confused in this whole area. Oh, that's not good. I think the beach is where I'd check for camping. pretty stormy, and I don't know the tidal levels. Camping on an unknown beach can be. You can usually tell how high the waters can go by if there's any kind of like the logs that hang out at the highest level. But plenty of people have really screwed themselves over being like, oh, the tide won't go this high, and then they set up their camp, and the tide does go that high. From a hitchhiker standpoint, is it disappointing knowing when people don't pull over to pick you up? Not really. And you're not going to enjoy hitchhiking if you get frustrated that people don't pick you up. Most people won't pick you up. That's life. That's life. Mikamaka, thank you so much for the 299 bits. Thank you, thank you. Like, I could check out the beach. It's fairly close by. I don't trust beaches. Usually they drain pretty well, though. Well, it depends what it's made out of. Watch out for polar bears. There's no polar bears here. Beach is where the wind's probably gonna be the worst. Yes, it's exposed. Depends where the system's coming from, but yes, it is exposed. And like we're on the pure south coast here, which is exposed to a ton of ocean south of us. Where do you stay tonight? I want to camp. The weather sucks though. Try some surströmming on this trip. I don't know what that is. Black sand beach? Yeah, I'm seeing that from satellite view. Let's see. There's a couple of viewpoints. Time's it there? It's 5 p.m. and it's fully dark. Like, dark. Lapano, hello, how's it going? Camp's huge, $15 per night, have hot showers and toilets. Yesterday I had laundry and cooking facility too. I don't like paying for camp spots. There's seriously so much unoccupied land, like, it just doesn't make sense to me. You could go to the beach. Looks safe-ish. Oh, this is strong. Is that like the fermented shark thing? Yeah, I already saw Vic campsite. I just hate paying for camp spots. Because, again, so much unoccupied land. I showered this morning. I don't need a shower. Excuse me, this viewpoint is the exact same viewpoint as the other viewpoint. Can we find a different viewpoint to viewpoint, please? Please. In the same time zone as you, Mikey? Yeah, which was surprising to me. I thought Iceland would have been a different time zone than UK. Iceland is big, lots of freelance camp on. Yeah, and it's legal here. You're allowed to do it. Oh, it'd be cool to be up there. I wonder if I can get up there. Rocky bluffs up there. I'm guessing there's paths along that. That'd be pretty cool. Maybe I'll walk over there. Maybe we'll check that out. I have to put a hat on, you guys. How far of a walk is that? It's pretty far. I don't want to... Kind of... Well, it's a 21-minute walk. That's not bad. Eating fermented seafood is guaranteed way to wreck and view. You guys would have no idea. It doesn't look anything special. It just looked like canned seafood thing. You can get it and it doesn't taste that offensive. You guys don't get the full olfactory senses experience. You don't get to smell it. You don't taste it. Is Leo just frowned upon? Why? What's wrong with camping outside? Well, a small percentage of people will abuse that legality, and like they'll like leave trash behind. They'll have campfires, they'll have parties, and it ruins it for everyone else. How many kilometers do they travel today? Not very far. Just look at Reykjavik to Beek. 200 kilometers max. Maybe I'll go there. Okay, so I'm going there. Oh. Need smell-o-vision. That's what I've been telling you guys. We're getting that implemented. Get cheap flights then on WOW or Iceland Air. To where? Iceland Air isn't that cheap. WOW can be cheap. You gotta pay for check bag. Well, you gotta pay for check bag on Iceland Air too, because they have basic economy fares now too that include nothing. Also, food's not included either. When I thought of Iceland Air, I thought it was like the national brand, so it's like your premium one. That's kind of nice almost. It's not. Like the seats are fine. There's nothing wrong with it, but they have the same pricing structure as an ultra low cost carrier. So you're traveling a certain amount of time since the island is so small. I'm flying away on Thursday, so it's Sunday night right now. So I only have 3 full days of travel, and then I fly out like the following day at some point. So I don't know what I'm gonna do this time. But then I'm going to UK and then the rest of Europe. And be doing it for 2.5 months or so. Reading literature and out. Yeah, no, I understand that. I try to follow leave no trace principle. So by the time I leave wherever I'm camping tonight, if I do camp tonight, you should never know. Like, you should never know I was there. It's the word what I was trying to say. Long time a ways, but do you think your channel will be live around summer 2019? No freaking. I've been doing it since April 2017. 7 months. Yeah. Okay, wait for answer. No problem, Bob. No problem. Flying in at Manchester. I'm not telling people where I'm flying into because people know the day I'm flying, and I don't want people to know what flight I'm on. So when I arrive there, I'll be like, I'm here, and people are gonna be like, wow, that's neat. Surprise. How much money do you spend on average a day? It really varies. It really varies. Like yesterday, I paid for a hostel because there's a freaking hurricane here. It wasn't a hurricane, but it was very windy and rainy. And I'm like, oh, this would not be good for camping. So I paid for a hostel. And it was actually reasonable in Reykjavik. It was like $22 US, $22 or $23 US. I do peel and like when I'm camping, I'm usually close to civilization, and like I have enough control that like well peeing's easy, especially as a guy. But the other thing, like I carry TP with me. You should always carry TP with you. It's very important. But try to avoid doing that. Maka Waka. How's it going, my friend?
Oh yeah, boss.
Speaking of which, I'll probably go to the washroom before I head out there. So then,
Ain't nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah.
Maka Waka with the 7-month resub. Thank you very much, Maka Waka, for 7 months continued support. It says 7 months. Thank you, thank you. 7 months. I feel like I've almost been streaming a reasonable amount of time. Wow. 7 months. we sleep tonight? You keep asking that, and I don't know. In my tent is the plan, the goal, what I'd like to do. Now, I made a hat, I made an upgraded hat for you guys, a bigger hat, which could be both good or bad depending on how you look at it. Like, bigger is better at protecting the whole thing from the rain, but it'll catch wind more easily. It'll be like a sail, and you guys will fly away. Far, far away. And that's bad. The rain does look like it slowed down. Let's start preparing. Are you freezing your butt off, bro? No, it's not that cold here. Actually, the wind died down a lot. It was very, very windy in Reykjavik, especially yesterday. Less so today, but still today. But yeah, it's not that bad here. Jet lag affect you? I was very tired yesterday. I didn't sleep very well on the flight. Hat. Now, the problem here is going to be, I had another one here that I would like loop around and hold it secure, because right now I have it like this, but it can flop like this pretty easily, so wind is very bad for this hat. So I have one here that can secure it straply, but it came undone. My shoe goo didn't goo very well. Freaking shoe goo. It seems to work great sometimes, and other times it's like, no, I don't feel like sticking. It stuck really well to this Velcro though. Maybe I can figure something else out though. Just like push this through and then put it around. Because yeah, this just like sits like that, and then, but then it's kind of floppy this way. So, doesn't bode well for the boots. What doesn't? Oh, the shoe cue not working that well. I guess we'll find out. Oh yeah, I was gonna look for tape. I was just gonna like duct tape it down and I'd call it a day. But there's no. Maybe there's a place with tape here. It'd have to be like some half decent tape. Like, it couldn't just be like masking tape and call it a day. It'd have to be something decent. I can just puncture through here and then have like use old shoelace and just like tie it around there. Yeah, that could work. Enough. Let's try to get this working. I'll need to use my knife too. Yeah. Should have duct taped it. Sure. Hindsight's 2020. Okay, I'm gonna get you guys. Okay. This is hat 2.0. I had a 1.0. It is quite small. Okay, let's just do this in 2 parts. So yeah, it just flops too much. So you need to like improvise. You should meet up with Sanrixa. She's a streamer in Iceland. I'm always down for little collaborations. So if I do that, and just tie that. Why do I just freaking go like this? That should work. Yeah, I'll see what's wrong with that. Let's go set up a tent. No, I'm doing other things. But eventually I will be. Doing other things like improvising a hat and string. This country, the bar made entirely out of ice. Maybe they have one in Canada. Do they have one in Iceland as well? Maybe. How many places have bars made entirely out of ice? No! Be better. Sleep in someone's... You sleep in someone's car. Man, I have the best comebacks. So it's just like, they're like, do this. I'm like, no, you. It takes a lot of, mental processing power to come up with sick comebacks like that. And I don't know if you guys appreciate that. Let's do something slightly different instead. Oh, yo, Impact, how's it going? Have a good time in Iceland? I will, I am. Is it raining or what? It frickin' is. Welcome to Iceland. It's not very icy, but it is rainy. Oh, that's a nice hat. That's nice. Wow. It's pretty secure. Wow. I'm a hat engineer. I make the best hats. This is so janky. Oh man. Yes, nothing but the best. Alright. Wow, you guys look great. Can you see this? I love it. I love it. Alright, let's go find a bathroom and then go set up our tent somewhere. Okay. Anything else? Ooh, rain pants. I need rain pants.
Oh yeah, boss. Everything good as nasty.
Never Anonymous, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Appreciate that. Yeah, you guys look good. You're looking so good. Okay, lateral stability is a little bit desired, but front, back, pretty decent. What's for Trevor's education why Iceland doesn't do umbrellas? See, the wind wasn't very bad here when I was out there before. we're about to put that to the test. Because yes, this is an amount of surface area that acts as essentially a sail if the wind's going good. Alright. You must say trousers in the UK. No, pants. What I use for data, I'm on Siemens network, but using unlimited RL's unlimited international plan, which costs a small fortune. But you can show up pretty much anywhere in the world and just start streaming. Like I was still on the plane and I was connected to this internet and it was fast. So. How much downtime a day are you looking at, Trevor? A lot? 18 hours? Because that's how much nighttime there is? See, and I got full side leg, so you can put on the pants real easy.
Everything good is nasty.
When this cross-dressing hitchhike stream, I saw, I didn't get to actually watch the stream, but I saw people posting clips and stuff like that. You looked gorgeous, Jay Streisy. You looked beautiful. It's like, oh damn. Gets the blood flowing. And thanks for the 7-month resub, Jay Streisy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 7 long months. Can't travel night time. I don't hitchhike at night. I don't like interacting with traffic at night. They can't see you very well. It's a visibility thing. Also, people seem to act stranger at night. Strange things seem to happen. Have you hitchhiked in Iceland so far? I caught 2 rides so far. They came very quickly. Was it nice to keep you dry? That is the purpose. And they do a decent job with that. They're inexpensive, they're thin, it's a 2.5 layer waterproof breathable membrane. This is a mech waterproof pant, Mountain Equipment Co-op, Canadian. Not made in Canada, but Canadian brand. They're good stuff.
Oh yeah. Everything good is nasty. Ain't nothing good unless you play with
The War Machine. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Thanks for bringing that Twitch Prime sub. Think it. Throw this out. And then we're gonna go to the washroom, and then we're gonna go camp somewhere. It's just lightly raining right now. Glad you made it over the pond safe. Yes, I did. It was very stormy here yesterday. It was like freaking hurricane. Not quite hurricane, but it was some very high gusts of wind and also heavy, steady winds. I stayed in a hostel. But I want to camp tonight. The winds aren't too bad, and they're not supposed to be too bad, so I'm going to take this opportunity to camp in the rain and test to see how waterproof my tent is. As I reproof the tent. We'll put it to the test. It's good. It's a good thing. Let's finish this orange juice. Let's plan for Iceland. Hitchhike as much as we can, but I've only got 3 full days of hitchhiking left, and that's 6 hours a day of daylight. Not very much. What was the internet info again? UnlimitedIRL.com. Their unlimited international plan, and you just can connect to whatever partnered places in all these different countries. Here I can pick any of the providers. I can pick Siemens, Vodafone, or Nova. Those are all 3 of them. I think there's 3 here, and that's all 3 of them. I can pick between them. Siemens is supposed to be the best, so I'm on it. And so far it's been okay. It's been pretty good. Considering where I've been so far, it's been pretty good. Okay, so we had poor connection in here earlier. I'm gonna be moving my modem and stuff, so we're probably gonna like have some minor oofs and fs, maybe. Ooh, should get my headlamp out as well. If I can find it, that is. I think it might be. Oh. There it is. I agree with you. Underpants, gnome, soft raider on rain patter on tent is comfy. I okay. This is my front pocket. I'm gonna find the garbage, throw these out, and then I'll. Alright, so I'm gonna be moving the modem now, so if we get some. Little bit. Excuse me, zipper. You're digging into my hip a little bit. Excuse me. I've never had a problem with you before. Now we're having a problem. Can we not have problems? Can we be friends? Here we go. That's better. You interested in the modem thing? So it's a Netgear Nighthawk M1 MR 1100. Now this is the US version. The nice thing about that is the best network in Iceland is on cellular band 3, which the US version does have. But once I go like other places, I'll need cellular band like 20 and a bunch of different ones that this one doesn't have, so I have to get different modems. But it's decent. But I'm actually not using the cellular bonder right now because I only have one network. I only have one network going on. On the Tesco, I haven't seen any, but it might. It might. Thanks. this wash? Oh, there, this way. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright. There's a supermarket here. Do I need anything? I don't think so. Tape might be nice. Ah, this is fine. We're okay. Yeah, let's go. Anything is an outdoor store. It costs a small fortune anyway. Alright, hat test time. Okay, it is raining. But we knew that. Wow, visibility is next to nothing. Wind isn't bad. Just started this trip and you don't have duct tape. I did on my last trip. It was attached to my water bottle. But I'm bringing a different water bottle that's insulated. Is this the right way? Which way did I come? I can't even... Did I come out a different side? Okay, I need... I just want to start walking the right direction. I think it's that way. I can already see there's some water on the lens. This is gonna happen. Even though it's bigger, it's still not that big. Yeah, it's that way, okay. Alright. Did you have it's night already? Yeah, we got 6 hours of daylight. It's 5:30 and it's been dark for an hour. Rain isn't too bad right now. We'll probably pick up again at some point. And it's not horrible yet. It will be, most likely. Because Iceland. Iceland is not that far north. I guess that depends on your definition of far north. But it's November and there's 6 hours of daylight and 18 hours of night. I think that means it's pretty far north. As the further north you get, the less daylight you have in the winter. It's not in the Arctic Circle, but it's getting there. Coming with you next trip, are you? Are you now? So then usually after 7 a.m. Here it's about 10 a.m. See some blurry orange? What do you mean?
Yeah, Bob.
Also, we're not going to get any northern lights. Not in this. I've got about 200 meter visibility. Yeah, a little less.
Yeah.
Tweakwally, thanks for the 2-month resub. Appreciate the continued support. Puddle. Counted any paranormal activity while I sleep in my tent? Nope. Not anything. Nothing paranormal. Oops. Got the brightness down. It's nighttime. When the lights go down in the city. Going to France on this trip? Probably. Probably. There's tons of standing water. Once I get off the main roads, and it's location Vik. Once I get off the main road, I'll have to pull up my headlamp or something so I can actually see what's in front of me, so I don't aimlessly wander into a foot-deep puddle. Am I coming to Finland? I don't know. I want to go to Finland, but I don't have a plan yet. nice. There's really not much wind. I'm gonna be jinxing it by saying that, aren't I? Yeah, there's no wind. Oh, just you wait. Haha.
Oh yeah, Bob. Everything good is nasty.
I'm gonna walk this way before I head.
And ain't nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah.
They've got a nice sidewalk here. Look, they got a sidewalk and it's separated from the road with like a little bit of a, in theory, grassy median. It's not very grassy, but the thought was there. Alright, it's my first stop in 150 years. Give you a ride when you come. I try not to get rides from viewers because it's cheating. Unless you're like in Helsinki or something like that, and I'd take a ride around the city. Heard cemetery is a good place to camp. Like, yeah, technically, even if you have nowhere else to camp, a cemetery is usually quiet. It's usually all grass, like nice, taking care of grass, so it's actually quite soft. It's objectively like a decent camping spot. You just have to get over the fact that sleeping where a bunch of dead bodies are. Also, there's a bit of an ethical question there. I was there at 5:40 p.m. Wind should be over, should be good in that apartment for the remainder. That's really the most difficult thing to deal with is the wind. So if it's just rain, then we'll be okay. Is it scary to sleep in tent in a foreign country? Not really. Maybe like the first time I did it, I was scared. But hundreds of times in, no. No snow in Iceland? No, it's not as cold as people think it is. I'm gonna stay in Iceland until Thursday. I don't think you can see it. River running through here. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Respect people that passed away. That's what I said. It proposes an ethical quandary. Now I'm me, and if I was dead and for whatever reason I got buried in the cemetery, I don't really want that, but if I was there and someone didn't know where to sleep and they couldn't find anywhere normal, like some woods or something like that, and I kind of put in a point where like I need to find somewhere to sleep tonight, like I have no problem with you sleeping on my grave. I have zero problem with that. Now, not everyone might say that, but that would be me as a dead person. Is that my first stop? I think it's my first stop. So Thursday's just visiting some sites. So, like, it's a decent sized country, and I'm gonna run out of time. I wanted to do circumnavigation, but I only got 3 full days of hitchhiking. I got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and I fly out Thursday, so I don't have that much time. You have been having dreams of my mom's Nanaimo bar since last week. I'll have to let her know. You've been dreaming of your Nanaimo bars. I'll make her happy. Actually gets to the north side, he's gonna see lots of snow. The guy that drove me today said it was like 17 degrees there, something crazy like that. Like Celsius, like hot. Like that's a hot. I'd be overheating walking in 17 degrees Celsius. Why can't I just like think a little bit? Okay. Okay, and then right. Okay.
Hey.
Hey. Wait, is Iceland part of the Schengen area? I have to look at my passport stamp. I'm curious now. Schengen stamps have a very distinctive and very boring look to them. Well, have you missed the flight? Then I'll have to book another flight, I guess. Like with anyone that misses a flight. It'd be my fault. I was hitchhiking, an unreliable form of transportation. I didn't get there in time. Missed the flight. What do? Well, then you gotta get another one. Whoopsie, my bad. You're going to the UK? Yeah. That's where I'm going after this. Yes, Iceland is Schengen. Oh, okay. Oh, I want to look at my stamp now. They're so boring. It's like a rectangle with the country code, the means of transportation. So this one will have a little airplane symbol, an arrow pointing, saying that I was arriving, and the date. It's so boring. Looking for a place to sleep? Yeah, right now we are. Which countries are you planning to travel through? Don't really have a plan yet. I'm just winging it. Wherever the road takes me. Well, I do want to go to London because Twitch headquarters is there. And I have an invite to go check that place out. And I want to go to Prague. There's a guy that I met at TwitchCon that streams as well, Joel Zockclaw. And I want to hang out with him there. That's all I got so far. Man, visibility sucks. It's hard for me to scout out appropriate places to camp when there's not really much. I just can't see very far. Check out the Vic campsite? No. I don't like paying for campsites. There's a whole lot of empty, unoccupied land here. And I don't need to shower. That's the only thing where I could be like, yeah, maybe I'll pay for a campsite, like if I'm like 5+ days no shower and I'm like, yeah, I'm a little bit stinky. The smell burns the nostrils a little bit. Maybe I'll pay for a campsite so I can shower. Do you miss watching TV, Trevor? No, not really. Like, especially cable TV, like I did zero entrance. Like whenever, like my mom will have cable TV on, I'm like, man, we're like spoiled with TV stuff that doesn't play ads every 10 minutes or less. Have your travel pass somewhere? Like in general on this trip? Not really, just UK after here and then home. In Iceland? Not really. It's tough. I just don't have that many days and I don't have that much daylight per day. So I want to do a circumnavigation of Iceland. I'm just gonna run out of time, most likely. It's closed, it'll be free. Oh. Oh, like then it would be private property. It's a privately owned campground. And you're not supposed to, I feel like the rules would be no private property. In some countries you can camp on private property, just not close to anyone's residence. Do you wash your clothes while hitching? When I get an opportunity. I can hear the ocean. You're going back home after the UK? No, I'm not. I'm going around a lot of the US, or not US, Europe. Oh, we've lost the sidewalk. Oh, that's kind of squishy. You guys can't really see. It's dark. Still have jet lag? No, I think I'm okay now. Yeah, I don't think you can see anything. Wow, this is great content. It's great. Come to Croatia again? I would love to. I'll go up that way. That way, okay. It's so nice without the wind. Can't hit to lower the brightness. It's gonna ruin my night vision. Ooh. Should also make it so you can't see me. Guess I'm gonna be early to bed. It was at 6 o'clock. Yep. See, this is why I was like bringing up, like maybe I should get a book, and then when we get into my tent, I turn on the red light, and then you don't have to put on the red light. And then I like read like an hour of a book every night. It's just something to do. Because I've wanted to start reading more. And I thought maybe I can bring you guys into that, and then I can like work on my storytelling. I think the book would have to be out of copyright, which means it would have to be pretty old. But I'm not sure. Maybe I'll ask Twitch. Like, I wouldn't pick like.
Oh yeah, Bob.
I actually don't know what I want to
Ain't nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah.
Jim Jones is good. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hackers. I'm totally doing a thumbs up for you right now, but you can't see it because it's dark. Do you listen to the radio in the tent? No, I do not. It's very dark. Like the idea? Yeah, I think it'd be fun. Nice way to wind down the stream at night. Especially when I'm in a place where you're allowed to free camp. Can you see anything? My night vision is good enough that I can see the road, and I can kind of see if there's potholes which would be filled with water. But there's not much lightness, mostly darkness. Mostly darkness. go back to the gas station. Weren't you the one saying let's go set up a tent? This is what you gotta do to go set up a tent. You gotta go somewhere where you can, a little bit tucked away from civilization, where you can set up a tent. At a bookstore in London. Yeah, maybe. Well, like Iceland, like since it gets dark so early here, it'd be a great time. Like tonight would be a great time to start reading. But I don't have a book. Can you see it? I don't think you can see it now. Looks pretty much still dark. I can see like lights from the city there. It's pretty spooky with the mist. Anyone see the movie The Mist? Doesn't it have a great ending at the end? Too dark, can't see nothing. Yeah, that's the thing with camping at night. It's dark. That's part of the reason why I don't stream my camp stuff, because this is what you get to see for a lot of it. It's very exciting. I'll get my headlamp out here soon. I can't see that well. Yeah, let's get the headlamp out. Kindle app on my phone. I love it. Yeah, I'm gonna look at it. Oops. You can see the city, could you? Just barely. Here in the dark, welcome to the night. It's a long dark. I got 18 hours of... Hold on. I'm gonna put my headlamp on. See. I'm not gonna go actually to the coastline tonight because it's dark. Like the full coastline is dark and it's tough for me to tell how big the swells are. And I don't want to, it's not very smart to be hanging around large wave, potentially, well, just seas that you can't see around at night. So I'm going to stay well away from the actual body of water. And oh no, there we go. Oh, that does not help very much. Oh, visibility is so bad. So bad. Honestly, that doesn't really help because there's so much fog and blowing rain. It's like, you know, when you use, well, it's like driving in the fog. You just can't see shit. What do you say? Yeah, I got like freaking 10 feet of visibility. I got enough that I can be safe. But not much more than that. Show you what I'm pointing at. Yeah. Man, this is just shitty for visibility. Let's see where I'm at. Go away. Stop. Blair Hitch project? Yep. That's me. Ah, visibility's just so crap here. It would have been great to scout this out before it got dark, but unfortunately there's not very much. Oh, well, now we're going uphill. Oh, let's go that way anyway. Just to see. It's early enough. So foggy? Yeah, it's very foggy. Getting close to the water, and I don't want to be on the beach at all. Even just to check it out tonight. It's not safe with the amount of visibility I have to be on the beach at all. But yeah, it's black sand. That's cool. Yeah, that goes down to the beach. We're not gonna go there. This would be leading up to the ridge next to the beach. That sounds good to me.
Oh yeah, buddy. Everything good is nasty.
else will probably camp anywhere around here. Let's get up at a decent time. I don't want to go higher just because. I don't want to be right next to it. We've had a lot of rain, so I won't be right on the edge. It's not a huge edge, but still. Just risk management and such. Anywhere here will probably do. There's a steeper hill there. Go a little bit back this way. It's raining pretty decent now. That's okay. Almost at the end of this part. Finding the best bit of ground to set down the tent. This will probably do right here. So you can't see my hands. Okay, we'll set up the tent and then we'll talk about it. Man, everyone thinks there's polar bears here. Oh, there aren't polar bears here. Alright. Like that. That'll do. Where do I want to set you guys? That's gonna be over here. Let's see, will Lily sleep yet? No. Nice, really nice white noise for the background. Aren't you scared? No. I do a lot of camping. Yeah, the nice thing about Iceland is you really don't have any apex predators to worry about. There's just not much here. This trying makes me never want to hitchhike. I presume it's going to do that for most people. Like, I think for most people, like, it'll be like a morbid curiosity on what it's like, but for most people it's not going to be like, yeah, no, I want to hitchhike. It's more like, huh, that's what hitchhiking is. That's neat, but I'm never going to do it. my goal is going to be to try and set up the tent body and get the fly on as quick as possible. Because it's raining down and it's going to go through the tent fly real quick, or the tent body real quick. The fly being the water resistant part. Try to get that set up as quick as possible. Okay. Ground sheet. I noticed you can't really see much. I'm sorry. Alright, quickly now. There. Ground. Okay, other side. Here. Up. Quickly now. Yep. Alright. Flies covered. Need to get one of those easy tents. They're way too much and they're very bulky. Stake out the corners. It's Iceland, weather can change real quickly. In really ideal conditions, sometimes I don't even bother staking it out because it's a freestanding tent. I'll just stake out the vestibule, but other than that, like, real good conditions. Like, I could be cowboy camping anyway, so. Since it's raining so much, I am gonna stake out the one of the guy lines. So I'll use this thing. Alright, we're good. Go inside. Sleeping bed. Sleeping bed. Water bottle. Getting my stuff I want to camp with. Got a battery, I've got cables. Other than that, pretty good. Oops. Okay, you get in there. That's fine. That's a great way to stick them out before I get fully in the tent. one leg. Two. 7:20 p.m. here in dark. Fuck, winter time, yeah. Ah, good times. Freaking winter. It's pretty cozy in here, isn't it? It's always especially cozy when I bring the camera and like try to stream inside the tent, as it's like, well, just extra cozy. Oops. Now I got my pants all tangled up. Hold them off with some amount of recklessness. Okay, just go there. Pants, stop. Ah, cool. Yeah, go over there. Oh, I can do this now. Oops. No, that's not what I want.
Oh yeah, boss. Everything good is nasty.
There we go.
Ain't nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah.
One second. We'll get a better setup here soon. Close. Cool. That. Got my sleeping pad set up. Oh shit, I forgot something. Got my jetpack. Alright. Welcome to my home. Oh, and I got the schnozzle. I forgot. Fuck yeah, schnozzle's back in business, I think. I haven't actually fully tested it, but I think it's back in business. Alright, okay. You guys are all on the way. You guys have to get out of the way. You go in the corner for now. You go in that corner for now. Alright. You go in that corner for now. This is so cozy with the rain sound and then the beach sound. Wow. Heat lamp? No, it's just a red light. It doesn't destroy your night vision. and it's not as like just bright to the surrounding world as well. Staying dry, bro? Yeah. Well, we're doing a real thorough test. I retreated the tent because this tent wasn't as water resistant as it used to be. After like hundreds of nights sleeping in it and abusing it, so I re-proofed it and did a decent job at it, I think. So now we're testing to see how well that works with a real rainy night. What's a schnozzle? It's essentially like a sil nylon stuff sack, but on the end it's got this little nozzle and it attaches to your sleeping bag, so you just capture air in it and then you roll it up and then you squeeze it into itself, or into the sleeping bag. Now it's awkward, there's not very much space in here right now with the camera and stuff too, so it's hard for me to capture a lot of air, but let's see what we got. That was pretty weak, but we'll start with it. So then you get this thing full of air, and you squeeze it, and it goes into the sleeping bag. Now I broke off, there's a directional valve on the sleeping bag, so like you can make it so air can go in but can't go out, and then vice versa, you can make it so air can go out but not back in when you want to deflate it. And I broke that, so as soon as there's pressure, like no pressure pushing air in, it comes right back in. So it's a finicky thing. That's because I broke it. It was a good system, and then I broke it, which is a recurring theme. Expect to use my sub for Snickers. Only those precious Snickers. Oh, you know I'll be eating Snickers. Inflated sleeping bag, yeah. I've run both closed cell foams and inflatable ones. I'm just gonna top it off with my mouth. And because of the directional valve being broken, I have to like scramble to get it like closed quick. Jim Jones is God. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Hi, I was wondering how much you spend per day on your travels links. Are we including fixed costs? Like, are we including my data? Like this one plan, I spend 300 US a month just on one plan. So when you incorporate that, it's a lot more than I've ever spent on a trip. So the only trip I've really logged my expenses like accurately was when I did an 8-month around the world trip through like 23 countries, and I spent 11 US a day, including everything, including my flights, like my flight from St. John's, Newfoundland to Dublin, Ireland, my flight home from Tokyo, Japan to Vancouver, like my ferry to the Orkney Islands, ferry to Shetland Islands, flight from Shetland Islands to Norway, a €200 30-day tourist visa for Russia, a week at Oktoberfest spending way too much money. I averaged $11 a day, so most days were really, really cheap, and I was very frugal, and I did my best to spend as little money as possible, and I didn't have data costs to spend. So it's like my travel expenses are so much different when I'm streaming than when I was doing it just solo. So I don't know. But like I haven't, since I've been streaming, really logged my daily variable costs. Haven't been logging them. Okay. Sleeping bag. Data's a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Especially once you get into international stuff. Talking about inflating sleeping pad, not sleeping bag. That's what I was talking about too, was I not? And I said that I've used both inflatable sleeping pads and closed cell foam sleeping pads. So those are your two main options: inflatables and not inflatables, which is usually some kind of foam-like material. And inflatable ones are just much nicer. But they can break. The nice thing about closed cell phone ones, you can just beat on them. You can do whatever you want to them, and it might, like, you know, they might look rough around the edges, but they still do their job. Probably averaging 110 in Iceland. I spent $23 on a hostel the first night. But other than that, I've been really frugal because I know it's really expensive. I know it's super expensive. So I've been avoiding spending money wherever I can. There we go, sleeping bag. Let's not get you too close to that end so I don't get my foot box too wet. Alright, cool. Alright. Like, the visibility isn't that great in here, is it? Also, I think there's water on the lens. Let me just see. Yeah, like, that's the most I can do. And I don't want to light this place up like crazy, because it's just gonna be obnoxiously bright. I'm gonna lose my night vision and all that jazz. Why are we going to bed right now? It got dark at 4, so I'm going to bed early. Are you in the tent? Yes, I am. You in a tent? Cold? No, it's actually not that cold out in Iceland right now. It's like, it's probably hotter than 10 degrees. Probably like 12 degrees outside or something. It's quite nice. I think this year's trip is going to be epic. Brave to do it at this time of the year. Let's do it, baby. Let's see how it goes. Next week is going to be very much colder in Europe, yes. I don't... Like, this is harder to deal with than cold. Getting everything wet is really annoying to deal with, especially with the electronics. They don't like the moisture. They don't like it. So, it's not the best. What was I going to look at? I don't know. It'd be fun to do story time stuff, but like, I don't have anything to read. I guess I could look something up. Like, short stories. Yeah, Mika, the place I went to, $11 US for fries. At this frickin' cafe restaurant thing. Is it night? LMAO, why are you in Iceland? This is crazy. Because I wanted to come here, and I don't mind the cold, even though it's not that cold right now. Time is it there? 6:34 p.m. It gets dark at like 4. Raining? Yeah, it's raining good. Some good rain. Did you get wet? That's what my rain jacket and pants are for. Waterfall? No, that's the ocean you're hearing. I'm not on the beach. I'm a decent ways from the beach. But you can hear it because it's the open Atlantic Ocean. So it's got decent surf. But we'll see it tomorrow. Except it doesn't get light out until frickin' 10 a.m. Like, it's dark for another, what is that? 15 hours? It's dark for 15 more hours, guys. Your budget's going through the roof? What do you mean? I'm sleeping in a tent. All I paid, like when I went to the expensive restaurant place, I didn't get the $11 fries. I paid $3 for an orange juice and I ate my Snickers bar. But I did get, where are you? Where are you? How did I lose you? Oh, there you are. I brought a loaf of bread. Now, is it the best to eat a loaf of bread in your tent where bread is crumbly, you know? But screw it. I'm actually kind of hungry, so I'm gonna eat some bread. Yeah? If you guys have a problem with it, you can take that up with whoever you want to take that up with. But unfortunately, none of them have authority over my bread eating. So, screw you guys. I'm eating bread. Nice. Good stuff. I mean, like $11 fries, but I didn't pay for them. So it doesn't affect my budget when you don't buy it. Are you under eating? So far I have been, 100%, yeah. In Iceland, that is. It'll be soggy soon. I retreated my tent, so we're gonna find out. How many salted pork to go with that? I wish I did. I do not, though. No better? Just bread. This was a staple of my European hitchhiking trip. Just bread. I just eat bread. I hitched first time in Iceland. Yeah, first time in Iceland. And it's been nice so far. Except for the weather. It's been mediocre at best. You peanut butter on it? No, just bread. No bears to worry about. There's no predators. Like no major apex predators in Iceland. You have no work. You just assume I'm a full-time Twitch streamer. That's my work. Don't eat in the tent. I'm eating in the tent. I got 15 hours of frickin' nighttime. I'm hungry. I can stick my head out and eat in the vestibule. I don't want to. I'm eating this bread in my tent. And there's nothing you can do to stop me. There's nothing you can do. I'm eating bread in my tent. I'm a strong, independent hitchhiker, and I will eat bread where I want to. That's why I got half-decent bread, because I knew I was going to be eating it on its own. Also trail mix, but that's a lot messier, because it's like quite flaky, like small trail mix, like little tiny, like there's like oats and stuff in there too, and I'm like, it's going to get everywhere. How many days are you planning to stay in Iceland? I'm leaving Thursday. I think population numbers will hurt the efficiency of my hitchhiking. I don't think so. I'm doing the main road, and that road's, even though the population's low, it's still well traveled. Like a similar thing could have been said about like Newfoundland and Labrador. Was there 500,000 people in the province of Newfoundland and Labrador? That includes the mainland portion and Newfoundland, the island of. Half of them live in St. John's. So 250,000 people live in like, well, it's a 1,000-kilometer drive from Port aux Basques to St. John's. It's a huge chunk of land. And there's 250,000 people in that land. It's a 10-hour drive. Eat some cookies. I have some digestive cookies, but those are so crumbly. Those are the crumbliest of the crumbliest things. Nice. This man is super inspiring. Yes, eating bread in a tent. I've inspired individuals. Bread in a tent, you disgust me. Whatever, I got 15 hours of darkness. I'm gonna eat something. I've got bread, and I've got digestive cookies, and I've got trail mix. I'm eating bread. Also, it's fresh today. So it's better today than it is tomorrow. Go to the Netherlands anytime soon? Probably pretty soon. Do a tent tour? Hi, I'm Trevor. Also known as Hitch, formerly known as Hitch_live. And welcome to my crib. Oh, green light. Oops. Oops. No. No, it's not what I wanted. Fuck. Why am I forgetting the freaking... There we go.
What country have
Can
you
you guys
found it the
see
hardest to hit?
the rest? No. Nah. Fine. Take you out. That's my sleeping bag and my sleeping bag. Yeah. This is my bread. And this bullet. Alright. Let's not do that anymore. What do you guys think? Green? Blue? Or red? That's the skull right there? Yeah. Thank you very much. I'll be here for 15 hours. How are your teeth? Well, I'm good. Just gonna go a little insane with the amount of darkness there is here. Got any ghost stories? I was gonna look up some stories and we could tell some stories. Does anyone know any stories? Like good stories? I see you on this mission. Just hope you're having fun too, brother. Yeah, I am still having fun, even though the conditions suck right now. It's part of the experience of traveling in a different way, like hitchhiking. It's not always comfortable. But that I like that. I want things to be a challenge. I want things to be difficult sometimes. Blue? Okay, we'll try blue. This plan, you're gonna hitchhike around Iceland and fly to Europe? Yeah, that's the plan. Your bits were scammed? What do you mean? Did you donate more bits? Oh, you did, sorry. I didn't see them. Thank you so much for 400 more bits. What country have you found to be the hardest to hitch in? Like, no country has stood out that far as being bad to hitchhike in. And no country has stood out that far as being really good to hitchhike in. Like for the language barrier, Russia was difficult, but hitchhiking wise it was very easy. People picked you up quickly, you got long rides, and they were friendly. I just struggled to communicate effectively with them. So like, but the hitchhiking was easy. It was just mentally more difficult because I couldn't talk. I know it's like kind of a cop-out answer, but there really hasn't been anywhere that stood out as very difficult. Why did you change your name? Your business card is useless? It's a better name. It's more recognizable. And I could get it, so I got it. You can't really tell a ghost story through chat. Well, they would like link me a story or something like that, and I'd just bring it up and read it myself. Oh, that's a. What's your name? It's hard for me to read it. Can't read your name. Hello? I was camping by myself. Oh, sorry. We're doing stuff like this. We need this. I was camping by myself in Maine. One night I woke up at like 3 a.m. Not being able to fall asleep. I just laid there listening to the woods. Then I heard a faint hello. I was petrified. I felt so vulnerable in the tent. I never figured out what it was. Da, da, da. Oh, you're just pulling out all the stories now. While cutting lawns along this bike trail, me and a coworker found a mostly decayed, severed from the knee down leg. Cops were called, they questioned us, and we never found out any more about what happened. Man. What keeps happening to you? Are you waiting for the rain to stop? No, I'm waiting for the sun to come back up in 15 hours. Hitch is a better name, to be honest. Like, objectively, as far as like branding and like having a channel that people remember, Hitch is a better name. I came by every day to see how you're doing, sir. I hope to meet you someday out in the world too. I didn't see you at TwitchCon because I was working there, but I'm sure soon. Yeah, I was just lurking around TwitchCon. I was just lurking around everywhere. Some people missed me because I was just like floating all over the place. I think I missed something. Trevor, I saw this and then I forgot about it and I remembered it again. If you actually make it to a Kuriri and stop there, I'll buy you lunch/dinner at least. And you get one warm meal in Iceland that doesn't cost you a kidney. 100% down, Arnie Vidar. Thank you, thank you. Submitted for approval of the Midnight Society calls tale, The Tale of the Crumb-Filled Tent. Oh, it's a good one. It's a good one. I can tell from the title it's going to be gripping. I can dim it a little bit. There's a little bit too much brightness on the red. That's like more of an acceptable level where you can see me, but it's not like... So that's dark. And then, yeah, it's more acceptable. Hitch Live has a better ring to it. The live was redundant. And Hitch_live. It wasn't Hitch Live, it was Hitch_live. So you won't be starting until 10 a.m. and I'll probably try and start before then. Like I'll probably try to be packed up and ready to go by the time it gets light out. Red light makes you feel nervous. Everything makes Twitch chat feel nervous. Just kidding. I can't generalize everything like that. Finally, he's on those EU times, except for I'm far enough north that there's not very much daylight. I get 6 hours of daylight in a 24-hour day. That means 18 hours of darkness.
How did you find it hitchhiking in England? Being from England myself and hitchhiking not being very common at all. I could imagine it being
Found a good dry spot.
place to hitchhike.
Can you hear the rain hitting my tent? I did find a good spot as far as terrain. There should be no pooling underneath my tent. Jim Jones is God. Looking for another 400 bits. How did you find it hitchhiking in England? I've been feeling myself in hitchhiking not being very common at all. I can imagine it being tough to hitch. Was it? Now, keep in mind I only did, so I was in Ireland, took a ferry to Wales, hitchhiked through Wales, went to England, went up the M6 north in England, went to the Lakes District, and then continued to Scotland, Edinburgh, and then north from there, like all the way through Scotland. I didn't have much of a problem. Wait times weren't that long in England, but that was just in one region essentially. I went out north until there was no more north, but I can't speak for all of England, but it wasn't very difficult. Now, I did get into trouble once. I was hitchhiking north. These guys in a white van pulled over. And, like, they pulled over and they could only speak Spanish. But I'm like, okay, I don't care. Like, you can speak whatever language. And I'm like, I'm going here. Like, and I forget what the city was called. But I'm like, north, like this city. And they're like, yeah. And then like hop in. And I'm like, okay, so I hopped in there. And at the very first junction, once they started heading north, they took a junction between two motorways and headed straight. That was going straight east. They were going straight east. I'm like, no, I'm going north. You're going east. Let me out here. What the hell? So I got out there. And I like walked along like the junction and walked back out onto the M6 North highway. And as I'm walking like to get back onto the M6 North, I walk across this like big electronic sign that spans the highway, and it's turned off. And as I'm walking towards the sign, all of a sudden it flashes on, and it's like, caution, pedestrians on motorway, and flashes a new speed limit. I don't remember what it was, but there's a new speed limit, like a slower speed limit. I'm like, they know I'm here. My time is limited. So I'm like, quickly hitchhike, Trevor. So I'm like hitchhiking for like 5 minutes, and then a black sedan pulls over. I'm like, yes, my savior. And I walk up, and there's a cop car in the front seat. So I'm like, well, crap. And he's like, get in. I'm like, shit. So I try to open the front door, and he's like, nope, in the back. And I'm like, okay. So I got in the back. And he's like, why are you on the motorway? I'm like, these Spanish guys picked me up, and they said they were going north, but they were going east, so I got up here. And he kind of seemed to understand that. He's like, okay, well, this is your warning. If we catch you on the motorway again, you will be prosecuted. And I'm like, fair enough. That sounds, prosecuted sounds like court. Anyway, I won't be on the motorway again. This is language barrier miscommunication. I apologize. And he took me back to the on-ramp that I was on before. And then dropped me off, but the sun had already was like setting at that point, so I just camped out and then I continued on the next day. So that was England. So that was fun. Oh yeah, I did want to see. Uh-oh. Did I put it in here? Uh-oh. Dang it. Oh, okay, no, it's here. When I'm in the tent at night, you have to put it either, like, hold on to it or put it in, like, there's a little pocket there. There's a little pocket over there. And you put it in there. And if you just let it go, like this is my backup phone, it's hard to find it in a tent at night. You don't know where you put it. It just slid somewhere. It goes underneath something. Trevor, pay attention. Count any mean dogs? Yeah, in California, I almost got attacked by 2 dogs. Yeah, I was walking down a public road, and I saw this dog on it, like in a yard, and I'm like, oh, it must be attached to that tree that it's sitting right next to. And it started barking, and I'm like, ha, well, you're attached to the tree, so you're not gonna attack me, are you? And it started running. I'm like, ooh, it's got a long lead on it, doesn't it? It's got a long lead. And it just kept running, and I'm like, it's not on a lead. Shit. And it was coming at me really, really aggressive, like, it's like barking and snarling, and it like got within like maybe like 7 feet from me, and then it started like going right into me. It started then like circling around, and I felt this is the first time in my life where I'm like, I might need to actually defend myself. I've hitchhiked at this point over 1,000 rides. I might actually have to defend myself. So I took out my cardboard cutting knife. And on the other side of the street, there was like 4 dogs in the yard. It had a fence, but like 4 of them were like yapping and going crazy, and then one of those dogs got out. I don't know how. And it ran at me too, and then both these dogs were circling me. Anyway, I just kept walking and got far enough away from their property, and they just left me alone. Because I wanted to tell like stories. What type of story should we read though? Jim Jones is God with another 400 bits. Have you ever been picked up by anyone and been genuinely scared that they may attempt to murder you? Not that they may attempt to murder me, but they might murder me through them crashing their car because they're either just inept at driving, or they get inebriated to some point where I'm like, you're a danger to yourself and everyone around you. But no, I haven't felt physically threatened by anyone. Mako walking, yeah. Bear mace stops mad dogs? Well, yeah. I don't carry bear mace, though. Also in Canada, I know it wasn't in Canada, so you can carry pepper spray in the United States, but you can't carry pepper spray with the intent... Well, no. If I was carrying it... No, yeah. They actually have dog attack spray in Canada. I could have used it in that situation. Well, Pokemon creepypasta? No, I don't. And to be honest, I'm kind of happy I don't. 50 Shades of Grey. Oh, baby. Twilight, but kinky. Does streaming keep you company? Yeah, like right now I'd probably just be like maybe watching a movie and then going to sleep. But now I'm just hanging out, chatting. Can read anything off Project Gutenberg? What's that? Well, I guess I could look it up. I reported someone for drunk driving? No, but I passed on the information when someone picked me up in a stolen car. Stories about demons, ghosts, and other mysterious creatures. Yeah. How far do you make it today? To Vik? I don't know how far that is. Just under 200 kilometers? Hitch, you are a demon. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. It's the only few things you miss when you went home for the first time. Like to know? Wait. What's the only few things you miss when you went home for the first time? What do you mean when I went home for, like, after my first trip? Like, what do I miss about being on the road? Be the freedom, the unknown nature of every day. I like the adventure. I like it. Mighty Meows, thanks for the 100 bits. Thank you. Gotta go, Trevor. You be safe. Have a great rest of stream and good night. Alright, thank you, Beaver. See ya. Have a great night, day, whatever time it is there. Have a good one. Remember the clip when you heard gunshots in your tent? Yeah, I was right downrange of that guy. I was right behind the tent. He was or not the tent. Well, he was kind of shooting at the tent. He didn't know he was shooting at the tent. He was shooting at his street sign. It's just a catalog of public domain books. Oh, okay. I was going to look up Gutenberg. Where to next after Iceland? UK, and then a bunch of Europe after that. Tell the story of the Icelandic murderer who kills tourists in their tents. That's a good one. That's a great family story that we can all sit around and just enjoy. It's great for all ages. Gutenberg. Wait, what was it called? Gutenberg something? Most craziest experience you had? Spaghetti story? It was just the weirdest night ever. It was a weird night. Yeah. I also find it interesting. You type something, he repeats in Iceland. It's like you beamed your thoughts to Iceland and Trevor is acting as your medium. And I'm just a medium to project your thoughts from somewhere different in the world. Ooh. Ah. Sneeze. I just wanted to adjust the brightness. That's all I wanted to do. Alright. And apparently, shining the bright in my eyes made me sneeze. That was in Iceland. Is there a command for it? We were trying to work on a command thing. I don't know if we got it working, though. Did we get it working? How much are you paying for data over there? I have an international plan that'll work everywhere, and it's $300 US a month. But I'm going to be bonding a couple different networks together, so I'll be paying, but I'll be using local SIMs, or Europe-based SIMs, and roaming with that. Gonna hitch to UK or pay to fly to UK? I already paid to fly to UK. Project Guten, that's the one, thank you. Heard from Christina, not since we talked before, well, as I was passing through Portland, but she was on her way to the coast. So the timing didn't work out for us to meet up. Project Gutenberg offers over 57,000 free ebooks. Wow. Wow. Delay is real though, seems like a minute. Yeah, the delay is bad. So here's what has to happen. So because this plan I'm using is based on AT&T's global roaming network, so I take the signal here and it broadcasts that, not to Twitch, not to my VPS, but to AT&T's servers in Dallas, Texas, because they need to monitor how much data is being consumed and they have to pay for that and all that jazz. So it gets sent to Dallas, Texas from Iceland, and then it gets sent from Dallas, Texas to my VPN wherever it's hosted right now. I don't know where Redog has it situated right now, but yeah, from Dallas to my VPN wherever it is, and then to Twitch from there to whatever the closest ingress server from the VPN is. So it has to go around the world, the other side of the world. Gonna try and be home for Christmas. I'll probably be in Europe for Christmas. It'll be cold tonight in your tent. It's probably gonna get down to like 5 degrees. That's not cold. That's not bad. This sleeping bag's rated to -6. I could stretch it much further than that. Iceland ship road to like 3 countries in 1 month. A good luck trip. Oh, just you wait. We'll be hitting a lot of countries in a short amount of time. Oh, Europe's great for that. You know, where I'm like, yeah, I've been to 25 countries, and I'm like, Canada, Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, France, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, Russia, Japan, Australia, United States of America. That one, 20-something of the, like, 21 of those are Europe or something like that. There's a lot of countries in Europe, and it's not that big of a landmass for how many countries there are there. 57,000 free books. Why ever subscribe to cable TV? Exactly. No. Oh, I hate this thing. This. Okay. No. But yes, that delay though. I can tell there's a long delay. Excuse me. Excuse me, Project Gutenberg. Is there just like a book search, book categories? Animal, children's bookshelf, classics bookshelf, countries bookshelf, crime bookshelf. I don't even know what I don't know what to look for. There's 57,000 books. Why is a VPN? That's where, like, that little no-rip thing in the corner, that's, so, say I lose connection, like, my modem turns off for some reason, because sometimes it just does that. Or I just lose connection because I go in weird places. Rather than the stream going offline and people getting hosted to another channel and all that jazz, and then there being like 30 million VODs from that day, because every time the stream goes offline, then when it goes back off online, that's another video on demand, like a VOD, saved for that day. It all goes through a VPN, and if I don't send any signal, then the VPN still sends a signal. It just sends a no connection signal, being like, sorry, we have a poor connection, we'll be back. Just you wait. It does that, which is nice. It also lets people know why there's no stream going on right now. People could be watching, and then they go to this thing, and it says it's offline, and they're like, oh, okay, I guess he's gone. Shit. There we go. Oh, I forgot about the power boost button. Power boost. Okay. Yeah. Also, it upscales any video it takes to a higher, like, it cleans it up a little bit. Can you name the 50 states in alphabetical order? No, I cannot. I know I cannot. I don't even know if I can name the 50 states. I haven't named them in a while. Law bookshelf. The law bookshelf. That's probably a good one. Go to Manchester. I'm sure Break would put you up for an editor. I just don't know many people. What is Break? I assume is a streamer. Is Break stream? 5 degrees isn't cold. Hence me not even being in my sleeping bag and wearing normal pants and just socks. I'm just hanging out inside my tent because it's not that cold. If it was cold, I'd be wearing more layers. I'm just wearing a fleece and a shirt underneath that. I'm wearing a wool base layer. I wouldn't want to read in a tent. I'd use an audiobook. You guys just want to listen to an audiobook with me in the tent? Oh, that'd be fun to be like, Chapter 1. Murder. Tell us the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise. I wish I could actually recite that. That'd be good. I grew up watching Star Wars. I watched it so much. Oh, it's kind of uncomfortable to sit like this for an extended period of time. What's the first planet in the solar system? Mercury. My very excellent mother just sent us 9 pizzas. Except, just sent us. Pluto isn't a planet anymore. My very excellent mother just sent us 9. Is there a place I can find your tent, sleeping bag, and backpack? I did have a gear. No, gearless got taken down. I think it was broken. I can tell you, and then work on a gear list. Tent is a Marmot Tungsten 1P. I love it. Sleeping bag is a Thermarest Parsec, -6 °C, 20 Fahrenheit. If you're paying retail, there's probably better options. I just got a steep discount because I worked in it. But it's a good sleeping bag. It's rated pretty well. It's pretty warm. It's an 800 fill down. It packs down small. Higher fill power down is essentially need less weight and less bulk for a specific amount of insulation, a certain amount of loft. So it's a high quality bag, but you pay for it. And the sleeping pad is it's an X-Ped down mat light 5M. And it's a good sleeping pad. Now it comes with a little like hand pump thing. It's like that is a piece of shit. Get yourself a schnozzle bag, and it's wonderful. Now schnozzles aren't actually that cheap. They're surprisingly expensive for just a bag, but it is a sil nylon bag. And you can use it as a stuff sack if you're not using it as a schnozzle bag. So it can be multi-purpose. I'm really curious to see how the tent holds up through a whole night of this. Do you use the Streamlabs app for your stream or just Twitch? I use the Streamlabs app, yeah. Streamlabs. And it's perfectly mediocre. Perfectly mediocre. It's not that great. I have problems with it. But that's okay. How long has it been raining for? On and off all day. You have a cold? No, I don't. At least I hope I don't. You switched out bags while you were home? No, I'm still using the same backpack. Where you set your tent by the beach? Yeah. That's what the is. That's the beach. Well, that's the ocean crashing upon the beach. I'm a little ways away from that. Thank you for responding to that gear question. Found them. Very good. Glad you found them. Would definitely recommend the sleeping pad and the tent. The sleeping bag's good too. I'm just like, you can probably find something that'll do the job you need it to do and be quite packable for significantly less money.
Ain't nothing good unless you play with it.
Red. Oh yeah, books. Usually I don't stream much in my tent because I'm just here, I chill, and then I go to sleep.
Oh yeah, Bob. Everything good is nasty.
Sandman with the 5-month resub. Appreciate the 5 months. Can you support Sandman? Right? The cockpit of a fighter jet. Yes, they make them out of nylon now. Like, can you see the material? Not really. Excuse me. Anyway, or polyester rather. Classic polyester fighter jet cockpits. No, sleeping bags? Different one now?
oh,
Oh,
yeah,
sleeping bag. Yeah, I'm bringing, well, no. On my last trip, the Hitchhiking Canada, Hitchhiking to TwitchCon, or Hitchhiking from the Canada trip, I had this bag, Thermos Parsec. On the Hitchhiking America trip, I had my Mech Drake 0 degrees Celsius bag. Are you inside an Icelandic volcano? Is in Iceland just one giant volcano? It's not, but I'm gonna pretend it is because it sounds badass. Can I deal with all this rain? Actually, the rain's letting up right now. I don't know, you deal with it. Have waterproof gear. Inevitably, things are still gonna get wet though. I think he might eat meows. Should have sent you a food link. I wonder if that can work. Seen the site. Would that build in their page at all? Be funny to see if you can get that free food. Someone watching send it to you. Maybe, that'd be cool. Lightning Pixel. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hackers. Appreciate that. How many days in Iceland, my friend? I only got 3 full days and I fly out on the 4th. Bring a weapon just in case a boar comes. I don't think they have boars here. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. I have run into boars. In Germany, though. They just snored around looking for food. I didn't have any good food. They left. And Stash Pocket, thank you for subscribing as well. Welcome to Twitch Hikers. Thanks for using that Twitch Prime sub. I'm also behind on chat, so it's a delay plus I'm behind. Will you do urbanish camping when in more central parts of Europe? I free camp like everywhere. It's harder around urbanish places, but I don't like sleep on the street. I still try to find something tucked away from civilization. Just texted the mountain. He said you can stay with him. I'm sure you just have the mountain's number and you're just like, yo mountain, a hitchhiker. And he's like, oh yeah, hitchhiker. That'd be cool though. Method of travel you're going to use to get from Iceland to the next century? An airplane. An airplane. I have a bottle to pee in to avoid having to go in the rain. I have an iron bladder. I crit my pants. I know that your bladder and maybe bowel controls are not up to snuff that well, but mine are, or at least they currently are. Maybe, who knows in years, maybe they won't be up to snuff anymore. Right now, they are great at managing. I've never had to get up in the night and be like, I gotta go now. What if you get mauled by a bear in mountain lion? There'd have to be bears and mountain lions in Iceland for me to get mauled by them. Like, I'd be like, you're like camping on Vancouver Island, like where I'm from, and they're like, what if you get attacked by a Siberian tiger? Huh? What if a tiger from Siberia attacks you? What are you gonna do about it? I'll probably be really confused as to why there's a tiger there. I'll be terrified, and I might crit my pants. But I'll be really confused in that fear. Did the rain stop? I think it did. Rain stopped. At least temporarily. Last time you showered? I actually showered this morning. How did you get there? Did you hitch on a plane or a ship? No, I just bought a flight from Vancouver. It's probably possible to make it happen given enough time and effort. Hitchhiking here via most likely a boat. But no, I'm going to places and hitchhiking around them. Hope that polar break doesn't break your tent. What does that mean? What's a polar break? Helium P gives you kidney stones? You give me kidney stones. You give me kidney stones. Hillenberg tent? Isn't it Hillberg? Isn't not the N? Swedish tents? They're good. They're heavy though. They're rock solid though. You freaking use those in a hurricane. Noticed yet that everyone in Iceland is freakishly tall. They are tall. Yeah, I would say on average they're taller than a lot of other places. Even with eating all that fast food? Yes, even with eating all that fast food. I do just fine. Whisper you that link? What link? Oh, the food link thing, yeah. Downtown, spooky, hitch slide. No, we're just hitched now. You had a name change. You get over Reykjavik? Yeah, I did. My mouse, yeah, I have to ask for permission or just whisper me or something. But yeah, Elon, fan, I got over Reykjavik. I'm in Vik. One day I'm gonna be able to say this volcano correctly. No, I already forgotten like the parts really, so I won't be able to say that. Pretty sure you need to fix addresses on the food too? Probably. That's probably correct. Vic is said exactly like Reykjavik. Vic, okay. Because I feel like the guy that dropped me off here said it slightly differently. Short stories bookshelf. Wait till you hit 30 minutes P in the night time. Maybe. We'll find out. I'll let you know. We set to a gas station? I don't know. I can try. Trial and error, baby. For some reason, foreign hitching seems so much more thrilling. Oh, here we go. We've got a couple months of foreign hitchhiking. Woo! Alright. Freaking short stories. Collections. What? They're by continent. Africa, Asia, Europe. And then within Europe, France, Germany, Spain, the United Kingdom. And then outside of that, Russia and Scandinavia, United States, other. Huh. Interesting. Let's go to the United States, because that's closest to... Humorous short stories. Most interesting stories of all. Doing campgrounds? No, I'm free camping on public land. Should taste the local traditional food in every country you go. It might be good content and an eye-opener after all that fast food. Oh, I'd love to. Just it costs a small fortune to eat in Iceland. Camping? Yes. Is he in a tent right now? Yes. Are we streaming in the tent, boys? Yes. And this is gonna be so delayed, so when I answer all those yes, someone will have already have answered this in chat, but I have not seen the answer in chat, but my signal has to go from Iceland to Dallas to my VPN probably somewhere in the United States, and then to whatever the closest Twitch Index server from that is. Sounds windy? It's not, that's the ocean. Go to Scandinavia, see if the Iceland list. I guess we could do that. Oops. They're in a tent at night in Iceland. That might never happen for the majority of people. Probably won't happen for the majority of people, but you could say that for a lot of things. Like, the majority of people will never have a McGriddle in a McDonald's in Canada. But is that something you should strive to do? Actually, yes it is. You should strive to go to Canada and have a McGriddle and a McDonald's. Okay? Okay, Russia and Scandinavia. Nations: North Europe, Russian, Swedish, Danish, Hungarian. Would North Europe count as... Oh! 7 Icelandic short stories. The Story of Odin and the Bear, A Dry Spell, The Old Hay, The Fox Skin, Father and Son, New Iceland, When I Was on the Frigate. Those were all different names of the short story. Can we go for a walk? No, it's nighttime. And I'm not going to go to the beach. That's probably where people want me to go. It's dark, and the surf is probably pretty high, as you can probably hear, and it's dangerous. If you don't know that beach, you shouldn't go there at night, especially when there's a high surf. He's always on road. He never sees anything. For example, if he goes to London and Paris or Rome, he will not see nothing. He will be on a highway and just travel as he's doing all the time. I stream hitchhiking. I hitchhike, or I travel for the experience of hitchhiking, the people I meet along the way, the unknown nature of it, and the adventurous side of it. I don't get that much enjoyment out of checking out cities that much. And really, streaming in cities is not my thing. I understand that you probably like to travel that way, and that's fine. I like to travel differently, and that's fine too. Trevor's gonna get cabin fever in Iceland? Maybe. Maybe. No, but people get very elitist with traveling. They're like, oh, you're traveling this way? You're not seeing this thing, or you're doing this thing and not this thing. You're doing it wrong. You should travel differently. You should travel how I travel, because that's the only right way to travel. People get so elitist with traveling. It's silly. Travel how you want to. Do you? Honestly, those Icelandic stories didn't sound that exciting. My meows. Thanks for the 100 bits. Thanks for the bits. You aren't traveling to Mars all week. Exactly. Fuck, I suck, man. Here for the 10 stories, not for Paris. Why not? Are you crying? Does it look like I am? Maybe. Maybe I get really emotional. I just get so emotional. Bits keeps streams alive, keeps Wi-Fi alive. Yeah. Yeah, like I'm gonna continue doing this as long as I continue to enjoy it, and it's economically viable to do so. Currently, we're still checking 2 boxes, but this is an expensive trip, so we're barely checking the second one. Serious guys support does keep this going. I never like to ask people for money, but like that's how I continue to do what I do. Gotta run. Good to see you again, T. All right, see you, Mighty Mouse. Traveling is about meeting the people and seeing behind the tourist scenes. But it doesn't have to be. It can be whatever you want it to be. Whatever you enjoy out of traveling, however you want to travel, that's fine. Like, I might not enjoy that. You might not enjoy that way of traveling that this specific person travels by. But that's okay. They can do that. If they get enjoyment out of that, as long as they don't, like, harm other individuals or, like, destroy the place they're traveling to, like, have at her. Hit her patter. Just give her. Enjoy yourself. Don't let people tell you how you're supposed to do it. Just do it. Like, people can suggest things. Be like, wow, that's actually an interesting way to do things. And then you can change it, like, how you do it if you want to. But if you like how you do it, screw everyone else. You do you. Mighty Mouse, thanks for another 100 bits. Thank you. Stay safe in the cold Iceland winter. It's only fall. And it's like probably like 7 degrees outside right now. So it's not that cold. Would you hitchhike North Korea? Not right now. It's probably not the best time to do it, but maybe in the future. You're a red, Trevor? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Oh, God. Oh, God. That's what I was trying to do. He's really slick. Yes. Travel's about doing whatever it is you enjoy doing, regardless of what others think you'll be doing. I like that, Arnie Vidar. I want to be a traveling arsonist. That's why I had the thing that says you don't hurt people or you destroy the places you go to. Traveling arsonist is destroying. Travel for the food. That's a very valid reason to travel. You like the food, so you go on culinary traveling adventures. You know? I went to France and I ate bread and muesli. And people would be like, you're doing it wrong. You have to eat French food in France. I'm like, well, the bread was a baguette. That has a French name to it. It has a French name to it. That's fine. I ate French food. But yeah, you do you. Green makes you look angry. You guys want to see me get mean? Get angry? Better go and do something productive. Y'all have a good night. Safe travels, Trevor. I hope tomorrow brings many miles and a little fog. Yeah, I hope the fog clears up so I can see things. But thank you for the support. Thank you for the offer of the food. We'll see. Maybe I'll get to take you up on that offer. Take it. And have a good evening. Eat burgers everywhere you go. Burgers are good, man. I travel because I really like seeing world architecture. I want to see the Sagrada Familia in Spain and the Cristo Redentor in Brazil. Another great reason to travel. Another great reason to travel. You related to the Wicked Witch of the West? Distantly, yes. It's the light you need when you hitchhike Mars. Is it? Green light for Mars? Like alien light thing? What would you do if you slept on the wrong side and your neck hurts or you feel stiff? I would I don't know, massage the stiffness and deal with it. Suck it up and deal with it. Unless it was horrible, debilitating pain, and then I'd have to deal with it however I can deal with it. You at the beach? I'm not on the beach, but I'm near the beach.
Oh yeah, Bobby. Everything good is nasty. Ain't nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah.
Holy
Thiago,
Arnie Vidar.
this will do for a bottle of water and bag
Thank
of bread.
you so much for the $20 donation. There you go. This will do
Keep
for
up
a
the
bottle
awesome
of water
stream.
and a bag of bread. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Yeah, I'm tired of... Okay, I need to move because I'm just getting tired of sitting like that. Just hurting my back sitting like that. Speaking of being sore. But thank you so much, Arnie Vidar. Is it Vidar or Vidar? Anyway, thank you. I will get a bottle of water and a bag of bread for the $20 US. I don't like that. I don't know if I like that either. If you sleep on the ground, that doesn't happen? What doesn't? The sore neck and stuff? It can. Where nice are you? Vic. Okay. I wanted to frickin' tell a story. Let me tell stories. No, I don't want to do that. Lock and Key Library. The most interesting stories of all nations. America. Yes. Oh, it's a book of multiple stories? Read this book online. Generate HTML. Okay, that sounds good. Did you hitch right from the airport? I didn't because there was a hurricane. I took a bus into Reykjavik because it was just a freaking disaster out there. I stepped outside and the wind took my breath away. I walked into the wind and it was did it take it away or just forced more into my mouth? I don't know. It was some strong freaking wind. Wind like I haven't experienced in quite a while. Time do you get up to start hitchhiking? Well, it doesn't get light here until 10. I'd like to get up before light and pack up before it gets light out, and also try to utilize as much of the daylight hours as I can because I only got 6 hours of daylight. So I'll probably be getting up 8 something, starting the stream 8 something. Look like the Wicked Witch in Wizard of Oz. What do you mean? What? The Wicked Witch in the Wizard of Oz isn't blue, is it? Isn't it? This is like Project Gutenberg, so they're like... I'm just reading a thing. Okay. What is this? Set up at 8 a.m., pack up tent, go for food, then start at 10? Something like that would be ideal. Gonna eat at McDonald's? I don't think there's any McDonald's in Iceland. Maybe anyone bring me some McDonald's? I am flying to Iceland tomorrow morning. You're literally a chameleon? Yes. Yes, I am. Now, Rain, stop. Would you go check walk to check out the beach. No, it's dark, and I don't want to get close to the surf at night. I don't know this beach. I don't know how it is. Also, the sand is black. It's dark, and night is dark and full of terrors. Is it horrors? Terrors. Anyway, will we eat hard Carl for us? I don't know what that is. Maybe. Hitch, is hitchhiking mostly solo, or can you do groups as well? Probably half the people I see hitchhiking are doing it as a two-person thing. You can definitely do it in groups. I'd say max 3, ideally 2. 2 would be better than 3, but max 3. More than 3, like, how are people going to fit them in your vehicle? Groups above 4 is not very convenient when hitchhiking. I think even 4, like, that's pushing it. They have to have a completely empty car to fit all 4 of you, plus gear. We want you to eat rotten sharks. Sounds good. Is that fermented? Does fermented mean rotten? Maybe. A budget McDonald's called Metro. I'm sure it doesn't cost a budget compared to how McDonald's costs in, like, North America. Hakara fermented shark is a national dish of Iceland consisting of a Greenland shark or other sleeper shark which has been cured with a particular fermentation process and hung to dry for 4 to 5 months. Ugh, it has a strong ammonia-rich smell and fishy taste. Good, yummy. I like it. It's good. Picking up 3 people seems much more sketchy than picking up 1. That as well. It's a space thing, but also, like, if someone's driving by themselves and there's like a group of 3 people, that can be intimidating. It can be very intimidating. Seems really cold in Iceland, so Trevor turned blue. Yeah. Yes. Yes. I'm like at the end of Frozen when they get like frozen by the, like, into ice with the curse thing. That one. And then Power of True Love will save me. I can see my breath. Are you seeing it? I don't think you can see my breath, no. Back to the phone. Okay. How much frickin'... Sorry. How do I get to that? Table of contents, but it doesn't tell me how you get to the... Ah! Is that waves or we hear cars? That's waves. We are close to an ocean. How do I... Ah! If the police in Iceland found a Canadian sleeping in tent with a kick you out, you're allowed to free camp in Iceland. There's a horror one. Apparently it's a good one. Best in America. We can judge America's short storytelling ability by this. Wow, okay. It was the last one, so we'll go down. How cold is it? Probably like 7 degrees, 6 degrees, 5 degrees. Just look up Vic weather. I don't actually know. I'm just randomly speculating. Was your goal for hitchhiking to enjoy myself and show people what it's like? Feet? Okay, this is called Horror, A True Tale. Okay? I'm gonna try and read it. Okay? One sec. If there's a dead whale next to your tent, it stunk really bad, what would you do? I wouldn't have put my tent up next to a dead whale if it smelled real bad. It says 7 on the internet. Alright, internet. Thank you. Oh, but someone else says it's 9. One of us is lying. Or 2 of us might be if it's 9. Okay. Anyway. Alright. We're gonna read Horror, A True Tale. Now this is like part of a group of books tied into one book that's supposed to be like the best American short stories. And only one of them was horrors. I'm like, let's do the horror one because we're in a tent at night. 18 hours of darkness in Iceland. Alright? Alright. Are you ready? Okay. I was but 19 years of age when the incident occurred which has thrown a shadow over my life. And, me. How many and many a weary year has dragged by since then. Young, happy, and beloved, I was in those long departed days. They said that I was beautiful. The mirror now reflects a haggard old woman with ashen lips and face of deadly pallor. Man, using words I don't even know the definition of. But do not fancy, if that you are listening to a mere puling lament. It is not the flight of years that has brought me to be this wreck of my former self. I've never read a story in a long time. Had it been so I could have borne the loss cheerfully, patiently, as the common lot of all, but it was no natural progress of decay which has robbed me of bloom, of youth, of the hopes of and joy that belong to youth, snapped the link that bound my heart to another's, and doomed me to a lone old age. I try to be patient, but my cross has been heavy, and my heart is empty and weary, and I long for the death that comes so slowly to those who pray to die. I will try and relate exactly as it happened, the event which blighted my life. Though it occurred many years ago, there is no fear that I should have forgotten any of the minutest circumstances. They were stamped on my brain too clearly and burningly, like the brand of a red-hot iron. Do we have any mods here? Because my moderating stuff doesn't work right now. Like, I can't do it from right here. No? Okay. We'll probably have to get some more European. There we go. Alright, back to my freaking story. I had to go to a different app. Okay. Wait. How did they get banned? I thought we did a thing. I don't know. Alright. I was telling a story. Sorry, I stepped away. All good. All good. Why is your face red? Why isn't your face red? Did you ever think to ask yourself that question? Alright. Back to the story. Okay. Alright. That hurt my eyeballs. I've got testicle eyes. Oh no, now there's a, like one of the, where you can't see in the middle of your vision because it was too bright in one spot. Summoned the spirit because of your reading, we got attacked. That's what happens, apparently, when you read short stories in Iceland at night in a tent near the ocean. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back like 2 sentences, okay? Though it occurred many years ago, there is no fear that I should have forgotten any of the minutest circumstances. They were stamped on my brain too clearly and burningly, like the brand of a red-hot iron. I see them written in the wrinkles of my brow, in the dead whiteness of my hair, which was a glossy brown once, and has now no gradual change from dark to gray, from gray to white, as with those happy ones who were the companions of my girlhood, and whose honored age is soothed by the love of children and grandchildren. I must not envy them. I only meant to say that the difficulty of my task has no connection with want of memory. I remember but too well. But as I take my pen, my hand trembles, my head swims, the old rushing faintness and horror comes over me again, and the well-remembered fear is upon me. Yet I will go on. All this build-up just to even start telling the story. Can you see Northern Lights? It's overcast. Okay. This, briefly, is my story. I was a great heiress? Fancy person, I believe, though I cared little for the fact. But so it was. My father had great possessions, and no son to inherit after him. His 3 daughters, of whom I was the youngest, were to share the broad acres among them. I have said, and truly, that I cared little for the circumstance. And indeed, I was so rich then in health and youth and love that I felt myself quite indifferent to all else. The possession of all the treasures of earth could not have made up for what I then had and lost, as I am about to relate. Of course, we girls knew that we were heiresses? I don't even know. But I do not think Lucy and Minnie were any the prouder or happier on that account. I know I was not. Reginald did not court me for my money. Of that I felt assured. He proved it, heaven be praised. When he shrank from my side after the change, yes, in all my lonely age, I can still be thankful that he did not keep his word, as some would have done. Did not clasp at the altar a hand he had learned to loathe and shudder at, because it was full of gold, much gold. At least he spared me that, and I know that I was loved, and the knowledge has kept me from going mad, though many a weary day and restless night, when my hot eyeballs had not a tear to shed, and even to weep was a luxury denied me. Heiress? No? Okay, heiress. I'm gonna try and do that. Our house was an old Tudor mansion. My father was particular in keeping that smallest peculiarities of his home unaltered. Thus, the many peaks and gables, the numerous turrets, and the mullioned windows with their quaint lozenge panes set in lead remained very nearly as they had been 3 centuries back. Over and above the quaint melancholy of our dwelling, with the deep woods of its park and the sullen waters of the Mare. Our neighborhood was thinly peopled and primitive, and the people around us were ignorant, the tenacious of ancient ideas and traditions. Thus, it was a superstitious atmosphere that we children were reared in, and we heard from our infancy countless tales of horror, some mere fables doubtless, others legends of dark deeds of the olden time, exaggerated by credulity and the love of the marvelous. Our mother had died when we were young, and our other parent being, though a kind father, was much absorbed in affairs of various kinds. As an active magistrate and landlord, there was one to check the unwholesome stream of tradition with which our plastic minds were inundated in the company of nurses and servants. As years went on, however, the old ghostly tales partially lost their effect, and our undisciplined minds were turned more towards balls, dresses, and partners, and other matters airy and trivial, more welcome to our riper age. It was at a county assembly that Reginald and I first met and loved. Yes, I am sure that he loved me with all his heart. It was not as deep a heart as some I have thought in my grief and anger, but I never doubted its truth and honesty. Reginald's father and mine approved of our growing attachment, and as for myself, I know I was so happy then that I looked back upon those fleeting moments as on some delicious dream. I now come to the change. I have lingered on myself, on my child reminiscences, my bright and happy youth, and now I must tell the rest, the blight and the sorrow. I'm waiting for the horror. It was Christmas, always a joyful and a hospitable time in the country, especially in such an old hall as our home, where quaint customs and frolics were much clung to. As part and parcel of the very dwelling itself, the hall was full of guests, so full indeed that there was a great difficulty in providing sleeping accommodations for all. Several narrow and dark chambers in the turrets, mere pigeonholes, as we inadvertently called what had been thought good enough for the stately gentlemen of Elizabeth's reign, were now allotted to bachelor visitors. After having been empty for a century, all the spare rooms in the body and wings of the hall were occupied, of course, and the servants who had been brought down were lodged at the farm and at the hut keepers. So great was the demand for space. At last, the unexpected arrival of an elderly relative who had been asked months before but scarcely expected caused great commotion. My aunts went about wringing their hands distractedly. Lady Speldhurst was a personage of some consequence. She was a distant cousin, and had been for years on cool terms with us all, on account of some fancied affront
Awesome.
or
Scream
slight
M78.
when she had
Enjoy
paid her
Iceland.
last visit about the time of my christening. She was 70 years old. She was infirm, rich, and testy. Moreover, she was my godmother, though I had forgotten the fact, but it seemed that though I had formed no expectations of a legacy in my favor, my aunts had done so for me. Aunt Margaret was especially eloquent on the subject. "There isn't a room left," she said. "Was ever anything so unfortunate? We cannot put Lady Speldhurst into the turrets, and yet where is she to sleep? And Rosa's grandmother too. Poor dear child, how dreadful! After all these years of estrangement, and with a husband thousand in the funds, and no comfortable warm rooms at her own house, unlimited disposable, and Christmas of all times of the year. What was to be done? My aunts could not resign their own chambers to Lady Speldhurst, because they had already given them up to some of the married guests. My father was the most hospitable of men, but he was rheumatic, gouty, and methodical. His sisters-in-law dared not propose to shift his quarters, and indeed he would have far sooner dined on prison fare than have been translated to a strange bed. The matter ended in giving my mum my room. I had a strange reluctance to making the offer, which surprised myself. Was it a boding of evil to come? I cannot say. We may strangely and wonderfully made. It may have been. At any rate, I do not think it was any selfish unwillingness to make an old and infirm lady uncomfortable by a trifling sacrifice. I was perfectly healthy and strong. The weather not cold for the time of the year. It was a dark, moist Yule, not a snowy one, though snow brooded overhead in the darkening clouds. I did make the offer, which became me. I said with a laugh. At the youngest, my sisters laughed too, and made a jest of my evident wish to propitiate my grandmother. Oh, big words. Big words. She's a fairy godmother, Rosa, said Minnie. And you know she was affronted at your christening and went away muttering vengeance. Here she is coming back to see you. I hope she brings golden gifts with her. This is a long story. Is there Stephen King? Stephen King's gonna be too long. I know this is long. This is supposed to be legendary, okay? I thought little of Lady Speldhurst and her possible golden gifts. I cared nothing for the wonderful fortune in the funds that my aunts whispered and nodded about so mysteriously. But since then I have wondered whether, had I then showed myself peevish and obstinate, had I refused to give up my room for the expected kinswoman, it would not have altered the whole of my life. But then Lucy and Minnie would have offered in my stead and been sacrificed. What do I say? Better than the blow should have fallen as it did than on those dear ones. The chamber to which I removed was a dim, little triangular room in the western wing, and was only to be reached by traversing the picture gallery or by mounting a little flight of stone stairs which led directly upwards to the low-browed arch of a door that opened into the garden. There was one more room on the same landing place, and this was a mere receptacle for broken furniture, shattered toys, and all the lumber that will accumulate in a country house. The room I was to inhabit for a few nights was a tapestry-hung apartment with faded green curtains of some costly stuff, contrasting oddly with the new carpet and the bright, fresh hangings of the bed which had been hurriedly erected. The furniture was half old, half new, and on the dressing table stood a very quaint oval mirror. In the frame of black wood, unpolished ebony, I think I can remember the very pattern of the carpet, the number of chairs, the situation of the bed, the figures on the tapestry. Nay, I can recollect not only the color of the dress I once wore on that faded evening, but the arrangement of every scrap of lace and ribbon, of every flower, every jewel, with a memory but too perfect. Had to go pick up. Can you go back to chapter? All right, we're going back to the beginning. Scarcely had my maid finished spreading out my various articles of attire for the evening. She's got a maid. When there was to be a great dinner party. When the rumble of a carriage announced that Lady Speldhurst had arrived, the short winter's day drew to a close, and a large number of guests were gathered together in the ample drawing room, around the blaze of the wood fire after dinner. My father, I recollect, was not with us at first. There were some squires of the old, hard-riding, hard-drinking stamp still lingering over their port in the dining room, and the host, of course, could not leave them. But the ladies and all the younger gentlemen, both those who slept under the roof and those who would have a dozen miles of fog and mire to encounter on their own home, were all together. Need I say that Reginald was there? He sat near me, my accepted lover, my plighted future husband. We were to be married in the spring. My sisters were not far off. They, too, had found eyes that sparkled and softened in meeting theirs, and found hearts that beat responsive to their own. And in their cases, no rude frost nipped the bottom ere it became the fruit. There was no canker in the flowerets of young hope, no cloud in their sky. Innocent and loving, they were beloved by men worthy of their esteem. Oh, hey Joel, it's story time in Iceland. The room, a large and lofty one with an arched roof, had somewhat of a somber character, from being wainscoted and sealed with polished black oak of a great age. There were mirrors, and there were pictures on the walls, and handsome furniture, and marble chimney pieces, and a gay Tournai carpet. Oh, gay Tournai carpets, my favorite. But these merely appeared as bright spots on the dark background of the Elizabethan woodwork. Many lights were burning, but the blackness of the walls and roof seemed absolutely to swallow up their rays, like the mouth of a cavern. 100 candles could not have given that apartment the cheerful lightness of a modern drawing room, but the gloomy richness of the panels matched well with the ruddy gleam from the enormous wood fire, in which, crackling and glowing, now lay the mighty Yule log. Quite a blood-red luster poured forth from the fire, or the headlamp, and quivered on the walls of the groined roof. We had gathered round the vast antique hearth in a wide circle. The quivering light of the fire and candles fell upon us, but not equally, for some were in shadows. I remember still how tall and manly and handsome Reginald looked that night, taller by the head than anyone there, and full of high spirits and gaiety. Gaiety, that's a fun word. I too was in the highest spirits. Never had my bosom felt lighter. I believe it was my mirth that gradually gained the rest, for I recollect what a blithe, joyous company we seemed. All save one, Lady Speldhurst, dressed in grey silk and wearing a quaint headdress, sat in her armchair facing the fire, very silent, with her hands and sharp chin propped on a sort of ivory-handled crutch that she walked with, for she was lame, peering at me with half-shut eyes. She was a little spare old woman, with very keen, delicate features of the French type. Her grey silk dress, her spotless lace, old-fashioned jewels, and prim neatness of array were well suited to the intelligence of her face, with its thin lips and eyes of piercing black, undimmed by age. Those eyes made me uncomfortable in spite of my gaiety, as they followed my every movement with curious scrutiny. Still I was very merry and gay. My sisters even wondered at my ever-ready mirth, which was almost wild in its excess. I have heard since then of the Scottish belief that those doomed to some great calamity become fey, and are never so disposed of merriment and laughter as just before the blow falls. If ever mortal was fey, then I was so on that evening. I don't know what fey means. It's using so many words I don't even know. I don't even... What's fey? Still, though, I strove to shake it off. The pertinacious observation of old Lady Speldhurst's eyes did make an impression on me of vaguely disagreeable nature. Others, too, noticed her scrutiny of me, but set it down as a merely eccentricity of a person always reputed whimsical, to say the least of it. However, this disagreeable sensation lasted but a few moments. After a short pause, my aunt took her part in the conversation, and we found ourselves listening to the weird legend, which the old lady told exceedingly well. One tale led to another. Everyone was called on in turn to contribute to the public entertainment, and story after story, after relating to demonology and witchcraft, succeeded. It was Christmas, the season of 4 such tales, and the old lady with its dusty walls and pictures and the old room with its dusty walls and pictures and vaulted roof, drinking up the lights so greedily, seemed just fitted to give effect to such legendary lore. The huge logs crackled and burned with glowing warmth. The blood-red glare of the Yule log flashed on the faces of the listeners and narrator, on the portraits and the holly wreath about the frames, and the upright old dame, in her antiquated dress and trinkets, like one of the originals of the pictures, stepped from the canvas to join our circle. It threw a shimmering luster of an ominously ruddy hue upon the oaken panels. No wonder the ghost had and goblin stories had a new zest. No wonder the blood of the more timid grew and curdled. That their flesh crept, that their hearts beat irregularly, and the girls peeped fearfully over their shoulders and huddled close together like frightened sheep, and half fancied they behold some impish, malignant face gibbering at them from the darkling corners of the old room. By degrees of high spirits died out, and I felt the childish tremors, long latent, long forgotten, coming over me. I followed each story with painful interest. I did not ask myself if I believed the dismal tales. I listened, and fear grew upon me, the blind, irrational fear of our nursery days. I am sure most of the other ladies present, young or middle-aged, were affected by the circumstances under which the traditions were heard, no less than by the wild and fantastic character of them, but with them the impression would die out next morning when the bright sun should shine on the frosted boughs, and the rime on the grass, and the scarlet berries and green spikelets of the holly. And with me, but was to happen ere another day dawn. Before we had made an end of this talk, my father and the other squires came in, and we ceased our ghost stories, ashamed to speak of such matters before these newcomers, hard-headed, unimaginative men who had no sympathy with idle legend. Now, there was now a stir and bustle. I am cold right now. Okay. I need to, go in my sleeping bag, I think. It's getting cold. Alright. We can figure this out. Time out. We just told some stories, or they told some goblin and ghost stories. Okay. I am cold. My hands are very cold. Uh-oh. Okay, no, I think we're okay. Yeah, okay, we're fine. Not an easy read. A lot of those words are weird. I know! What's Fey? F-E-Y. Okay. Frick is Fey? To me, Fey is a name. Someone's named Fey. Alright, hold on, everyone. This is difficult. 1900s turn of the century story, that's probably why it's free to read. Also, this was written by Anonymous, so, who owns this? That's why I can read it without paying a royalty. Okay. Just got here. It's still early in America. It's only 8 o'clock here, but it got dark 4 hours ago. Alright. Let's see. Hitch. Fey equals sensitive and rather mysterious or strange. Okay. That adds some clarification to that statement. You're new here, Smash Switch. Well, welcome to Hitch. I usually hitchhike, but right now I'm reading short stories. Happened today, I hitchhiked a couple rides, and by couple I mean 2. Okay, there it is. By couple I mean 2 rides from Reykjavik to Vik in Iceland. Let's see if I can get this mounted so I don't have to hold it facing me the whole time. I'm going to sleep now. No, I'm gonna finish the story. I just was cold, so I went into my sleeping bag.
Now I can show you how the pioneers hitchhiked.
Okay, will you stay? Stay. No, that's not staying. That's falling. Oh, there we go. Alright, stay there. Don't move. Evil Pop-Tart, thank you for the host. Thank you very much, Evil Pop-Tart. Short. Oh, stupid light. I told you to stay and then you didn't stay. I'm trying to get it to stay so I don't have to hold it. It's not very short, is it? Alright. I'm in my sleeping bag. Now we're cozy. We're getting cozy. Alright. Everyone get hyped up. They just told some ghost stories, and now the old guys came in and they stopped telling stories because they're like, they wouldn't approve of this or something like that. That's where we're at. You camping in the woods? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Alright. Maybe I should, deepen down my voice a little bit. Talk a little bit more. Deepness, it's more scary or something. Servants were handing round tea and coffee and other refreshments. Then there was a little music and singing. I sang a duet with Reginald, who had a fine voice and good musical skill. I remember that my singing was much praised, and indeed I was surprised at the power and pathos of my own voice, doubtless due to my excited... My screen turned off. Excited nerves in mine. Then I heard someone say to another that I was by far the cleverest of the squire daughters, as well as the prettiest. It did not make me vain. I had no rivalry with Lucy or Minnie, but Reginald whispered some soft, fond words in my ear a little before he mounted his horse to set off homeward, which did make me happy and proud. And to think that the next time we met, but I forgave him long ago. Poor Reginald. And now shawls and cloaks were in request, and carriages rolled up to the porch, and the guests gradually departed. At last, no one was left but those visitors staying in the house. Then my father, who had been called out to speak with the bailiff on the estate, came back and with a look of annoyance on his face. A strange story I have just been told, said he. Here has been my bailiff to inform me of the loss of 4 of the choicest ewes out of that little flock of South Downs I such store by, and which arrived in the north but 2 months since. The poor creatures have been destroyed in so strange a manner, for their carcasses are horribly mangled. Man, they just talk so much differently than I'm used to. I'm like, use different language, different sentence structure. This is maybe you guys are like, man, you suck at reading, but this is tough for me. It's like, ugh. Also, I'm not used to reading stories. But anyway, deep voice, scary. Most of us uttered some expression of pity or surprise, and some suggested that a vicious dog was probably the culprit. It would seem so, said my father. It certainly seemed the work of a dog. And yet all the men agree that no dog of such habits exists near us, where indeed dogs are scarce. Excepting the shepherds, collies, and the sporting dogs secured in yards, yet the sheep are gnawed and bitten, for they show the marks of teeth. Something had done this, and has torn their bodies wolfishly. but apparently it has been only to suck the blood, for little or no flesh is gone. How strange, cried several voices. Then some of the gentlemen remembered to have heard of cases when dogs addicted to sheep killing had destroyed whole flocks, as if in sheer wantonness, scarcely designing to taste a morsel of each slain wether. My father shook his head. I have heard of such cases too, he said, but in this instance I am tempted to think the malice of some unknown enemy has been at work. The teeth of a dog has been busy, no doubt, but the poor sheep have been mutilated in a fantastic manner, as strange, as horrible. Their hearts, in especial, have been torn out and left at some paces off, half gnawed. Also, the men persist that they found the print of a naked human foot in the soft mud of the ditch, and near it, this. And he held up what seemed a broken link of a rusted iron chain. Many were the ejaculations of wonder and alarm, and many and shrewd the conjectures, but none seemed exactly to suit the bearings of the case. And when my father went on to say that the 2 lambs of the same valuable breed had perished in the same singular manner 3 days previously, and that they also were found mangled and gore-stained, the amazement reached a higher pitch. Old Lady Speldhurst listened with calm, intelligent attention, but joined in none of our exclamations. At length she said to my father, "Try and recollect. Have you no enemy among your neighbors?" My father started and knit his brows. "Not one that I know of," he replied, and indeed he was a popular man and a kind landlord. "The more lucky you," said the old dame. With one of her grim smiles, it was now late, and we retired to rest before long. One by one the guests dropped off. I was the member of the family selected to escort old Lady Speldhurst to her room, the room I had vacated in her favor. I did not much like the office. I felt a remarkable repugnance to my godmother, but my worthy aunts insisted so much that I should ingratiate myself with one who had so much to leave that I could not but comply. The visitor hobbled up the broad oaken stairs actively enough, propped on my arm and her ivory crutch. The room never had looked more genial and pretty, with its brisk fire, modern furniture, and the gay French paper on the walls. A nice room, my dear, and I ought to much oblige to you for it, since my maid tells me it is yours, said her ladyship. But I am pretty sure you repent your generosity to me, after all those ghost stories, and trembling to think of a strange bed and chamber, eh? Okay. Shit. This book is from the 1800s. Oh, I went up to high. No, we want to go. No. There we go. Sorry, I had to adjust. Okay. Alright. No, gotta put you down. Alright. Is this fan fiction? No, it's from the 1800s. Now I've ruined my night vision a little bit with that brightness. Alright. And tremble to think of a strange bed and chamber, eh? It's Canadian. I made some commonplace reply. The old lady arched her eyebrows. "Where have they put you, child?" she asked, "in some cock loft of the turrets, eh? Or in a lumber room, a regular ghost trap? I can hear your heart beating with fear this moment. You are not fit to be alone." I tried to call up my pride and laugh off the accusation against my courage, all the more perhaps because I felt its truth. "Do you want anything more that I can get you, Lady Speldhurst?" I asked, trying to feign a yawn of sleepiness. The old dame's keen eyes were upon me. "I rather like you, my dear," she said, "and I liked your mamma well enough before she treated me so shamefully about the christening dinner. Now I know you are frightened and fearful, and if an owl should but flap your window tonight, it might drive you into fits. There's a nice little sofa bed in this dressing closet. Call your maid to arrange it for you. You can sleep there snugly, under the old witch's protection, and then no goblin dare harm you, and nobody will be a bit the wiser or quiz you for being afraid. How little I knew what hung in the balance of my refusal or acceptance of that trivial offer. Had the veil of the future been lifted for one instant, but that veil is impenetrable to our gaze. I left her door. As I crossed the landing, a bright gleam came across another room, whose door was left ajar. The light fell like a bar of golden sheen across my path. As I approached, the door opened, and my sister Lucy, who had been watching for me, came out. She was already in a white cashmere wrapper, over which her loosened hair hung darkly and heavily with tangles of silk, or like tangles of silk. "Rosa, love," she whispered. "Minnie and I can't bear the idea of you sleeping out there, all alone in that solitary room, the very room two Noose shared, used to talk about. So, as you know, Minnie has given up her room and come to sleep in mine. Still, we should so wish you to stop with us tonight at any rate, and I could make up a bed on the sofa for myself or you." And I stopped Lucy's mouth with a kiss. I declined her offer. I would not listen to it. In fact, my pride was up in arms, and I felt I would rather pass the night in the churchyard itself than accept a proposal dictated. I felt sure, by the notions that my nerves were shaken by the ghostly lore we had been raking up, that I was a weak, superstitious creature, unable to pass a night in a strange chamber. So I would not listen to Lucy, but kissed her, bade her good night, and went on my way laughing, to show my light heart. Yet as I looked back in the dark corridor and saw the friendly door still ajar, the yellow bar of light still crossing from wall to wall, the sweet, kind face still peering after me from amidst its cluttering curls, I felt a thrill of sympathy, a wish to return, a yearning after human love and companionship. False shame was strongest and conquered. I waved a gay adieu. I turned the corner, and peeping over my shoulder, I saw the door close. The bar of yellow light was there no longer, in the darkness of the passage. I thought, at that instant, that I heard a heavy sigh. I looked sharply around. No one was there. No door was open. Yet I fancied with a wonderful vividness, that I did hear an actual sigh breathed not far off, and plainly distinguishable from the groan of the sycamore branches as the wind tossed them to and fro in the outer blackness. If ever a mortal's good angel had cause to sigh for sorrow, not sin, mine had cause to mourn that night. But imagination plays us strange tricks, and my nervous system was not composed or fitted for judicial analysis. I had to go through the picture gallery. I had never entered this apartment by candlelight before, and I was struck by the gloomy array of the tall portraits, gazing moodily from the canvas on the lozenge-paned or painted windows, which rattled to the blast as it swept howling by. Many of the faces looked stern and very different from their daylight expression. In others, a furtive, flickering smile seemed to mock me as my candle illuminated them. And in all, the eyes, as usual with artistic portraits, seemed to follow my motions with a scrutiny and an interest the more marked for the apathetic immovability of the other features. I felt ill at ease under the stony gaze, though conscious how absurd were my apprehensions, and I called up a smile and an air of mirth, more as if acting a part under the eyes of human beings than of their mere shadows on the wall. I even laughed as I confronted them. No echo had my short-lived laughter, but from the hollow armor and arching roof, and I continued on my way in silence. Fancy words. By a sudden and not uncommon revulsion of feeling, I shook off my aimless terrors, blushed at my weaknesses, and sought my chamber only too glad that I had only witness of my late tremors. As I entered my chamber, I thought I heard something stir in the neglected lumber room, which was the only neighboring apartment, but I was determined to have no more panics, and resolutely shut my eyes to the slight and transient noise, which had nothing unnatural in it, for surely between rats and wind, an old manor house on a stormy night needs no sprites to disturb it. So I entered my room and rang for my maid. As I did so, I looked around me, and a most unaccountable repugnance to my temporary abode came over me. In spite of my efforts, it was no more to be shaken off than a chill is to be shaken off when we enter some damp cave, and rely upon it the feeling of dislike and apprehension with which we regard, at first sight, certain places and people was not implanted in us without some wholesome purpose. I grant it's irrational, mere animal instinct, but it's not instinct God's gift. And is it for us to despise it? It is by instinct that children know their friends from their enemies, that they distinguish with such unerring accuracy between those who like them and those who only flatter and hate them. Dogs do the same. They will fawn on one person, they slink snarling from another. Show me a man whom children and dogs shrink from, and I will show you a false, bad man, lies on his lips and murder at his heart. No, none despise the heaven-sent gift of innate antipathy, which makes the horse quail when the lion crouches in the thicket, which makes the cattle scent the shambles from afar, and low in terror and disgust as their nostrils snuff the blood-polluted air. I felt this antipathy strongly as I looked around me in my new sleeping room, and yet I could find no reasonable pretext for my dislike. A very good room it was, after all, now that the green damask curtains were drawn, the fire burning bright and clear, candles burning on the mantelpiece, and the various familiar articles of toilet arranged as usual. The bed, too, looked peaceful and inviting, a pretty little white bed, not at all the gaunt funeral sort of couch which haunted apartments generally contain. My maid entered and assisted me to lay aside and dress and ornaments I had worn, and arranged my hair as usual, prattling the while in Abigail fashion. I seldom cared to converse with servants, but on that night a sort of dread of being left alone, a longing to keep some human being near me possessed me, and I encouraged the girl to gossip, so that her duties took her half an hour longer to get through than usual. At last, however, she had done all that could be done, and all my questions were answered, and my orders for the morrow reiterated and vowed obedience to, and the clock on the turret struck 1. Then Mary, yawning a little, asked if I wanted anything more, and I was obliged to answer no, for very shame's sake. As she went, the shuttering of the door, gently as it was closed, affected me unpleasantly. I took a dislike to the curtains, the tapestry, the dingy pictures, everything. I hated the room. I felt a temptation to put on a cloak, run half-dressed to my sister's chamber and say I'd changed my mind and come for shelter, but they must be asleep, I thought, and I could not be so unkind as to wake them. I said my prayers with unusual earnestness and a heavy heart. I extinguished the candles and was just about to lay my head on my pillows when the idea seized me that I would fasten the door. The candles were extinguished, but the firelight was amply sufficient to guide me. I gained the door. There was a lock. But it was rusty or hampered. My utmost strength could not turn the key. The bolt was broken and worthless. Balked of my intention, I consoled myself by remembering that I had never had need of fastenings yet, and returned to my bed. I lay awake for a good while, watching the red glow of the burning coals in the grate. I was quiet now, and more composed. Even the light gossip of the maid, full of petty human cares and joy, had done me good, diverted my thoughts from brooding. I was on the point of dropping asleep when I was twice disturbed, once by an owl hooting in the ivy outside. No unaccustomed sound, but harsh and melancholy. Once by a long and mournful howling set up by the mastiff chained in the yard beyond the wing I occupied. A long-drawn, lugubrious howling was this latter, and such a noise of the vulgar declare to herald a death in the family. This was a fancy I had never shared, but yet I could not help feeling that the dog's mournful moans were sad and expressive of terror, but at all like his fierce, honest bark of anger, but rather as if something evil and unwanted were abroad. But soon I fell asleep. He looks like a floating head. I'm waiting for the horror. Me too. Just you wait. I'm sure it's going to be great. This is supposed to be legendary. Whew. How long I slept, I never know. I awoke at once with that abrupt start which we all know well and which carries us in a second from utter unconsciousness to full use of our faculties. The fire was still burning, but was very low, and half the room was more in deep shadow. I knew, I felt, that some person or thing was in the room, although nothing unusual was to be seen by the feeble light, yet it was a sense of danger that had aroused me from my slumber. I experienced well, yet asleep, the chill and shock of a sudden alarm, and I knew, even in the act of throwing off sleep like a mantle, why I awoke, and that some intruder was present. Yet, though I listened intently, no sound was audible except the faint murmur of the fire, the dropping of a cinder from the bars, the loud, irregular beatings of my own heart. Notwithstanding this silence, but some intuition, I knew that I had not been deceived by a dream, and felt certain that I was not alone. I waited. My heart beat on, quicker, more sudden grew its pulsations, as a bird in a cage might flutter in the presence of a hawk. And then I heard a sound, a faint but quite distinct, the clank of iron, the rattling of a chain. I ventured to lift my head from the pillow. Dim and uncertain as the light was, I saw the curtains of my bed shake, and caught a glimpse of something beyond, a darker spot in the darkness. This confirmation of my fears did not surprise me so much as it shocked me. I strove to cry aloud, but could not utter a word. The chain rattled again, and this time the noise was louder and clearer. But though I strained my eyes, they could not penetrate the obscurity that shrouded the other end of the chamber, whence came the sullen clanking. In a moment, several distinct trains of thought, like many colored strands of thread twining into each other, became palpable in my mental vision. Was it a robber? Could it be a supernatural visitant? Or was I the victim of a cruel trick, such as I had heard of, and which some thoughtless persons love to practice on the timid, reckless of its dangerous results? And then a new idea, with some ray of comfort in it, suggested itself. There was a fine young dog of Newfoundland breed, a favorite of my father's, which was usually chained by night in an outhouse. Neptune might have broken loose, find his way to my room, and finding the door imperfectly closed, have pushed it open and entered. I breathed more freely at this harmless interpretation of the noise forced itself upon me. It must be, the dog, and I was distressing myself uselessly. I resolved to call to him. I strove to utter his name. Neptune, Neptune. But a secret apprehension restrained me, and I was mute. Then the chain clanked nearer and nearer to the bed, and presently I saw a dusky, shapeless mass appear between the curtains on the opposite side to where I was lying. How I longed to hear the whine of the poor animal that I hoped might be the cause of my alarm, but no. I heard no sound save the rustle of the curtains and the clash of the iron chains. Just then the dying flame of the fire leaped up, and with one sweeping, hurried glance, I saw that the door was shut, and horror! It is not the dog, It is the semblance of a human form that now throws itself heavily on the bed outside the clothes and lies there, huge and swart, in the red gleam that treacherously died away after showing so much to affright, and sinks into dull darkness. There was now no light left, though the red cinders yet glowed with a ruddy gleam like the eyes of a wild beast. The chain rattled no more. I tried to speak, to scream wildly for help. My mouth was parched. My tongue refused to obey. I could not utter a cry, and indeed, who could have heard me, alone as I was in that solitary chamber, with no living neighbor, and the picture gallery between me and any aid that even the loudest, most piercing shriek could summon, and the storm that howled without would have drowned my voice, even if help had been at hand to call aloud, to demand who was there. Alas, how useless, how perilous! If the intruder were a robber, my outcries would but goad him to fury. But what robber would act thus? As for a trick, that seemed impossible, and yet what lay by my side, now wholly unseen? I strove to pray aloud as there rushed on my memory a flood of weird legends, the dreaded yet fascinating lore of my childhood. I had heard and read of the spirits of the wicked, men forced to revisit the scenes of their earthly crimes, of demons that lurked in certain accursed spots, of the ghoul and vampire of the east stealing amidst the graves they rifled for their ghostly banquets. And then I shuddered as I gazed on the blank darkness where I knew it lay. It stirred, it moaned, it moaned hoarsely. And again I heard the chain clank close beside me, so close that I must almost have touched me. I drew myself from it, shrinking away in loathing and terror of the evil thing. What, I knew not, but felt that something malignant was near. Oh, and yet, in the extremity of my fear, I dared not speak. I was strangely cautious to be silent, even in moving further off, for I had a wild hope that it, the phantom, the creature, whichever it was, had not discovered my presence in the room. And then I remembered all the events of the night, Lady Speldhurst, ill-omened vaticinations, her half-warnings, her singular look as we parted, my sister's persuasions, my terror in the gallery, the remark that this was the room Nurse Sherrod used to talk of, and then memory, stimulated by fear, recalled the long-forgotten past, the ill repute of this disused chamber, the sins it had witnessed, the blood spilled, the poison administered by unnatural hate within its walls, and the tradition which called it haunted. The green room, I remembered now, fearfully, the servants avoided it, how it was mentioned rarely and in whispers when we were children, and how we had regarded it as a mysterious region, unfit for mortal habitation. Was it the dark form with the chain, a creature of this world, or a spectre? And again, more dreadful still, could it be that the corpses of wicked men were forced to rise and haunt the body, the places where they had wrought their evil deeds? And was such as these my grisly neighbor? The chain faintly rattled, my hair bristled, my eyeballs seemed starting from their sockets. The damps of a great anguish were on my brow. My heart labored as if I were crushed beneath some vast weight. Sometimes it appeared to stop its frenzied beating. Sometimes its pulsations were fierce and hurried. My breath came short and with extreme difficulty, and I shivered as if with cold, yet I feared to stir. It moved. It moaned. Its fetters clanked dismally. The couch creaked and shook. This was no phantom, then no air-drawn spectre, but it was very solidity. Its palpable presence were 1,000 times more terrible. I felt that I was in the the very gasp of what could not only affright but harm, of something whose contact sickened the soul with deadly fear. I made a desperate resolve. I glided from the bed. I seized a warm wrapper, threw it around me, and tried to grope with extended hands my way to the door. My heart beat high at the hope of escape, but I had scarcely taken one step before the moaning was renewed. It changed into a threatening growl, that would have suited a wolf's throat, and a hand clutched at my sleeve. I stood motionless. The muttering growl sank to a moan again. The chain sounded no more, but still the hand held its gripe of my garment, and I feared to move. It knew of my presence. Then my brain reeled, my blood boiled in my ears, and my knees lost all strength, while my heart panted like that of a deer in the wolf's jaws. I sank back, and the benumbing influence of excessive terror reduced me to the state of stupor. When my consciousness returned, I was sitting on the edge of the bed, shivering with cold, barefooted. All was silent, but I felt that my sleeve was still clutched by my unearthly visitant. The silence lasted a long time, then followed a chuckling laugh that froze my very marrow, and the gnashing of teeth, as in demonic frenzy, and then a wailing moan, and this was succeeded by silence. Hours may have passed, nay, though the tumult of my own heart prevented my hearing the clock strike, must have passed, but they seemed ages to me. And how were they passed? Hideous visions passed before the aching eyes that I dared not close, but which gazed over the dumb darkness where it lay, my dread companion. Though the watches of the night I pictured it in every abhorrent form which an excited fancy could summon up, now as a skeleton with hollow eye holes and grinning fleshless jaws, now as a vampire with livid face and bloated form and dripping mouth wet with blood. Would it never be light? And yet when day should dawn, I should be forced to see it face to face. I had heard that spectre and fiend were compelled to fade as morning brightened, but this creature was too real, too foul a thing of earth, to vanish at cock crow. No, I should see it, the horror, face to face, and then the cold prevailed, and my teeth chattered, and shiverings ran through me, and yet there was the damp of agony on my bursting brow. Some instinct made me snatch at a shawl or cloak that lay on a chair within reach, and wrap it round me. The moan was renewed, and the chain just stirred. Then I sank into apathy, like an Indian at the stake. In the intervals of torture, hours fled by, and I remained like a statue of ice, rigid and mute. I even slept, for I remembered that I started to find the cold gray light of an early winter's day was on my face and stealing around the room from between the heavy curtains of the window. Shuddering, but urged by the impulse that rivets the gaze of the bird upon the snake, I turned to see the horror of the night. Yes, it was no fevered dream, no hallucination of sickness, no airy phantom unable to face the dawn. In the sickly night I saw it laying on the bed with its grim head on my pillow. A man? Or a corpse arisen from an unhallowed grave? And awaiting the demon that animated it, there it lay, a gaunt, gigantic form, wasted to its skeleton, half-clad, foul with dust and clotted gore, its huge limbs flung upon the couch as if at random, its shaggy hair streaming over the pillows like a lion's mane. His face was towards me. Oh, the wild hideousness of that face, even in sleep, its features. It was human, even though its horrid mask of mud and half-dried bloody gouts, but the expression was brutish and savagely fierce. The white teeth were invisible between the parted lips. In malignant grin, the tangled hair and beard were mixed in leonine confusion, and there were scars disfiguring the brow. Around the creature's wrist was a ring of iron, to which was attached a heavy but broken chain. The chain I had heard clanking. With a second glance, I noted that part of the chain was wrapped in straw to prevent its galling the wearer. The creature, I cannot call it a man, had the marks of fetters on its wrist. The bony arm that protruded through one tattered sleeve was scarred and bruised. The feet were bare and lacerated by pebbles and briars, and one of them was wounded and wrapped in a morsel of rag. and the lean hands, one of which held my sleeve, were armed with talons like an eagle's. In an instant, the horrid truth flashed upon me. I was in the grasp of a madman. Better the phantom that scares the sight than the wild beast that rends and tears the quivering flesh. The pitiless human brute that had no heart to be softened, no reason whose bard to plead. No compassion, not of man, save the form and the cunning. I gasp in terror. Ah, the mystery of those ensanguined fingers, those gory, wolfish jaws, that face all besmeared with blackening blood is revealed. The slain sheep, so mangled and rent, the fantastic butchery, the print of the naked foot, all were explained, and the chain, the broken link of which was found near the slaughtered animal, it came from its broken chain. The chain he had snapped, doubtless, in his escape from the asylum where his raging frenzy had been fettered and bound. In vain, ah, me! How had this grisly Samson broken manacles and prison bars? How had he eluded guardian and keeper and a hostile world, and come hither on his wild way, hunted like a beast of prey, and snatching his hideous banquet like a beast of prey too? Yes, though the tatters of this mean and ragged garb, I could see the marks of the 70s, cruel and foolish, with which men in that time tried to tame the might of madness. The scourge, its marks were there, and the scars of the hard iron fetters, and many cicatrice and welt that told a dismal tale of hard usage. But now he was loose, free to play the brute, the baited, tortured brute that they had made him, now without the cage, and ready to gloat over the victims his strength should overpower. Horror! I was the prey, the victim, already in the tiger's clutch, and a deadly sickness came over me, and the iron entered into my soul, and I longed to scream, and was dumb. I died 1,000 deaths as the moaning wore on. I dared not faint, but words cannot paint what I suffered as I waited till the moment when he should open his eyes and be aware of my presence, for I was assured he knew it not. He had entered the chamber as a lair. When weary and engorged with his horrid orgy, he had flung himself down to sleep without a suspicion that he was not alone. Even with his grasping my sleeve was doubtless an act done betwixt sleeping and walking, like his unconscious moans and laughter in some frightful dream. Hours went on. Then I trembled as I thought that soon the house would be astir, that my maid would come to call me as usual, and awake that ghastly sleeper, and might he not have time to tear me as he tore the sheet before any aid could arrive? At last, what I dreaded came to pass. A light footstep on the landing. There's a tap at the door, a pause succeeds, and then the tapping is renewed, and this time more loudly. Then the madman stretched his limbs and uttered his moaning cry, and its eyes slowly opened, very slowly opened, and met mine. The girl waited a while. Ere she knocked for the third time, I trembled lest she should open the door unbidden, see that grim thing, and bring about the worst. I saw the wondering surprise in his haggard, bloodshot eyes. I saw him stare at me half vacantly, then with a crafty yet wondering look, and then I saw the devil of murder begin to peep forth from those hideous eyes, and the lips depart as in a sneer, and the wolfish teeth to bare themselves. But I was not what I had been. Fear gave me a new and desperate composure, a courage foreign to my nature. I had heard of the best method of managing the insane. I could but try. I did try, calmly. Wondering at my own feigned calm, I fronted the glare of those terrible eyes. Steady and undaunted was my gaze, motionless my attitude. I marveled at myself. But in that agony of sickening terror, I was outwardly firm. They sink, they quail, abashed, those dreadful eyes, before the gaze of a helpless girl, and the shame that is never absent from insanity bears down the pride of strength, the bloody cravings of the wild beast. The lunatic moaned and drooped his shaggy head between his gaunt, squalid hands. I lost not an instant. I rose and with one spring reached the door, tore it open, and with a shriek rushed through, caught the wondering girl by the arm and tried to run, and crying to her to run for her life, rushed like the wind along the gallery's down the corridor, down the stairs. Mary's scream filled the house as she fled behind me. I heard a long drawn, raging cry, the roar of a wild animal mocked of its prey. I knew what was behind me. I never turned my head. I flew rather than ran. I was in the hall already. There was a rush of many feet, an outcry of many voices, a sound of scuffling feet, and brutal yells and oaths and heavy blows, and I fell to the ground crying, "Save me!" and lay in a swoon. I awoke from a delirious trance. Kind faces were around my bed. Loving looks were bent on me by my dear father and dear sisters, but I scarcely saw them before I swooned again. When I recovered from that long illness through which I had been nursed so tenderly, the pitying looks I met made me tremble. I asked for a looking-glass. It was long denied me, but my importunity prevailed at last. A mirror was brought. My youth was gone at once. Fell swoop. The glass showed me livid and haggard. I think there's some kind of mammal thing outside my tent. The glass showed me a livid and haggard face. It's very small because you'd hear footsteps. Blanched and bloodless as of one who sees a specter, and in the ashen lips and wrinkled brow and dim eyes I could trace nothing of my old self. The hair, too, jetty and rich before, was now as white as snow, and in one night the ravages of half a century had passed over my face. Nor have my nerves ever recovered their tone after that dire shock. Can you wonder that my life was blighted, that my lover shrank from me? So sad a wreck was I. I am old now, old and alone. My sisters would have had me to live with them, but I chose not to sadden their genial homes with my phantom face and dead eyes. Reginald married another. He had been dead many years. I never ceased to pray for him, though he left me when I was bereft of all. The sad weird is nearly over now. I am old and near the end and wishful for it. I have not been bitter or hard, but I cannot bear to see many people, and am best alone. I try to do what good I can with the worthless wealth Lady Spelthurst left me. For, at my wish, my portion was shared between my sisters. What need had I of inheritance? I, the shattered wreck made by that one night of horror. The end. The end. Alright. That was my story. That was a long story. What do you guys think? Was it scary? Are you scared? Actually, there's no way for me to know it was a mammal. Yes, it gives birth to live things. It doesn't lay eggs. I can tell that by the way it is. But it's a cute furry mouse. It could be. It could be. Hands are cold. Only because I'm like holding my hands up to read the thing. Clap, clap, bravo. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank God. That was long. It's called a short story. Short story that... How long... When did I start reading that? How long did that take? You read it well. Thank you. I stuttered through a lot. There's some words that I do not use or know. Terrified of the red face. It's supposed to help with the ambiance. Okay? I can, like, come out of and into existence. Anyway. Oh, my light fell. What is this? Why am I only seeing ahead? Because it's dark? Oh, come here. Timer planning on getting up tomorrow. Like, probably streaming 8 something, 8-ish something. How's the 10th floor holding up? It's dry. It's not even raining right now, actually. Do you have a gear list online, anywhere, tent, sleeping bag, etc.? I do not. I can just tell you. Tents of marmot, tungsten 1P. The sleeping bags at Thermarest, parsec -6 Celsius, 20 Fahrenheit. And the sleeping pad is an Exped down mat light 5M. Yes. Yes. We have learned, don't let relatives sleep in your room for Christmas. I think that is, yeah. Like, if there's anything to learn from that story, it's probably that. Don't give up your room. Hold on to that room. You know? Because you might have to deal with a crazy madman that makes you age 50 years. Sleepy Trevor? Yeah, I'm probably going to wind down the stream here. What did I do with my... Put it there. So sad that Reginald was not meant to be. Well, I think they were meant to be, but then that happened and she aged and turned into an old lady. You know, you think you're dating a 20-year-old girl. I'm guessing they were pretty young. And all of a sudden, she's like 60, 70. $8K still be dark though, right? Yeah, it will be. It doesn't get sun doesn't rise until 10. Before then, you'll probably see the first bits of, what do you call it? Light before the sun comes up. What was that? Who wrote it? I forget what it's called, but it's by Anonymous. So they don't actually have an author for that. I think it's called like True Horror or something like that. I'm gonna try and find the beginning. Yeah. Horror, a True Tale is what it's called. Horror, a True Tale by Anonymous. But yeah, I guess this jacket's like a dark navy blue and then a black actually on the collar. So it is just like a floating head. That's good. That's good. Alright, one sec. Cold is outside, probably 7 degrees Celsius. Maybe it was 50 intergalactic years. What does that mean? What's an intergalactic year in this context? Hope to catch your morning by the ocean air. Yeah, it should be a nice morning. I hope that when I get up, there's enough light that we can see the ocean. I'd like to see the ocean in the morning. Is he camping in Iceland? Isn't it winter there? It's like 7 degrees Celsius. That's pretty balmy, actually. That's not bad. Be here tomorrow when you wake up. All right, I'll see you tomorrow morning. Iceland. Man, I'm saying your name wrong. I guarantee it. Well, I don't guarantee it, but I think I am. How to get to Iceland? I flew here. Edgar Allan Poe's A Scary Read. I think it would be fun to do like different stories, different nights, is like, because it gets dark so early. I'd like to be able to do something with you guys before we go off to sleep. And also, I want to do something before I sleep, so this could be something that we do together. Carry any tools? Carry a Victorinox Swiss Army knife. That's about it for tools. I have to get up early now. Trevor, your streams are screwed with my sleeping schedule. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just hitchhike and tell stories from the 1800s using words like fey and erected. Yeah. Those are the 2 words I remembered. How expensive was your tent? I think it was 100. When I got it, it was 175 Canadian. That was before I started working in the industry, but I got it for like 20% off, I think. So it was like low 2s, 230 or something like that. I think it's a decent deal for what it is. It's a good tent. It's a good one. It's so much easier to catch your streams when you are in Europe, I hope. Yeah, I'll be streaming like I'm the same time as UK. Like I'm GMT, I guess, right now. So if that matches with your schedule in Europe, then that makes it easier. Time is it there? 9:07 p.m. That evil alien red. Yeah. Do you like it? How about Dream? Green. Or blue. Blue Man Group. Or red. I think green's the least scary. What do you guys think? Marmite? It's Marmot. OT. Old Man and the Sea by Jack London is only 127 pages. You could do a 2-nighter. Old Man and the Sea by Jack London. What's that? Do you think that would be a good story time book? Old Man and the Sea? Maybe. I'm pretty flexible. Pretty flexible on storytelling. Alright, anyway, who's online right now? Did you get to Europe today? I am in Iceland, which is part of Europe. Alright. screen makes you look pretty. Thank you. I don't know how long to do my delay when I end the stream because it's so freaking long. Because this signal has to go through Dallas, Texas, and then to my VPN, and then to Twitch. It's probably like 30 seconds delay. I was wrong. It is Hemingway. I could do something like that. A little classic literature. Red's good for night vision. Yeah, that's why I usually use red in my tent, because it's well, it's bright right now, but if you just have it have it dim, then it's good for night vision. Marmot Vapor 2P10? No, I have a Marmot Tungsten 1P10. Alright, so I'm gonna send you guys over to Steven FRA. His thing's tagged as stand-up comedy. So we're gonna go from horror, true horror, to stand-up comedy. A little contrast. So I know you guys are probably real scared, and it's probably not even nighttime for a lot of you because you're from North America. But you know, you're probably terrified of like, you know, doing anything now. But we're gonna lighten your spirits, lighten your mind, lighten your thoughts, with a little Stephen FRA stand-up comedy. I don't know if he's actually doing. That's just the tag that I saw beneath his stream. All right. I'll be on tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock-ish, 8:30, I don't know. Between 8 and 9 a.m. local time, Iceland time, which is GMT, same as UK time. So stay tuned for that. So we caught our first European rides on stream. 2 rides today. 2. Didn't get that far, but it was good. Hopefully the weather starts to clear up tomorrow. That would be nice. Get to see some beautiful landscapes. Meet some beautiful people, do some beautiful things, eat some beautiful bread, and some digestive cookies. Thanks for watching day 1 of Hitchhiking Iceland, which is just the beginning of our European hitchhiking trip. Just the beginning, just you wait. There'll be like many more days of European hitchhiking. It's crazy. It's crazy. Alright. I'm going to bed. Good night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day, or a great night, or a great whatever. Goodbye. I'm going to count from 20. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Off to Steven.